Okay. Hello? Okay, I think it works. Recently, my mic has been doing this thing where it just stops working. Like, it's green on the mic. It's not muted anywhere. And I can only fix it by unplugging it and plugging it back in. And I don't know what the issue is, but yes. Anyways, I'm back with another TTRPG stream for today. It's been a little bit. Hello, good to see you. Yeah, I have a setup for. Oh, yay! Thanks for resubscribing. Oh my gosh. There is. Well, so I have it set up for a certain way because I'm not going to be on this little chatting screen for very long. And oh, actually, you know what I could do? I'll just move. I will move my. Aha! Now I should be okay. Anyways, so couple of things. So school, without outing myself too much, oh, awesome. Yay, thank you. Anyway, so without outing myself too much, where I live is having some very interesting, shall we say, interesting weather happening, and so they decided to close the school for. No, my model does look like it's. Is it lagging? Okay, whatever. It was fine when I've been testing it all morning. I don't know what the heck is going on. Anyways, so school is closed today and tomorrow, which means that and because of those the aforementioned weather patterns, I find myself with a lot more free time than usual. So I'll be streaming today, probably tomorrow as well, because I'll be stuck at home. But yeah, so I've been wanting to do another TTRPG stream, but against the wind, it was all right, but I think there's something in the, how we say, like the gameplay resolution, like the way turns are carried out, that it wasn't really my thing. I really enjoyed the world building part and creating the map, and then once I got into the actual game, it just felt a little clunky to me. I think the problem is that I've been really spoiled by how like nice and easy Astro Prisma is, and the way it very gently but purposefully transitions between all the different modes of gameplay. But I'm not in the mood yet to do Astro Prisma again just yet, and so I wanted something that has a similar gameplay loop but isn't the same. And so I was poking around, reading a lot of different things, and ultimately what I decided to do was try this game. And so there's this website that has like they compile a lot of like print versions of different tabletop RPGs and stuff, and I saw this one, and I had this designer on my radar for a while, but hadn't played anything by them for one reason or another. Like, I think I actually own Loot, I just haven't played it. And so I saw this one. It's like inspired by Dark Souls, and so I just thought that would be a fun one to try out, And I wanted something that had exploration but also has like good combat, because the problem, okay, this is not a problem, I shouldn't say that. The thing with a lot of solo TTRPGs is sometimes they put way too much emphasis on the journaling aspect. Hey, don't get me wrong, I love journaling, I love storytelling, obviously, but when that's the entire point of the game, I get a little bored, that's all. And so that's what I loved about Astro Prisma, is that the battle is really nice, and it balances really well between battle and storytelling, and so I'm still trying to chase that high, I guess. But yeah, so thought I would give this a try. I read through the rulebook, so compared to other TTRPGs I've played on stream, I know a little bit more about it, but I have never played it, and so we're just gonna see how that goes. And yeah, so without further ado, let's transition over here. Oof. Okay, so let me fix my placement. Beep, 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 beep. Tiny Epic Dungeons. Oh no, I've never played that one. Dungeon crawlers do look fun. I've played them before, like on my like off stream. But I might have to look into. I've played one called Tiny RPG, I think, but I guess that must be something different. It just because it has the word tiny, but it's obviously not the same thing. But no, I'll add that to my list of like stuff to try out. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I've got a lot of stuff that's gonna show up on the screen once we adjust my mic. There's gonna be stuff that appears on the screen as we get to it, but then I have stuff on paper as well. I've got my little character sheet. The cool thing about this game is, just like with Souls, there's not really like a super strong character system. I'm not gonna have like an epic backstory for my character or anything. We're just gonna dive in and do stuff, you know what I mean? But yeah, so before we can do all that, I did print out the cards for like the starting equipment and stuff. That's gonna be just on paper, and so I wanted to take a moment to dismiss that. I wanted to take a moment to cut these out, and I thought we could kind of do that together while we chat before the game properly starts. And I just realized my paper cutter is on the ground. I also realized that from journaling, it's still set to the, I think the deco something cutter, so I'll have to fix that. It is a small box, but I need to print out to explain all the deal. That makes sense, yeah. I've gotten some RPGs, like I played, it's called Across 1,000 Dead Worlds, and I ended up getting this like little supplemental player's guide that's like a little booklet that I flip through, so it's like a guide for the guide. It's kind of funny. What I need is the straight, oh wait. Yeah, okay, so I need the straight one. But yeah, so let's cut out the cards, but also, I got my new cutting board that y'all helped me choose the color for on stream, the last one of the, can't remember, one of the journaling streams that I did. And so now we have a nice, cute little cutting board, and I don't have to like keep going over to the Kotatsu and stealing my husband's cutting mat every time I need one. So, let's cut these cards real quick. Oh my gosh, I swear I organized my desk, but it's still, stuff is all over the place. Oh, I'm drinking tea. I just steeped it, and I haven't had any yet. This is not sponsored. I get no money, but I'm very, it's this Kokito. It's a spiced coconut black tea. It says black tea with toasted coconut with sugar, cinnamon, clove, nutmeg, and vanilla bean by Old Growth Alchemy. I really love their teas. I recently went through and like purged a lot of the Patreons that I subscribed to because it was getting a little out of hand. But I kept two, and this is one of them because their teas are so good, and this is a perfect bag to where they send me one every month, but it's like the perfect bag to where I can have like several cups of this tea in the month and then it's gone. Whereas sometimes with drink subscriptions I've had in the past, what they send you is like way too much to actually be able to drink by the time the next subscription box gets there, you know what I mean? But this is nice, and it's really small. It's just the right amount. And where then if I feel like I really love that one and I want to get more of it, like it's one of my staple teas, you know, then I can go and buy a bigger bag or whatever. Leaf water, I know, right? Yeah. It's either hot leaf water or hot bean water at this point. But this is definitely leaf water, but there's coconut and stuff in it, so it's like anyway, so that's what I'm drinking. I put a splash, I'm using the word splash very liberally here, splash of oat milk, and then I'm gonna add a little bit of honey. Come on. Okay. So this is going to be my drink that I'm sure I will constantly forget to actually drink, and so if y'all, that is exactly why I have a redeem for hydrate, so y'all can remind me, because otherwise it's just gonna go cold. I wish I could show you the cup. Oh, actually, I guess I could turn them. But it's a quote from like the Folk of the Air series that says, "Let's have a toast to the incompetence of our enemies," which is, it's pretty great. All right, I forgot I can turn that camera, so yes, you can. Oh, it's the perfect temperature right now, which is very sad because, like I said, I'm definitely gonna forget that cup of tea exists, and it won't be the perfect temperature anymore. Okay, so let's cut these cards. I thought about printing them out on cardstock, but we don't know. We got this new printer pretty recently that uses it like does how do I put this? It has like refillable ink. Oh, matcha is so good. I love matcha. Good choice. But yeah, so it has refillable ink where you can pour. It's literally like ink instead of cartridges. It's like ink that you could just pour into a tank, basically. And so it's just nice. It seems very eco-friendly. You don't have to worry about little plastic cartridges and all that, which I definitely appreciate. I'm trying to figure out the best mic placement because I'm at like an angle. Because I think I've told y'all this before, but my desk is like an L shape, and so like my computer is on or my monitors are on this side of the L, and then the desk this part of the desk is on like this part of the L, and so I'm sitting here and just it's a little but the mic is attached to this end of the L, and it like sort of points this way, and so I can angle it to a degree, but if I'm not careful with how I angle it, then it blocks my camera. Oh wait, I got it. Haha, I think I got it. Ugh, okay, I think this is good. But then see, I have to have good posture. I have to sit up, but this is perfect. I just can't. It does block my keyboard a little bit, but that's fine. Okay, so anyways, we got some cards. Should put these somewhere. It's gonna fall off my desk. Okay. These are the cards I'm gonna print out. I thought at first I was just gonna choose what I wanted to have and then just print those off somehow. But then I thought, like, given that this is a game where you're meant to die a lot and it's like good to experiment with different builds and such, I thought it would be better to just cut all of them out, because I'm sure eventually I'll play them, you know. Okay, now all of my fountain pen stuff is in the way. Cool. Alright, so let's do this. I wonder if I can cut more than one page at a time. You know, but they're not lined up, so maybe that's a bad idea. Okay. Ugh, my cats have been pawing into this sweater. Man, it's so sad. Can't have nice clothes with them around. Okay. I love this paper cutter. It's so fun. Never thought I would be this excited about, like, a paper cutter, but it is so satisfying to use. All right. Wait. Oh. Okay. Oh, I didn't quite. I was at a slightly weird angle, but that's all right. The sad thing is, even if I wanted to have like a bigger desk to have more desk space, it literally would not fit, so I kind of have no choice. Okay. But yeah, so this game, I will kind of read through some of the rules and the lore a little bit for people that aren't familiar with it, because they did do some nice world building and such. But basically, one of the things in this game is that you are hopping throughout some different realms, and so you're not in the same place all the time. I'm not exploring one huge, large area and traveling across the world. Each realm is like I guess like a continent or like a map, and the character travels between different realms. Let's see. I have such bad eyesight. I never know if this is lined up properly. My regular scissors. Okay. Yeah, I figured if even if I print these on regular computer paper, as long as I take good care of them, it should be fine. That's the thought, anyways. I think I'm gonna do the long sword. Well, okay, so I'm torn between the long sword and then it's like they've got one that's a starting weapon, quote unquote, that's like a magic spell. Keep not placing this too high and then it doesn't like cut the last little piece. Okay. Long sword. Okay, so these are the choices. So we've got great axe, long sword. There's a basic shield. Well, it's a weapon and a shield, but it doesn't cause any harm, so I guess it's not super helpful in that sense. Why would you start with a shield? Because you only get to choose... Is it 2 weapon, 1 gear, 1 rune? Oh, so maybe you could do a shield and I can't remember. I'll look at the rulebook again, but yeah. Alright, so that's another one. I feel like this gives me some time to think and start putting myself in like the headspace through this. So it's nice. I thought about, like I said, I thought about cutting these before the stream, but I just thought it would be nice to enjoy some like quiet time. And then everyone always takes a little bit to trickle in, and so that way you don't miss anything. Please ignore how, like, not all chipped and banged up my nails are. I keep saying I'm gonna repaint them because it's been a minute and then I just don't. Maybe I should now that I've got a couple days off. Okay, so I've got... Now these I think I can cut at the same time because these line up. That first page didn't line up because there was like a title on the top, but I think these all line up, so I should be able to cut these at the same time. Printer paper, I mean. Just make sure it's lined up. Yep, sure enough. Oh, did not mean to cut that much of the border off. Oh well. There we go. I did get out all of my D6s, because I think for this game you only need D6s, so oops. Well, at this point I feel like... definitely not as straight. It is fine. Okay. I have those. These are upside down. Yeah, I believe it's 2 weapons and 1 gear. I'll have to look at it again in a moment when I get to it. Okay, now I've got these pages, or these little cards to do. Almost done. This one I'll just go ahead. This one I think will be too thin, so I'll cut this last sliver with the scissors. Alright. These away. Okay. So I have this over there. Alright. Yeah, I think these cut out pretty alright. Okay, let's have a look at the rule book. Okay, so. Wake now, accursed engraved. Oberon lies in pieces, its realms scattered. Fate would forget it, lest you bind fate first. Rune by Spencer Campbell. Okay. So, Rune is a solo TTRPG. In it, you take on the role of one of the engraved, cursed beings that wander the shattered realms of Oberon in search of the power of runes. Throughout your time playing, explore new worlds, face many threats, uncover mysteries, discover new powers, and die many, many times. Such is your fate, engraved, or so they tell you. Okay, so I'll read this. I have plenty of d6s because it says a number of 6-sided dice in multiple colors. Yeah, I think I've got that. Interestingly enough, I technically don't have any green dice. All of my greens are like, this is like a blue-green, you know? I don't own any that are green. I mean, this is kind of, it has a little splotch of green in it, but anyway. I have a 6 set, or is it a 5 set of these? But since they're supposed to be in different colors, I just, but you know, actually, now that I think about it, it would be nice to have all of these because sometimes I'm encountering like multiple of the same one. But you know what? It's fine. I have so many d6s here. When am I ever going to be up against this many enemies all at once? I think I'll be fine. Okay, so I've got that. I've got the character sheets, writing utensils, scrap paper. Yes, I've got all of that. Choose a realm. Yes, I've got all of that. Okay. Little is known of the world of Oberon from before the Shattering. Scholars in their towers spend their entire lives poring over what few scraps of record remain, only to understand less than they had when they began. Oberon was a world, an impossibly vast world. It spanned in all directions, stretched towards the horizon, reaching for more. Hunger took that world. This hunger had many names, but it's felt the same the whole world round. In the wake, they arrived, tinkering, experimenting, playing God. It was only a matter of time before someone tested them. The Shattering. A ritual was cast, not by them, but another. The world of Oberon was blessed with power untold, and its people were revitalized in it. Though unpredictable and dangerous, even heretical, it no doubt saved the world. For a time. They didn't look kindly upon this. Their great experiment was spoiled, rotten, cursed, and so they, like children, throwing a tantrum, shattered Oberon. The realms. The raw power required to shatter a world is immense, and it forced them to recoil back to whatever hole they had crawled from, not before they stole one last glance at Oberon. They saw a world broken to pieces. These pieces were scattered and isolated, a roiling storm separating them, a world of islands, lost at sea, struck down and abandoned by their gods. The pieces of Oberon would be known as the Many Realms, their number is impossible to estimate. Each sits as its own world, separated from its kin by the fury of them. Many have tried to make the journey, and all who tried died. Power was required, and power was found. The power of the ritual still coursed through Oberon's veins. It coalesced and consolidated itself in each of the realms, a fragment of the whole. These founts of power would be known as runes. Those who claimed them would be granted untold power, but most importantly of all, they gained hold of their own fate. Naturally, there came war. Those who prevailed claimed the runes and became rulers of their realm. Rune lords they are known as, for they are those few who can walk the waters between realms. It is said that the runes are bound to their lords, that none may separate them. They said that until the engraved emerged. The engraved. Cursed wanderers who have no realm to call their home. The engraved hold a power unlike any seen in the realms of Oberon since before the creation of the Rune Lords, the power to carve runes. Engraved are deathless. No matter how many times they are struck down, they seem to rise back up, drawn to the beacon light of their sigils. When they rise, they seek out Rune Lords, and when they find one, they kill it and take their rune. The engraved alone have the ability to take claimed runes and carve them into their being. If they can claim enough runes, they too can take back their fate. Seek runes engraved. Carve them into your being. Bind fate. Oh, the music is so fitting. Die. Rise. It is your fate. Okay, so Rune is played in two different modes. There's exploration and combat. So during exploration, you will wander across a realm, moving to important locations to search for information and items. As you explore, you will come across terrible foes that would try to stop you, moving the game into combat mode. Once you have finished a fight either through victory or death, you return back to your travels in exploration. Okay, so we've got a map. There's a point crawl method. Points on the map are connected with lines, so when I travel, I can only travel if they're connected with a line. Blah, blah, blah. I think I can only do that. There's checklists on each point action at a point because I can only do one at a time. Or I can only do them once unless said otherwise. The one exception are fights, which are reset after your engraved dies. So if I die and I get back to the sigil, then the fight, it's just like in Souls, the fight comes back. Like I have to fight them again. Okay. Okay. Oberon is a god's grave. Delve too deep and it will be yours too. Ooh. The sigil is, yeah, it's like your kind of like the save point. You could rest, but rest will reset just the map just the same. So the thing is that realms have a penalty when you die and come back, but if you rest, you reset everything, you regain your health, but you don't get the penalty. Lore is an abstract measurement of how much you've learned about the realm that your engraved is traveling in, so you learn stuff, which allows you to avoid fights, access to delves, etc., etc. But then, obviously, when you go to a new realm, it's reset back to 0, because it's just knowledge of that particular place. The realm clock, which I will have up on the screen in a little bit, it's just the passage of time. So sometimes it's cyclical, so it's like night and day, and it keeps going. Otherwise, when it's filled, something could happen, which just depends from realm to realm, which I love that this game just offers a lot of, like, it's very dependent on the realm that you go to, which just makes it very ripe for making realms and world building, you know. Okay, there's a grid. I have the grid. I have my own grid that I printed out, but then this realm has its own little fight grid because there's only Okay, so I think I basically understand. So I think we're just gonna go ahead and dive into it, and then if need be, then I can, you know, refer to the rule book if I don't understand something or don't know how to proceed. But I think I have read enough that I feel pretty good about it. Now, the realm that I'm doing is the tutorial realm. It's supposed to help you get into like understanding what the the gameplay loop is, and understanding what all the actions do and all that stuff before diving into like an actual world. And I thought that was perfect. And I also think it's really cute because these are called pamphlet realms. Like you could literally print it out, and it's like a little trifold. It's really cute. So yeah, so origins. Each engraved must start their journey somewhere. Many find themselves on lands similar to this, islands of intense runic power with the tools you will need in order to survive the earliest days of your journey ahead. This tutorial realm is designed to let you explore the basic rules and cycles of play of Rune. It is not here to challenge you with deadly combat or lure you down multiple paths of exploration. Take your time with this first realm, get a feel for the rhythm of the game. When you leave this realm, the world of Oberon will try to kill you, and it will succeed. Okay, so this island is just the start of your journey. Before you wander the realms of Oberon, it beckons you to gather a travel stone. Mark the realm clock when you find a rune shard. When the realm clock fills, your travel stone is created, allowing you to leave this realm and step between worlds. Realms where engraved or carved are filled with runic power. Should you fall, it will not be your end. There are no penalties for falling in combat in this realm. Don't get used to it. Yeah. Okay. So I've got a couple things that I'm going to activate. So we are in the tutorial realm. I have the little realm clock there. So you can see it as we're going. I mean, I'll kind of fill it in with my pencil too. Oh yeah, I've never played Dark Souls, but I played a bit of Elden Ring and I really enjoyed it. But then I kept thinking like, I want to stream this someday, so I'm gonna stop playing it. So it's one of those things I would like to stream, even though I think it's gonna be very, very sad watching me play. But yes, okay. So I've got this. I actually made this little map as well, so y'all can see it. But then I worried if it was like a little bit too much stuff on the screen, but for now I'll leave the map up, and then if I feel like I need actually no, I won't do that. I want to show the map, so I might on occasion bring it up, but I think it blocks too much of the background. So here you can see the map. So again, this is tutorial realm, very tiny. There's only 5 places I can go between. It's pretty straightforward. So got that. So I'm planning to go through this, and then there's another bigger realm that I'm going to do after this that they say is like the good one to start with, and so we'll go from there and we'll see. And if I have the will to keep going, and I'll keep going. Who knows? We'll just play it by ear and kind of see how it goes. All right, so let me put that away. But now you can, hopefully that allowed you to kind of see what we're doing. No, right now we're not here. We're starting here, where the sigil is. Let's move that. Yeah. So there's the sigil. Okay, so we're at the sigil stone. The power of words. Oh my gosh. The power of resurrection crackles in the obsidian stone before you. I wonder if that was a typo on a stone. Is it a British thing? I don't know. So I can search and gain a rune shard. So I'm gonna do that. So I am searching. Oh, hang on, I need to move myself a little bit more. Now I look like I'm, there we go. So I am going to do my search action and gain a rune shard. So now that I've gained a rune shard, that advances the realm clock. What did I do with that pencil that I had? You can see it in 2 places. Okay, so I've got the rune shard. And now I'm going to... It says, you sense the shard's presence before you see it. Life and death energy swirl around it. Okay, and so now... I can learn... So, words can be found inscribed into the side of a stone altar as if done by a knife. They made us. They fear us. We kill them. Alright, so I've got 1 lore point now. Okay. So, I did both of these things. Guess I can check them all. Alright, so I can either go to number 2 or number 3. But for number 2, I require a lore of 2 anyway, so I just don't really see a point in going there right now. What was that noise? Strange. Okay, I don't see a point in going up the mountain right now since I won't be able to do anything there, so I'll go to number 3 instead. Okay, so I'm moving to this crossroad. So, just walking around. Alright, so your journeys will force you down many paths to face many crossroads. Follow your gut. Okay, so I'm going to search. Hit the right key here. Okay, so I'm going to search, and I gain the Carver's Knife. A bonfire sits at the center of the crossroads, little more than embers. Glowing inside is the hilt of a small obsidian knife. Okay, so... Oh, I wonder if it would be better if I put the... Never mind. Oh, that's okay. I just started. You really haven't missed very much. And that makes me glad that I did that. Yeah, I spent some time cutting out some cards, and so I've only been playing for like 5 minutes. But welcome, good to see you. Okay, yes, so I have the Carver's Knife. So it is 1 use. When traced along the sigil point of another realm, it allows you to gain the benefit of rest without the world resetting. Crumbles into black sand after use. Unlike other consumable items, this knife stays with you when you leave this realm. Oh shoot, speaking of items, I didn't choose my weapons. I cut all of those cards out and then we didn't do anything. That's so funny. Okay, hang on a moment. So I've got my character sheet. I have the starting 10 health, 2 stamina. I currently have 1 lore. I might not update this part so often, but that's where we're at. Okay, so I forgot. Let me see. There's a thing at the bottom. No, equipment and rules. And rune. No, yes, I know what a weapon is. There was another thing. Consumables, no, runes. Okay, go away. There's a thing. Oh, here it is. Choose 2 starting weapons and 1 starting piece of gear and a starting rune. Okay, all right, I got it. So let's choose, shall we? So we've got. So let's look at the weapons first. So I have the shield, the erupting flame, the long sword, the great axe. Is that it? Nope, there's more. The sling. Is that it? I think these are all. These other ones are rune. Nope, that's gear. That's gear. These are runes. This is gear. Rune. Gear. Rune. Okay. So these are the 5 weapons that I can choose 2 of them. Great axe sounds nice. The sling sounds kind of nice too because it's ranged and it's just straight up just deals harm. I can shoot things. Sling rocks from a distance sounds kind of nice, but this also sounds really fun. Oh, I see though. I would have to roll a 4, 5, or 6 for this to actually work. That's tough. Okay. Okay. 4, 5, same thing. So these two are really strong, but they're less like you have to roll high, which it's like a 50-50 chance that you'll even be able to do anything, basically. Whereas these items, there's 4, so you have like a 2/3 chance of being able to do it, which is better, but they do less damage. I see. Okay. I have a question. So do I have to declare, so let me see that. Do I have to declare which one I'm using before I roll, or can I just roll and it's like, oh, if I get a 3, then I'll use the shield, and if I don't get a 3, then I'll use the other thing? Read the rules for combat. Because that will make a difference. Oh, using the values of the dice you rolled, assign them to your equipped weapons. Okay, so you roll first, and you can't use a weapon twice in one round. Okay, alright, actually, okay, so that's good. So I could pick one of the, I should pick one of the strong ones, and then my other one should be one of these, to where that way if I do roll a 2 or a 3, then it's fine. Ooh. This is nice because it has 2 and 3, and if I get a 4, I can use the great axe. So I think between the great axe and the long sword, then that pretty much means I can... The only thing is, as long as I don't roll a 1, then I'm basically good to go. The same thing is true if I pick the shield. I don't care about blocking. No, blocking is important, huh? Alright. Let's do shield and... let's see. Deal 2 harm to all same. All same and adjacent. All same and adjacent. All same. Does that mean that... All same? All choose a single target, use a single weapon, harm this round, deal harm. All same. Does that mean if they're all the same enemy? And hit all of the same one? That seems a little OP. All same. Huh. All same and adjacent. That seems really OP. I can't seem to find anything else about it in the... All same and adjacent. It's crazy. Oh, but then I can't move. If I get this, I would only be able to move. Okay, now I'm gonna stick with the... that sounds so fun. You know what though? I'm baby. I'm beginner. I think it's better to play it a little safe rather than pick something where I know it's gonna be... No, but this sounds so fun. But I guess it's only... This might be more useful if I'm fighting like a bunch of enemies at once. 1, harm 2. Okay, it's fine. Alright, so let's deal with the great axe and the shield. I'll put these cards away that I'm not using. Or not put them away, but I guess set them aside. And then I can choose 1 gear. Okay, so the gear I have to choose from is the red crown, the amulet of dawn, strider boots. Oh, that's it. These are all runes. Okay. Criteria: enemies in at least 2 adjacent space deal +2 harm, but take 1 +1 harm. Heal 2 harm at the end of this round. Oh, that's nice. It's if I roll a pair. It's kind of nice. No move from weapons, but I can... Oh, so this will make it so I can move no matter what. This one doesn't seem... This one does not seem like my thing. So I'm gonna put that one away. So now it comes down to... Do I want the chance to heal every once in a while? Because that's doubles, right? So that's like a not very high chance of getting that. It's like a 1 in 36 chance of that happening. Whereas... Actually, no, it's higher than that. Anyways, there's a relatively low chance of that happening. And then this one just makes it so no matter what, I can move. So even if I just roll really bad, I can move. Because with the one that I have right now, I don't know. So basically, I can move if I roll a 4, 5, or a 6. But if I roll a 1, 2, or a 3, I don't get to move. And so this would allow me to move it just covers the other half. Or sorry, this. Which, is health more important or is movement more important? If I get away... See, but if you move, something could still snipe you from a distance, whereas I think the healing 2 harm is always going to be helpful no matter what. So, okay, I think that's what I'm going to go with. Okay. I'm going to go with the Amulet of Dawn. Just making a baby. It's fine. And then I can choose a rune. Fate's Fury. Once per fight, you may use a weapon twice in a single round. Fate Breaker. You may re-roll any 1s in a fight. If you do, lose 2 health. Fate's Foe is just a straight up +2 health. And then Fate's Hunter. Whenever you kill a unique enemy, regain all of your health. Ooh. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I just don't like the idea of trading your health to get things. Let's see. So once per fight, you can use a weapon twice. But see, with the weapons that I chose, I don't want to do that. I'd rather use them both, I think. So I don't think that's my thing. So I don't think that's my jam. So it's either the +2 health, just straight up +2 health, or when you kill a unique enemy, regain all of your health. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. Also, I think I should move. I kept going back and forth on where I wanted to put this action box. Oops. Where I wanted to put this action box, and I kept going back and forth on it, but I think it does need to go a little bit further to the right. There. I feel very boxed in right now. There. Okay. I feel a little better about that. Oh, but also, right now, I am not searching for anything, so I'll put that away. Okay. Ooh, gosh. Okay. Whenever you kill a unique enemy, you gain health. How often am I going to be fighting unique enemies? I think it might be nice to just have the +2. But the unique enemies are the ones that are harder to fight, right? And so I think this is not going to be useful to me right now. I don't think there's any unique enemy. This is just a little tutorial island, so I'm not going to fight any bosses or anything, but this will be helpful in the future. So I think I'm going to keep this one. Okay, so let's put that away. All right, so I made my gear choices. These cards away. These that are not being used. All right, so back to the fray. Okay, so I got the carver's knife. I'm gonna add that to my little inventory sheet. Is there not like a card for the carver's knife? Gain the benefit of rest without the world resetting. I just get to use it once. Okay. Nice thing is that this stays with me, so I'll just make a note of it. Oh, I guess I was searching, but it's fine. Okay, carver's knife. I'll just write that off to the side. It is a single-use item anyways. Okay, so I got that. And so now I was here at this crossroads, so I can either go to number 4 or number 5. I guess I might as well save the threshold for last, because that's where we go to leave, because that's where we get the last rune shard. But I need the full realm clock to leave anyways, so I don't really see the point in doing that right now. So let's go to number 4. Let's fight. Fight, fight, fight. You must complete this fight before you can take other actions at this point. Okay. If they could prevent it, they would never let you leave. In desperation, their agents lash out. Alright. So the fight has already been set up here in the little pamphlet. So this one is nice. So we have, this is hard terrain, which means the X's mean it's hard terrain, so I have to go around it. This, no, I think it's impossible, is it? No, sorry. Permanent terrain, so I have to go around it. The little triangle things are just hard terrain, so I think, is it movement? It's harm -1. So if I'm standing there and try to deal harm to them, it's not that great. And then the rest of them are just whatever kind of stuff. Okay, so that's me. That's where I am. So, let me find a extra die. Where did I put my other bag of die? I have 2. Here is the other one. I want to use some pretty ones. These new ones recently, because that's what I needed, was more dye. Yay! Oh, thank you. That reminds me that I need to drink my herb water. Ooh, it is very good, but it is lukewarm, because I told you I would forget. Oh, it's still good though. The coconut taste isn't as strong as I was expecting it to be. Okay, so seeing as I have 10 HP, I think it would make sense to represent myself with a D10. It's a D8. Here's a D10. Which one do I want to use? This pretty blue one might be nice. Or do I want to use? Okay. Yeah, I'll be blue. So then the enemies, I'll just go ahead and use... these only have 2 HP, so I guess I'll use D4s for them. So something that I saw, they recommended using extra die or as like the little character enemy markers, because then you can see how much health they have by just what number you have pointing up on them. I thought that was a pretty smart idea. Okay. So I'm going to keep... I have all my D6s out because those are going to get used the most, but then I will have these other die nearby for these kind of occasions. You know, I think that's a good idea. Okay, so... I do have full health, so... put that on the 0. Okay. Alright, so combat round, determine enemy actions. Rolled 1d6 for each. Alright. I guess I'll just match them up. Because I'll get the d6 that matches their d4. And then this d6 will be mine. And that's how we'll do it. Okay, so... I'm gonna roll... Guess I'll just roll theirs first. Okay, so 5. Move 1, block 1, harm 1. Well, this one can only go here, because this is Can they move diagonally? Oh, they can't because I'm there anyways. Okay, so one's gonna go there. So this one got a 5. This one got a 4. Nothing. Oh, so nothing happens. Yay! So a 4 is not one of their die, so nothing. That one doesn't do anything. Cool. I'll just put that away. And then the last one got a 6, which is move to. It's trying to get closer to me, so I think it makes sense for it to go this way, even though that does put it in difficult terrain, but at least then it can hit me, so I think that makes sense, right? And then, yes, so then I'm going to determine my action. I get 2d6s since I have 2 stamina. I got a 6 and a 2. Move is optional, no more than 2 characters. Oh, I should not have put this on top of the character sheet, because now I don't know. It's blocking what I get to do. Ugh. Okay, I got them. Oh, you know what I should do? I should put some washi tape on this, because that way I can remove them if need be. Because washi tape is pretty light, but then that way it gets, like, stuck down there. So let's do that really quick. Some very peaceful music for this fight. Can I switch songs? Alright, there we go. Washi tape has so many different uses. Yeah, because that way I can remove it, because hopefully over time I'm getting better gear and such, but now I can actually see it. Oh, hang in there. What kind of leaf water are you drinking? Oh, it was matcha, right? Never mind. I remember. It's matcha. I remember saying you had good taste. Okay. Come on. You know, I should have just used scissors. Then it would be a little easier to peel. Oh, well. Of course, I would think about that on the very last one. There. Now they're like little doors. Now I can see everything much more easily. Okay. And then there's some space for me to write notes in the margins and stuff. Okay, so I already forgot. What did I get? A 5 and a 2 and a 6? Okay, so I got a 2 and a 6. So with the 2, I can't do anything. Yeah, because I'm only 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can't do anything with the 2. The 6 allows me to... I could either move 1, block 2 with the shield, but there's 2 enemies right next to me, so I might as well use the great axe. Okay, what is adjacent? So these 2 are like diagonally next to each other. Does that count as them being adjacent? Do diagonals count? Let me see. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, I forgot I should put we're battling. Okay, let me find the rule book. Adjacent. No more than 2 characters per space on grid. Should be the same space, even if it is already adjacent. Range, same and adjacent. This does not include diagonal spaces. Man, okay. So I can't hit... I'm surrounded, but I can't hit all of them. Okay. That's just great. Okay, so I guess I will... Oh, voidlings are unaffected by difficult terrain. Oh, man. Okay. So that means I can harm 3. It deals 1 harm to enemies adjacent to the target. Yeah, none of them are adjacent. Man. If I move... could I... Can I move diagonally? Let's see. Similar, you can up, down, left, or right. Okay, you must move orthogonally. Ugh. Why can't you move diagonally? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, I'm stuck. So I can't. I'm just gonna have to kill them one at a time. Okay, so, well, in that case, I'll just go ahead and do the harm 3. Okay, so deal harm and actions. All harm is dealt at the same time. Dead enemies are removed from the grid. So I have a 6. This one gets to do 1 harm to me. This one gets to do 1 harm to me. So both of them deal 1 harm to me, so I have 2 HP. Or I lose 2 HP, so I have 8. And then, I already had them move. This one over here is gonna block 1, so I might as well not hit that one. I'll hit this one, because I want to get it out of the way. Because then I can move. Okay, so I'm gonna kill that one. Bye! Okay, so I got that. So move, block, harm. I think they did all that. Okay, cool. So that's it for that turn. Dead enemies removed from grid. Now we do it again. Now we get to do it all over again. Do I need my dice tray? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay. Oh. Alright, okay. That one rolled a 6, and this one rolled a 6. So, alright, because my life sucks. Maybe I should use my dice tray, because as soon as I was like, do I really need my dice tray? That's what happened to me. God, okay. Okay, that's just great. This is what I get for passing up the rune that was like, you can re-roll 1s. I was like, I don't need that. And then it turns out I very much did need that. Yeah, that's not good. Am I gonna die? I think I'm going to die. Okay, so so this one, I can't do anything with that, but I can block. But I can't move. I didn't roll anything that makes it possible for me to move. Oh wait, no, I didn't get a pair. I didn't get a pair of the same one. So, wait, I thought I chose the one that. Oh no. Yeah, I didn't get a pair of anything. Okay, so all I get to do is I can block 1 damage. So instead of taking 4 damage, I only take 3 damage. That's just great. Why? Okay. So there's no point in them moving. They both do 2 harm to me, but I did block 1. So does the block 1 attack, or does it block 1 damage? Let's see. Any harm? Oh, is reduced from the total. Okay, no, it just reduces the amount of damage. Okay, that's great. So I took my 3 damage. There's no point. I don't think either of them would bother moving because they're already next to me, so I think that's fine. I don't know why it says range same, because here it says that you can't have more than 2 characters per space. Oh, so they can move into my space, but that doesn't matter because the range is the... So I guess this one can move to be in the same space as me. I guess it does matter. So that one can, but now it's occupied, so the other one can't move. I should have moved them first, but I didn't realize. For some reason, I thought no more than one character. It's no more than two. So there can be two. So they're just... This one is just shanking me from inside the same box. Okay, that was great. All right, so let's go again. Okay, so a 4 does nothing, so that's good. And the 3 is for this one, so it is move 1, block 1, harm 1. That's just great. Okay, let's see what I... Are you serious? I got the exact same roll that I got last time. I'd actually... Was it even the same dice? Did I get a 1 on this, the blue one, and a 3 on this other one at the last time too? Alright. I don't know. Okay. Let's... Cool. So I can block 1, which is good because it was gonna harm 1, so it gets blocked. And so that's fine. So basically nothing happens, which I guess is fine. Okay, next turn. Okay, I see. I understand. Okay, 5/5. That's... Okay, so move 1, block 1, harm 1 again. They can't move anywhere. Oh, it just occurred to me. This one... Did it... Oh, because I got to move 2, I think. Okay, never mind. I just realized they can't move diagonally, so I don't know if this one was supposed to be able to get close to me that fast. But it's okay. Okay. So then... Okay, move 1, block 1, harm 1. That's not good. Okay. So now I'm gonna roll for myself. Please don't give me a 1 and a 3 again. Okay. Somehow you gave me something that's worse. Oh, you know what though? It is a pair, and so I do get to heal 2 harm, which is nice. But that means that it just cancels out because they're both gonna harm me for 1, and then I just heal 2, so it just... nothing happens. Okay, I guess that's fine. Okay. That's the same, like literally the same thing, so move 1, block 1, harm 1. Okay, it's a little bit... that's better. So I can move 1, harm 3, and cleave. Oh! They're adjacent now! They're adjacent 1. So I'm gonna move 1, so I just don't want to be in the same space, which is good because now this one can't hit me. Because it has to be adjacent to hit me, and it's not adjacent anymore, so that's good. So I moved, and then I'm going to do... It's harm 3, and it's a cleave. So I'm gonna kill that one. So this one is gone. So it's harm 3. It blocks 1, but it only has 2 HP, so it's dead anyways. Now, and then this one can't attack me anymore, and I'm supposed to cleave. It does 1 harm to adjacent, but because this one blocked 1, it ends up being like nothing happens to it, so that's fine. So I was able to move. I don't take any more damage, and now there's only 1 enemy left. But I did move out of range, which means I can't attack it either unless I can move. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, cool. So I got a 6 because of course it did. So the 6 is move 2. So it's gonna move because I know it wants to be with me. So it's about to do a harm 2, heal 1. Let's see if I can stop it. Okay, well that 1 does nothing for me. The 4, I can either block 1 or... Ooh, nope. I can move 2, harm 2, and cleave. But if it heals 1, but the heal is after the harm, right? So I think I still kill it because I harm for 2, and then it... Or would it be better if I block? Because if I block here, then it only does 1 damage to me. No, but if I don't block, it's gonna do 2 damage to me before it dies. That's fine. It's okay. Never mind. Okay, so I'm just gonna kill it. So I deal 2 harm to it. It deals 2 harm to me. And yeah, I think that's it. I lose 2 more health. I'm down to 3 health. Just great. No, I haven't been changing my dice. I'm at 3 health. Okay, and now it's dead. Bye-bye! Da-da-da-da. Cool. Alright, I think that was a pretty good way to do it. Okay, so I just barely hung in there, but I did kill it. Kill all 3 of them. Okay, I see now. I think I understand the limitations of terrain and such a little bit better now, which is good. Okay, so I fought. So I got rid of that. I finished the battle. Now I'm going to search. So, hidden in a basket of trinkets sits a shard of the travel rune. The rest of the basket is filled with coins of lands unfamiliar to you. Cool, so I got a rune shard. I get to fill in another one of the realm clock. Now my realm clock is at 2 out of 4, so halfway to being able to leave. But I did the fight, which was the hard part. So now I think I just get to travel. Okay, so I got that. And then I can now learn. Oh, wait, let me save. So now I'm done searching, so I can go learn. Okay. These hunters have the mark of them upon their flesh. As you approach, the bodies consume themselves into nothing. Oh, that's creepy. Don't love that. Okay, but I got +1 lore. So now I'm at 2 lore. Okay. Okay, so I've done everything in this area, so I can go back to the peak now because it requires lore 2, which I have lore 2 now, so I'm going to go up the mountain to the peak. That's not the peak. Here we go. Okay, so I'm now going to delve. All right. A corpse holds the glittering piece of an obsidian stone in their hand. Runic power radiates from them for a moment as you reach out and take it. So I get another rune shard. Cool. So now I need to make my way towards towards that last place. Where is it? The threshold's down there. Duh. Okay, so I'm just gonna go back towards that threshold. This one was okay. Alright, so I've got that there. I made it to the threshold. I just went down the mountain, back through where the hunters were, and to the threshold. So first I'm going to search. Inside this abandoned hut, you detect the faint feeling of runic power. A shard of a travel rune is found, clutched in the hand of a soul that didn't make it off this island. It's sad. But now I've gotten all 4 rune shards. So I have a full rune clock, and so now I can delve. With the 4 shards gathered, they bond together at the threshold. The runic symbol on the stone burns itself into your palm, binding itself to you forever. This is the beginning of your story engraved. You may now leave this realm. All right. Hey, I did it. I finished the tutorial and I didn't die. When you leave this realm, the world of Oberon will try to kill you. Yeah, especially because I have a whole 5. Oh, Wait, I forgot to remove... Didn't I? Oh, no. I do have 5 HP because I moved, so that last one didn't hit me. I think we're right. I think. Okay. Nice! Hey, okay, so we finished our first realm. That was the tutorial realm, and that's all done now. Okay, so... Oh, no, I do have 3 HP, not 5. I lost 2 more. I just didn't get hit by the other one. I forgot to update on the screen. Do I... So when you leave a realm... Do you regain HP, or is that wishful thinking? Realms. That's on page 57. Let me see here. Each realm is unique, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. When Golden Rule, the rules of a realm always override the rules of this book. Your engraved will travel between the realms as they kill off the rune lords and carve their power into their being. There's no limitations of when you may leave a realm and travel to another, but keep the following suggestion in mind. Before moving on to a new realm, try to fully explore a realm and complete it by killing the rune lord. This is not only because of the bookkeeping you would need to track multiple realms, but because of the changes to your character when you travel. When you are ready to move to a new realm, look through your collection of realms and decide what you want to try next. Okay, when you travel between realms, you reset your engraved. So your health goes to maximum, your stamina goes to 2, your lore to 0. Okay, so I do fully heal. Remove consumables. Yeah, the only equipment you carry between are weapons, gear, and rune, except for that special knife that I have. If you wish... Let's see, remove consumables. Recarve your runes. If you wish to change any of your equipped runes, you must do so during your travels between realms. Right now I only have the one, which... Do I not get a rune from finishing the tutorial realm? I got the rune shard and everything. The runic symbol. I guess not. It doesn't say that I have one, so I guess it's fine. It technically didn't kill a rune lord, so that would make sense. The song is very dramatic for what we're doing. Okay, let's see. Alright. Alright, so we're back to that. So we're gonna move to the Grim Coast, which they say is like the next good one to do. Grim Coast is on page 73 of the book. Okay. Let me put the new map up so you can see. Again, I don't want to leave it on the screen permanently, but that way y'all can see it momentarily at least. Actually, this one I might want to leave up. I made this already, I guess not. Do that. Go away. I need this file. Why can't I open the... Ah. No, I just want to open the... There it is. Go away. That there. Okay. Alright. Okay, so that... You can see. Alright, that gives you a general idea of where we are going. So you can see it is a bigger place. So last time it was pretty much a circle, so it was a little easier to navigate, but now there's some places like 6 and 7 that I have to go a bit further. So icy wind blows against your grave-marked skin. A heavy weight hangs in the air of the grim coast. Atop a hill in the distance, a singular keep stands above a desolate land. Carving the sigil into the ground, you prepare yourself. Alright. So the realm clock for the grim coast tracks the day-night cycle of the islands, which I forgot to change the realm clock last time, but it's okay. So let me reset that. So we're now in a new place. So we're in the Grim Coast. Cool. So we're at the Grim Coast. Cool. So the realm clock for the Grim Coast tracks the day-night cycle of the islands. Sun and moon dance above at an accelerated pace. As they shift, so too does the realm. The Grim Coast starts on day. The following actions fill in a segment of the clock, moving between points, completing an action at any point. The Grim Coast clock is cyclical, and so when it is filled up, switch between day or night and reset the clock. The actions that are available at a point will depend on if it is day or night. Ooh, okay. If the realm changes between day and night while you're at a point, it changes what options are available to you. Time your travels wisely. Hello. Yeah. Cheers. I'm drinking some tea. When you die in this realm, resurrect at the sigil at full health. A curse hangs over you. Something looms from the grave and sticks to your skin. So I'll roll a d6 and something will happen. When you are ready to begin your journey in the Grim Coast, go to page 78 and awaken at the sigil. That's just great. Oh! Oh, hang on, there's a sheet. Hang on, there's a little sheet that I can use to take notes on. I'll print that out. Let me print that out really quick. I'm gonna run down and get that, because that's actually very helpful. It doesn't have the map, but it's like, you can see it has the realm clock and all that stuff on it, so I think that will be very helpful. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put up an ad break for a second, so go get something to drink while I run downstairs and grab that out of the printer, alright? Right, thanks for waiting. Okay, so I've got that. So now I can put the map away. Put this map away. Okay. Oh, I forgot I still have it set to delve. We're not delving right now. You know what? I should figure out some way to make those little graphics only appear for a couple of seconds. So then I put them up and then they fade. I'll check that out for next time. All right, so we start off at number 1. This will be nice. So that way we can see where we're going. This time, instead of coloring it in all the way, because it will be changing, I'll just like, Do I really want to erase it every time? I have... Yeah, you know, it's... Oh. I have, well, it would help if I didn't drop it on. I have these little crystals that I... Okay. So I'll have this crystal to point to where we're at. There's so much stuff on the ground near my desk. Okay. And this crystal, this little piece of crystal, I'll just use for day or night. It's very cool. Thought I had... The other crystals I have are a little bit too big. This one looks way cooler, but it's like huge and it doesn't stand up. That is cool though. Okay. Alright. So right now, we haven't filled the clock yet, so it's just day. And then I'll move that as the time changes. Ooh, let me drink some of my tea before it goes completely cold. Okay. So, we're at the sigil. Okay, a sigil carved into the very soul of this realm, connecting you with it. This is a place of rest, recovery, and a rebirth. So during the day and night, I can rest. There's no limit to it, but it does unmark all fights, so I have to fight again. So, alright. Travel from Sigil. A quiet village along the coast, eerily still, is at number 2. Or I can go to an ominous forest looming to the north. Oh, you know, I didn't know if there were villages, so I don't... Let me get a thing. I don't have a... I didn't prepare a village background because I thought that this was like a dead world, but that's okay because I've got them. Let me grab one of those really quick. I wouldn't say that this village looks super abandoned, but I guess it's fine. You don't see any people in it, so... Village... Cool. Now we've got one. Not saying that's where I'm going, but now I have a background. Okay, so I can choose between the quiet village or an ominous forest. Yeah, let's go to the village, I guess. So we're moving to the village. Okay. So during the day, oh, I move between points, so it changes the clock. All right, it's still day, but is it just wait? Hang on, I need to reread it. I'm confused. When it is filled up? Oh, okay. It switches between day and night when it fills up. Okay, I see. So it's day right now. All right. So we are here. And when this little crystal points at the 4th one, then it's so good. I also have the realm clock showing up at the top right of the screen, so okay, so when I move or complete an action, so it's about to move. So that means that I get to do 4 things and then it's nighttime, basically. Alright, so I can search, which I guess makes sense. So to search, I can gain 1 healing vial. I gain a healing vial, 1 use. Recover 2 health at any time during exploration. +2 health during exploration, so I can't use it during battle, which makes sense. Okay, so that does progress the clock because I did an action. So alright, now okay, so I'll go ahead and do learn. Alright, so it says, no remains to be found anywhere. The valuables of every home still in place, waiting for their owner's return. Drag marks lead to a locked cellar door. Okay, cool. That's fine. That's fine. Sure, sure. Okay, so that does progress the clock again. It's about to be nighttime. That's not good. Alrighty. Okie dokie. So now, so from the village, I can go back to the sigil. I don't really want to do that. So from here, I can go to this. I've got several places I can go. Are there only enemies once? Like, you don't fight over and over, right? Once you kill them, they're gone. They only respawn if I die. Because that's how it is in Dark Souls, too. Once you kill all the... Yeah, okay. I see. Or not in Dark Souls, it's in Elden Ring, I guess. That's all I have to compare this to. Okay, so I can choose the safety of Sigil is down a path. An ominous forest looms to the east. A solitary structure on a nearby coast is up here, or the keep of this realm atop a hill, which I don't know if I should go to the keep yet. I guess I can... Ooh, I guess I'll go into the gnarled tree. I see some cool stuff over there, so let's go to the gnarled tree. Now that does progress the clock one, so it's my last moment of daylight. Okay. And so here, it's the day, so I can fight. Unlike the other one, it doesn't say that I have to fight, because the pamphlet, like the little tutorial one, that one said you must complete this fight before you can take other actions, but on this one it doesn't. It just says I can fight. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to change. I have one more now. Oh, there's a search, which requires lore of 1+, but I do have a lore of 1+. That's good. So I'm going to search. It says, a hidden path leads from the gnarled tree to the boathouse. You may now travel between the two locations. Cool. Yeah, because I can only do this one. Aha, so I'm gonna mark, let me do this in another color so y'all can see it. So I can now travel between the boathouse. I'm gonna fight a little bit later. I just wanted to finish searching because I knew that would it's nighttime now. Okay. So at nighttime, the only thing I can do here is delve. It says sacrifice 2 health to the gnarled tree. I can increase lore +1, but it reduces my max health by 2. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. So let's leave. So I can now go to the boathouse, which I guess that's what I'll do. So let's move 1 to the boathouse. Okay, so boathouse. Okay, let's see. It's a solitary structure along a craggy coast. Supposed to be nighttime. Just pretend that this is night. I actually have the nighttime version of this. Let me see, where's the beach? I have different, I have all of these in different, like, times of day, too. I just didn't realize how it would work, so I didn't load all of them. Ugh, where's that beach? Actually, SD. Alright, I have the nighttime version of this. Okay. This is nighttime beach. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Lit candle glows from the interior. A boat is chained to the shoreline. Okay, so it's nighttime. So I can only delve. Okay. A spectral... It must be night, and it is, so it's good. A spectral boatman stands in the chained-up boat, beckoning you closer. They look to the stars as you step inside. You can now travel between the boathouse and the ruinous camp, but only at night. If you have the star charts, you may travel during the day, too, which right now... I don't know what the star charts are, so I guess I don't have those. So for now, I'm gonna do it in pencil. Wait. You can now travel between the boathouse and the camp. Oh, okay. So I had to come here at night for this to happen. Oh, okay. So even though there was a path here, I couldn't actually go until now. That's fun. Okay, and then once I have the star charts, I'll be able to go during the day. For now, I'll just write night underneath there, so that reminds me, like, I can only travel this way at night. But that's cool. Okay, so that does progress the clock. Wait, does that progress? I traveled? No, I should only be at 2. Because when I reset the clock, it went to 0. And then I moved. That was weird. Okay, it's fine. So I think I'm at 2. No, wait. No, I moved at 3. It was nighttime, so I decided to move to the boathouse. So that put me at 1. No. Wait, oh my god, hang on. No, yeah, because I didn't want to delve, so it became night. That was 0. Coming here was 1. Delving was 2. Yeah, so I'm only at 2. Okay, I'm fine. Okay, so that's fine. So now I can go to 6 because the other stuff at this location it only works during the day. So I can move to the ruinous camp. So let's do that because it's nighttime. So let's move to the ruinous camp. That does progress the clock 1. So during night, I can do 2 things. Yeah, I guess I can do both of them now. So the first is to search. So I'm gonna search. And so I find another healing vial. It is 2 uses. Oh, it's 2 uses. Was the other one I got 2 uses? Hang on. I didn't write that down or something. I thought it was just 1 use. Yeah, the other one that I found was 1 use, so this is 2 uses. So let's just pretend that I have 3 of them. I think that's easier for me to... Let's put it that way. Okay, so I have 3 of them. That's nice. Okay, so then... Now... that does progress the clock, because I searched. And then the last thing I'm going to do during the night... No, I'm gonna stop with the realm clock on the screen because I think it's annoying to have to keep, like, updating it in 2 places. So until I can come up with a more automated, like, I can see what time of day it is, it's on this, it's here, so that's fine. Okay, well, I'll show it on the screen when I don't have this showing, I guess. Okay, so for the last thing for nighttime, I'm going to search. So it says, necromantic scribblings of a ritual committed in secret. A trap laid in the graven keep for an unsuspecting lord. Oh, I forgot. The smell of the grave is strong in the wind, even a distance from the camp. It's supposed to be a ruin. It's fine. I'll leave it. Leave the background. Okay, so lore +1. Okay, so I got that. And now it is daytime again. Okay, so now I can search and I can fight. I'm gonna search first just to go ahead and get the key, and then I'll fight after that. So I'll do both. Yeah, tap to fight. So that does make it. That's 1 there. Then I searched and I found the Necromancer's Key. Ornate golden key, the emblem of the graven keep stamped into it. Okay, so I have the Necromancer's Key. It's a unique consumable. Yeah, I'm sure that's going to be useful for something. And then it's time to fight. Okay. So that does put me at... Actually, now I'll put the realm clock back because I'm about to put this away, so in case I lose it. This puts me at a 2 out of 4, and it's still daytime. Okay. After this fight. I need to move that. Okay. Get this show on the road. All right, so I'm gonna take out the regular grid here for the fight. Okay, so there are a couple of enemies. There's a necromancer and 3 skeletons. So I, who am at full health, I am at C4, so to set up. I'm down here, and then there's a necromancer and 3 skeletons. The necromancer has 6 health, so I'll make them this, like, so I'm not going to use these d4s then. The skeletons, however, do have 4 health, so maybe I'll keep these to use for the skeletons, and then I'll grab another one. I think this incubus one might be good. It's in this other box, I think. Where's my... Okay, the necromancer is gonna have... they have 6 health. But I'll use like a d8, I guess. Okay, so the necromancer... Oh my gosh, okay, it's gross. Necromancer is at B2. This one is unique, so I will... when I kill a unique enemy, I regain all of my health. That is nice. Okay, so I've got the necromancer goes there. They are unique, and then the 3 skeletons are at A1, A2, A3. They have... necromancer has 6 health. The skeletons have 4 health. Okay, so what is it? A1, A2, A3. Is that what I said? A1, A2, A3. They are very close to me. There's no terrain because we're just, we're just at like this grave site, which is not good. Okay. Okay, so that's where we're at. Here we are. Alright, so I'm going to determine the enemy actions. There's 4 of them now. I don't love that. Don't love that at all. Oh my god, okay. Okay, so... skeleton, this 2 does nothing, actually. And the 3 also does nothing for them. That's good. So that's 2 nothings. Nothing burgers. This one has a 6, so it's move 2, harm 2. It's trying to get to same and adjacent, so I think it's going to move down here to get close to me, of course. And then the necromancer, summon a skeleton in any adjacent space. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no! Oh no! Ugh, okay, so let's get another skeleton. In an adjacent space to them. I guess they would want one that's a little closer to me. It's any adjacent space. It would want one that's closer to me, but at the same time, maybe they're not that smart. I don't know. You know what? I'll love myself. I'll put it there, so that way it's a little bit further away from me. Okay, but that one just got summoned. It's not doing anything, but that's all. So they actually, this one is going to do harm 2 to me if I don't stop it somehow. I got a 3 and a 6. So with a 6, I have harm 3 and cleave. So that's not enough to kill it, but it will do some pretty good damage. Yeah, maybe it's not good for me. And then 3, I do get to block 1. So instead of doing full damage to me, it only does 1 damage. So that's nice. So, okay, so now we settle all the other stuff. So it's gonna harm me for 1. Get to 9. Down to 9 HP. Harm 2, move 2. Okay, so I blocked 1, and then with my 6, I get to harm 3. So it now goes down to having just 1 HP. Cool. Alright, and that's my turn. Okay. Let's go again, and now this guy. This guy has a dice too. That's what I needed, was more things trying to kill me. Yeah, this... Oh, God. Okay. Okay, so Necromancer got a 1. Or, no, this is a skeleton. 3, 5, and 3. That's great. Oh! Actually, 3s do nothing for the skeleton, so actually this is really good. All 3 of them don't do anything. And then this one is going to move 1, harm 1. I guess it's going to try to get as close to me as possible, so it'll move down to get closer to me. But it's not able to do anything because it's out of range. So it's not going to harm me. Then this Necromancer got a 5, so it can move 1, harm 3. It's going to get closer to me, but it's two, oh, range is 2 and 3 spaces. But it has to be in a straight line? Does it have to be in a straight line? Let's see. Let me see if it has to be in a straight line, because so far we haven't been able to attack or move diagonally. Range. Targets that are not at that range. So I'm going to assume that because I am diagonal from it still, it can't hit me yet. I'm just going to assume, because for the Necromancer, it says its range is within 2 and 3 spaces, but you can't, like, it's not going to be able to, you know, hit me, like, in an arc. So I think I'm safe to say it doesn't do any damage to me. Cool. So that's nice. So now I get to roll with my extreme bad luck and see if I get to do something. Oh, I got a 6. So harm 3 and cleave. So I do. Ooh. Okay, so that one is dead. And then the Necromancer, because it was adjacent, it does take the 1 cleave damage, which is nice. So Necromancer goes down to 5 HP. And then this other one is a block, but it's fine. No block from me. Cool. And I have nothing to block, so. Nice. Okay, so time to roll. I'm gonna roll for the enemies. Nice. Okay. Okay, here's a 3, so I know that's not going to do anything. This one is a 6. 2. Ah, the 2 does nothing for the Necromancer. Yeah. And then this is a 2. Does nothing for the skeletons. Oh, the skeletons need a 1, 4, 5, 6. So if they roll a 2 or 3, they've got nothing. The Necromancer has 5 actions. But yeah. That's cool. Okay. So the only one that does anything is this guy. The skeleton gets to move 2, harm 2. So again, it's gonna, I think it's just gonna try to get closer to me. 1, 2, 1, 2. I think this is the best way for it to go, because now it's only one space away. But it's, again, it's not in range for it to actually attack me, so that is good. Okay, so now it is my turn. I'm not gonna be able to do any damage unless I can move. Sweet, I get to move. So it's move 2, harm 2, and cleave. It's adjacent, not same. I was gonna say my axe, it doesn't, the cleave, it has to be adjacent to cleave, so I think that cleave isn't gonna work on that one, but that's okay. So I can move to harm 2. Move. I'm gonna move, no, because if I move up there, then I won't be able to hit it. Okay, well, let's... Oh, I forgot I got hit, so I'm at 9 HP. Okay, so I guess I'll just move 1 here, so now they're actually in range. So I can harm 2 and cleave, but again, there's nothing adjacent to the necromancer technically, so I'll just harm 3 for the necromancer. And then I rolled a 2 with my other dice, which means I can't do anything with it, so that's it. Okay, next turn. Ooh. Okay. This is necromancer, got a 1. That's okay. This one got a 6. 4 and 4. Oh no. Okay. Alright. So necromancer is harm 1. It is gonna happen. I don't think there's anything I can okay, well, it's fine. So necromancer is gonna harm 1, but it doesn't move. The skeletons can move 1 with this, so it's gonna move down this way towards me. It's move 1, harm 1, but it's not in range anymore, so that's fine. This one is a 4, it's move 1, harm 1, so it's gonna move to be in the same space as me, and then it'll be able to harm me, which is great. Huh. And then this one has a 6, which is move 2, harm 2. Yep, it wants to get close to me. Oops. Ugh. So it's gonna go here and then here, so now it's adjacent. Sorry, it was a 6, right? It's adjacent to me, so it's gonna be able to harm me for 2. That's okay. But that's fine, because when I kill the necromancer, I'm gonna regain all of my HP, so that's fine. Okay, so now I'm going to roll for myself. Okay, so I can move 2, harm 2. And then this one is a block. Well, I can only do 2 damage, so I'm not going to be able to kill anything on this move, and if I stay in their range, I'm about to take 1, 2, 3, 4 damage, which is not ideal, so I'm just going to move out of the way. Because I do get to move 2, so I'll just move 2 and get out of the way. And so that makes it so I'm out of range from this one, I'm out of range from that one, I'm out of range from that one. So none of them hit me, I just move out of the way. Cool. Alright, so that's that. Hey, sometimes retreat is the best option. Okay, so 3 does nothing. Oh, no. A 3 does something for the necromancer. Okay. This is a 2, which does nothing. This is a 5, which does something. This is a 4. Okay. So let's see who gets to move. This one's a 5, so it gets to move 1. So it's going to move there to be in range of me. This one is a 4, so it's able to move 1. So similarly, it's going to move towards me. I guess it'll move here because that puts it closer to me, so let's do that. This one doesn't get to do anything. Necromancer doesn't move. This one already moved. Okay, so that's that. Okay, so then my turn. Ooh, I got a 6 and a 3. Uh-oh, it's harm 3, which is good because I'm in range of this one. So it's harm 3 and cleave. Oh. To enemies adjacent to the... Perfect! These are adjacent, so this one is going to take 3 damage. So it has 1 HP left. And then both of these are going to take 1 damage because they are adjacent this time. Nice. Okay, I'm glad I brought this little great axe. Okay, so I got that. And I will block 1 damage, which is good because this one is about to harm me for 2. So instead it only harms me for 1. So that's 1 damage to me. This one is it's not orthogonal, so it does no damage. This guy is not orthogonal, so it does no damage. So I take 1 damage. Ooh. Not too bad. Oh, not 89 HP. I wish. Okay. Alright, so new turn. That wasn't too bad. Ah. Wish that counted. Okay, this is a 1 with a necromancer, which means it's not going to do anything because it's out of range to harm me. There's a 1 for this dude, which is move 1, harm 1, so it's definitely going to move this way. This one got a 4, which is also move 1, harm 1, so it's going to move down here so it can be in range. And then this one is a 3, which does nothing. Okay, so both of these are about to harm me for 1 damage apiece, unless I do something else. Okay, alright, I can work with that. That's a 4 and a 5. Ooh. They're not adjacent anymore. Okay, so I can move 2, harm 2, and cleave. Move 2, harm 2. And then, so I have a 4, and then the 5 is a move 1, harm 3. So all told, I can move 3 spaces. But I don't want to because I think staying here keeps me out of range of the necromancer, so I think I'm actually just going to stay. So I'm going to do my my harm 2 to this one because it's only got 1 HP, so this one is dead. And then I'm going to do my harm 3 to this one. So now this one is dead too. Or should I kill the other one? No, it's the same. It'll do the same amount of damage, so. Cool. So those 2 are dead. And then this one does 1 damage to me. I decided not to block. Okay. So I have 7 health. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that was that. Alrighty. I'm making these little houses almost with the ones that are dead. It's nice. It's like, okay, these guys are gone. Okay. Alright, so this is a 1. This is a 6. 1 is harm 1 for the necromancer. It's still out of range of me, so I think that's good. This one is a 6, so it can move 2, harm 2. It's going to move into my space. Because of course it will. Now it's my turn. A 6 and a 3. Okay, so I can block 1. That's all this does is it'll block 1. And then the 6 is going to let me harm 3, which is good because now this one is dead. But it does damage at the same time, so it does harm 2, but I block 1, so it's going to do 1 damage to me as it does. So now I'm at 6 HP. that's okay, because this is smart, because I left the necromancer for last. And so I can get him. Or her. I don't know, who's to say? It does, it says, under the grave dirt-caked robes are the unmistakable clothes of royalty. So this necromancer used to be a royal, apparently. Oh, I forgot to read the description for the skeleton. Tattered clothing covers the animated dead. The style is unlike anything you've seen on the island. Okay. So that's a 1. So that's going to be a harm 1, and again, it is out of range, but I need to get in range in order to hit it, so it's going to be able to hit me if I get to hit it. Okay, 4 and a 5, so I get to move 3 altogether. So that does put me in... Oh! The range is 2 and 3 spaces, so I think I have to be far away for it to hit me. So actually with this, it's fine, because my range is lower than its range. So if it says range is 2 and 3 spaces, that means it can't hit me if I'm not within 2 or 3 spaces, right? So that means it does not do anything to me. And then I do a 5 is harm 3, and a 4 is harm 2, so that's a total of 5. Alright, the necromancer is dead. Whee! Alright, I killed it. It's dead. Look at that. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Wish I got something, but it's fine. Alrighty. We did it! Okay. So it's still day. We're at part 2 on the clock. Nice. Moving along, moving along. Map away. We're not using it right now. I'm sure I will fight more things. But now, since I killed a unique enemy, so all of my health is restored. Whoopee! I'm gonna skip this weird song. Alright. So now... Let's see. So I am... still at the ruinous camp. So I already fought, I already searched. I basically did everything that I can do here, because I already did all the stuff I can do at night. So I can travel. I actually can't go back to 4 because it's daytime, so I need to progress the map. I'll go to 7. Okay, so it says that I can take a solitary path along the coast to the eastern shoreline. Okay. Okay, oop, that's not... Oh, there we go. So we're at this ruin, so we're at, oh, I moved, so that does progress, so now we're at 3 on the realm clock. Okay, so during the day, it says, dressed in the banners of the Graven Keep, a lone knight stands vigilant. I can smell the grave on you. You defy death. I cannot allow you to take another step. So, I guess I'll fight, because why not? Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and fight it. Man, I just put this. No, I'm gonna take it away. So now we're on 3, so I will put the realm clock back up there. Yeah, we just got out of a battle. Now we're gonna get into another one, I guess. Okay, so this is a battle. Okay. Okay, I'll put this map back up. It's just the knight. It's the lost knight. They are unique, so I will heal at the end of this fight, which is nice. Okay. Alright, there is permanent terrain on D1 through 4. Ooh, do I have that big crystal? Will it cover all 4? Yeah, okay. D1 through D4. Oh, well, it covers 2 of them. So there's supposed to be some permanent terrain here that you can't go through. Crystal's not big enough. Okay, it's fine. Let me see. What if I just take this, I have this red pen. I'll just do that. There. It's permanent terrain. That's the only terrain, apparently. It's just I can't go over there, so it's just keeping it the map small. Alright, the enemies is just the Lost Knight. How much HP does he have? 8. Okay. I guess I'll just use the Necromancer's die, because that's a D8, so it has 8 HP. It's at B1. Okay, so there's the Dark Knight. And then I am at B4. Oh gosh, right ahead. Okay. Alright. Oh, great. He gets to always do something. He has all 6 actions. That's just great. Okay, so let's get to it, I guess. It is move 2, harm 1, block 1. It has to attack in same and adjacent, so move 2. Yup. It's definitely gonna do that. Oh, that's... Well, I can't do anything, but I did get a pair, which means that I heal 2 harm at the end of this round, so it's... Basically, he's not going to do any damage to me, so he harms me for 1, but I heal it up right away, so... Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Alright. So, Lost Knight. That's another 3. It's gonna move 2. He wants to be in the same, just to get me in range, so... Oh, I just realized my Great Axe only works when I'm in adjacent range, not when I'm in the same range, so I think... I don't know if I ever hit them when I was in adjacent, when I was in the same block as them, but I'm not supposed to be able to do that with the Great Axe, I guess because it's larger, so... Okay, I'll remember that. I don't know if I actually did that or not, but I'll be careful. Okay, so now... it's... I'm gonna roll. 6 and a 2. So the 2 does nothing. The 6 is harm 3. Oh, see, but here's the problem, because I'm not adjacent, so I don't think I get to hit him. I think he just hits me. Okay, so it's a 3, so it is harm 1. So I lose an HP. Just realize that was a thing. Alright. Let's try again. Oh, well, okay. So, got a 3 again. Okay, so I do get to block 1, but I still can't move. It's harm 3, cleave, so nothing happens because it harms 1, but I block the 1. It's a 2, so it's gonna move 1, harm 2. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so I got a 1 and a 2, which means I cannot do anything, so it's gonna do 2 damage to me. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's a 6. It's move 3, harm 3. That's great. Okay, I got a 2, which does nothing, but I did get a 5, which means I do finally get to move. I can only move 1, so I'll move this way just to give myself a little bit more range on where I can go. Okay, but now I'm adjacent. Now I can hit it. So for 5, I get to do harm 3. And he got a 6. There's no block. So I do 3 damage to him. He does 3 damage to me. Which is not good. Oh. Oh no. Okay. That's a 5. So harm 2, block 2. But he can't move. So maybe I can get out of range. It's a 5. So I do get to harm 3, but he's about to block 2. So I'll only end up doing 1 damage. But then I will take 1. Because he's gonna deal 2 harm, but then I can block. I block 1. My shield. Or no, that doesn't make sense. Otherwise, the other one is I can use the 5. I can assign the 5 to a shield instead, and instead of harming 3, I'll just block 2. That might be better because then I don't do any damage to him. But I was only gonna do 1 damage anyway. It'd be better to block because I'm low on HP, so I'm gonna do that. So I'll throw out the 3 because you can only use a weapon once. So I just sacrifice the 3 to keep the 5, and so that I would still have gotten to move, but this time I block 2 instead, and so nothing happens. Okay, so he got a 3, so he can move 2, and then it's harm 1, block 1. Oh. Well, I got a 1, which does nothing, but I got a 3, which lets me block 1, and so nothing happens, except now he's in my space, so I can't hit him. Okay. To 2, so that's a harm. Move 1, harm 2. So he's about to do 2 damage to me if I don't get out of the way. Got a 2 and a 5. The 2 does nothing. The 5, I can move 1 and harm 3. I think I'm gonna do that because he's not blocking this time. Okay, so I'm gonna move here. Move 1. It's harm 3, so I do 3 damage to him. But then he gets to do the 2 damage to me. Cutting it very close, but I feel like I have to take my chances to hit him when I can because so he blocks so much of the time. Okay. Oh god. Okay. It's a 4. Move 2, harm 1, block 1. Move 2. But it's only harm 1, so no matter what, I'm not gonna die on this turn anyways. A 6 and a 1. The 1 does nothing. The 6 would be great, except I'm not in range, so I take 1 damage. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, okay. I'm gonna die here. I'm going. What are the chances that I survive? Like, not good, right? Okay. That's a 5, so let's harm 2, block 2, but he can't. Okay. So if I can't move out of the way, actually I think unless if I don't roll a 4, I'm basically screwed, because if I can't move out of the way, I'm gonna take the 2 HP, I think. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'm probably going to die. I got a 2, which does nothing. I got a 4. Oh! Move 2! Move 2! Ah! Well, I could have done damage, but I'm not going to do that, so that's great. Okay, good. I'm out of range. Good. Oh, I just noticed. When the Lost Knight has 4 less health, they gain additional range of 2 spaces. That's great. Oh, goodness. But that's fine, because I'm diagonal. I'm not orthogonal, so he can't hit me anyways. Oh my god. My life is flashing before my eyes. That's a 2. He can move 1, harm 2. Move 1. Move 1 and harm 2. Okay, so... okay. I'm a... Shoot. What happens if we both die at the same time? Because I have enough to kill him, but he's also gonna kill me. Wait, I can block 1. No, that's not gonna help. No, yeah, because it's harm 2, so even if I block 1... Oh, no. I can assign the 6. I can assign the 6 to the shield, so I can move 1, block 2. What I want to kill him? Hang on, let me see. What happens if we kill each other at the same time? What happens if we die at the same time? Two weapons. You're within range, deal harm, blocked over. Okay, yeah. I mean, I think we just die at the same time, is what I'm... You might... Oh. You might find yourself in the rare situation where both you and a unique enemy deal fatal harm to one another at the same time. In these instances, the unique enemy is considered dead, and the fight does not reset as you resurrect back to the sigil. Okay, I don't... That's fine. I don't want to do that. Because I don't want to have to fight that other one again. Okay, so... I can move... one. So I can move out of his range, and... Oh... I forgot about doubles. I don't think I've gotten doubles. I can move one to get out of his range, and then he won't be able to hit me. But then I don't get to do any damage either, but I get to live, so I'm gonna do that. Cool. Okay, it's a 4. Move 2. Move 2. Harm 1, block 1. Okay, it's only 1 damage, so if I can block, then maybe it won't be too bad. Oh. Oh. I'm dead. I died. Oh, man! If I should have just done the thing where we both die at the same time. Okay, I died. I am dead. Okay, I am dead. Okay, so I think everything resets. So what happens when I die? I go back to the sigil. I know something else happens that's bad. Let me see here. All right, well, dead. There you go. Well, it is a Souls game. Honestly, I've been streaming for 2.5 hours, so I made it 2.5 hours without dying. Okay, when you die in this realm, resurrect at the sigil at full health, and then something happens. But does the time reset, or does the time stay the same? I don't know. More details about death and resetting the world. On death, you will unmark all of the fight actions on every point, as the enemies of this realm are brought back to life through the power of killing a rune seeker. The one exception are unique fights. Okay. Many realms have unique... Okay. So I guess the time doesn't change. So it is still this time. But I have to roll a d6 to see what happens to me. The curse lasts until you complete a fight action at any point. That's great. Oh man, that's 2 battles that are resurrected. But I guess there's no reason for me to go back there. It's only my health. I guess I don't lose my lore or anything. Okay, it's a 5. I take +1 harm in combat. Oh god. Okay. Put a check mark by it. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, so I'm all the way back down at the sigil. Okay, here we go. So I can go here or here. Still the daytime. There's nothing for me to do in the village. I can go back to the tree. Okay, so I guess I'll go there. So let's go to the gnarled tree. Okay, so we're in the forest. We're over here at number 3. It is the daytime, but that did progress the clock, so I may have nothing to do for right now. Okay, so I can search. Can search or fight. Let's fight because I really don't want to keep this +1 harm for like a big fight. So let's do this one. Okay. Fighting is gonna progress it to be 4 out of 4. And then I can search after, I guess. Okay. All right, let's fight. Let's drink some cold tea. Okay. Ooh, this song is way too peaceful for what's about to happen. Okay. There are 3 zealots and a writher. That already does not sound good. Okay, there's no terrain. I... now at full health, because I died. I am at D1. Oh, it's novel. I'm up at the top. And then the 3 zealots. The writher, okay. 3 zealots and a writher. The writher has 6 HP. The zealots have 3. Okay, that's good. So the zealots are at A1, A4, D4. What did I say? They have 3 HP? Yep. A1. A4 and D4. And then the writher, which has 6 HP. I'll just go ahead and use the D8 anyways. The writher... Oh, goodness. The writher counts as permanent terrain, so you have to go around it. That's interesting. That means it can't be in my space. The writher is at B3. Down there. Okay. Okay. So the zealots. The stars! Don't you see it? The stars! And then the writher, it says, the spikes from the pods are splintered pieces of bone. Spikes. A spike pod. 1 harm when engrave enters or starts their turn on a space with a spike pod. Remove spike pod afterward. Oh great, they drop caltrops. That's wonderful. That's what I need. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Cool. Oh, I should have just killed that knight, and then it would be dead. Arg. Okay. It's Okay. All right. So their turns. Okay, so this is a 5, so it moves 1, harms 1. It's gonna get closer to me, but it can't actually do anything. Okay, this one is a 2. Oh, a 2 does nothing. That's great. This is a 1, so it's... Oh shoot, move 3. I guess it's the same either way. I don't know if they want to group up or not. Deals +1 harm for every other adjacent enemy. Okay. So this is move 3. But then it's out of range to harm me. So I think that's fine. And then this writher has a 3, which does nothing. The nice thing about the writher is its actions are 1, 5, and 6. So okay, that's nice. Okay, my turn. I got 2 3s, which is they're both block, so I can't do anything. Cool. That was a nothing turn. Okay, 6. 6. Don't like that. 5 and 3. 3 does nothing for the writher. That's good. 6 is harm 3. This is harm 3. This is a 5. This is move 1, harm 1. So it's gonna move closer to there. They're not in range of me, but they will hit me if I get close to them, which is not good. Okay. Maybe I'll just get rid of the Writher first. 4 and a 1. A 1 does nothing. A 4, I can move 2, harm 2. Get there, so that gets me closer to the Writher, but I'm out of range for them. They can quickly get into my range, but I think I'll be okay. All right. I don't like this. This is a 4, which does nothing for the Writher, which is good for me. This is a 2. 5. 6. Oh, I think a 2 does nothing. Yep. Okay, so this one is 6, which is harm 3, so it's not going to do anything unless I'm in range. And then this one is a 5, which is move 1, harm 1. So it's going to move here, because now it's... Actually, because... Yeah, it's going to move 1 because it has an adjacent enemy. So that means that it's going to do 3 damage to me because it has 1 harm, plus 1 for the adjacent enemy, and plus 1 because I'm cursed. So it's about to do 3 damage to me unless I can get out of the way. I got 2 3s, so I can't move, but I do block 2. So what did I say? It's going to do 3 damage to me. I block 2 of them, so it only does 1 damage to me. Oh, I forgot to change my health back up. That's fine. Okay, alright, so there's that. I guess that wasn't too bad. None of these are unique enemies, though. Oh, wait, ooh, I forgot. It's doubles, so I heal 2 harm at the end of the round, so... I have to remember those doubles. Okay. Ooh, oh no. Okay, the Writher gets to place a spike pod on any adjacent space. I'm just gonna roll a d4 to see where it's gonna put the spike. 1. Okay, so... let's say this is... I'll just use this stitch marker as a spike. Okay. So it places a spike pod. This is a 6, so it's gonna deal harm 2 if I get in range. This is a 4, which is move 1, harm 1. So it's gonna move. Well, no, it's gonna stay. I think it would rather stay there because it gets the adjacent bonus. But no, it says move enemies towards closest effective range. Closest effective range, so it's gonna move closer to me. And this is also a 4, so it'll move here. Oh, actually, so either way it still works out. That's not good. Okay. 2 does nothing. I do get to move 2. I want to land on the spike pod. 1... 2. No, because if I move there, that's going to do a bunch of damage. Okay, this is fine. I'll stay here. Okay, so I did my move. I can harm 2 and cleave. Oh, actually, that's good because these are adjacent. So I'm going to do 2 damage to this one and 1 damage to the adjacent one. This has 1 HP left. This one has 2 HP left. Okay, so that's not too bad. This one can't attack me anymore. This one does quite a bit. That's harm 1, plus 1, plus 1. So that is 3 damage. Because I got a... Yeah, I can't block anything, so that's 3 damage. Ouchie. It's okay, I've got tons of those health potions. Okay. This one can't do anything to me because I'm not adjacent. Okay, so that's my turn. I feel so surrounded. I don't like it. I don't like this. Okay. Ooh, 2. So do nothing. This is a 5, so the Writher's gonna do another spike pod. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll just roll. Well, it's a 2, so... Oh, I'm about to start my turn on it. Well, our turn is right now. I don't know if that counts because it says it harms when an engraved enters or starts their turn on a space. Oh no, I guess it does count. Okay, cool. So it's about to do 1 damage to me. So it does 1 damage to me, and then it gets removed. And then, so that's the 5. And then this one has a 4, which is move 1, harm 1. Okay. So it's about, it's gonna do 2 harm to me if I don't stop it. Okay, the 2 does nothing. I got a 5, which is move 1, harm 3. Neither of these can attack, so if I move here, then it can't hit me, and then I can just kill that one because it's still adjacent. So move 1, harm 3, so this one is dead. I think that's the best I can do under the circumstances. So that one is gone. That one can't damage me anymore. So I am in the same range with this one, but didn't hit me this turn, so yay! Alright. This is mine. Okay. Ooh. So, okay, so this is a 6, so it's gonna harm 2 if I'm in range. This one is also a 6, so it's gonna harm 3. Oh gosh. It's gonna harm 4 if I stay in range. And this one is a 2, which does nothing. Okay. I need to get out of the way, because if I don't move, it's +1, so it's gonna do 4 harm to me, which is not good. So move 2, harm 2. Move 2, harm 2. I also rolled a 2, which does nothing. So I need, okay. Move 2, harm 2. I have to be... Move 2, harm 2. Well, I can move out of its range, which I think is the way to go, because otherwise, yeah, I can kill it, but it's gonna do 4 damage to me, which I don't want, so I'm just gonna move out of range. Okay. Could be worse. I'm missing one of the... Where's the other one? Oh. Okay, so this is a 1. Place a spike pod on an adjacent surface. Okay, so it's here. Spike pod. So that's that. This is a 5. Move 1, harm 1. And this is a 4, which is move 1, harm 1. It can't harm me, so I'll just move that. Okay, so this one is gonna hit me for 2 damage unless I can thwart it somehow. I rolled a 5 and a 6. But you know what? 2 damage I think is okay to just take the 2 damage. Yeah, I think it's alright to just take the 2 damage, so... Deal harm and actions. All harm... Yeah, there's no way for me to kill both of them on this turn. It seems like a waste. Harm 3 and cleave. I can... Either way, it's like a harm... I can harm 6, so it's dead. But I think it's gonna hit me no matter what, I think. Move, yeah. Okay, so I take 2 damage. But it is dead. And actually I am gonna move, so I'll move there, and then I'll hit it. So it is dead. Okay. It's a 5. It's gonna place a spike pod on any adjacent surface. I'm gonna assume it's not gonna place one where its ally is, so I'll just have it go there. I'm running out of little knickknacks to use. Oh. Cool. Okay, so it does that. And then this is a 5. Move 1, harm 1. Alright, I got a 5, which is move 1, harm 3. So I can move 1. I can block 1, because I got a 3, and I can harm for 3, so this one is dead. It's supposed to do 2 damage to me, but I block 1, so it does 1 damage to me. Good thing I have a bunch of health potions. Okay. Okay. Alright, that's a 1. Place a spike pod on any adjacent surface. It's gonna do it where I am, of course. Can you have more than 1 spike pod on a spot? I guess you can. That kind of sucks. I guess I'll just put this extra d6 here. I'm about to take a harm. Okay, so now it's my turn. Unless I move. But then if I move, I won't be able to hit it, so nope, I'm gonna stay. Oh, I could block 1. And then 5 is harm 3. I can either... Oh, yeah, I'll do that. So the 4, I'm gonna use to block, so this goes away, and it doesn't do any damage to me. And then the 5 does a harm 3. So it has 3 HP left. Cool. 5. Place a spike pod on any adjacent surface, so it's gonna do that again. The 2 does nothing. The 5 is move 1, harm 3. There's no point, so I'll just take the... Oh, is it plus? It's plus 2 harm, isn't it? It's because of my curse. Okay, so... I should have taken... I'll take another 2 from this, but it's dead. Yeah, it starts my turn on a space with a spike pod, yeah. That's all I got. Okay. Alright, it's dead! And I have 1 HP remaining. Goodness gracious. Okay. Okay, so there goes the map. No, this is like... This must be old washi tape from... But I don't know why it's not, like, staying. Come on, washi tape, do your job. Okay. Okay, so I killed it. Goodness. I have 1 HP. Okay, so let's put this back. Okay, so, that one is, they're gone. Let's see, I don't get anything. I can search to find a navigator's path, which I may as well stay here to do that. It will reset everything to nighttime. Okay. Okay, so it's night. But I did search. It says, Navigator's Pack, 2 uses. When used, the realm clock does not advance when you travel. Okay, that was nice. Nav pack ×2. Okay. So I have 6 healing vials. I'm gonna use all of them because, yeah, because I don't want to be dead. It would be very nice to not die. So I'm gonna use all of those. You know what? I'll just cross them out. Muted just in time before I sneezed. Actually, you know, I could just erase the ×3, so I don't have any. Let's do that. There we go. So I have no healing vials, but I have 7 HP now. Because it's 2 HP each. So ooh, okay, alright. So it is now nighttime. Yeah, I don't want to stay here. So from the gnarled tree, I can go back to the boathouse. Or I can go to the village. The village, I haven't been to the village at night yet. Okay. Okay, so let's go to the village. So this is back to the village. Alright. So I'm in the village at night. That does progress the clock, so I'm at 1 out of 4 now. Since I have this out. Okay, so I'm at 1 out of 4 here. So I can fight and I can delve. I'm gonna delve first and then I'll fight them, because yep. Okay, so it says delve. So for delving, I must have the necromancer's key, which I do have, so that's good. It's a one-time use consumable, so I have used my necromancer's key. That's gone. Because remember, it said that there was drag marks leading to a locked cellar door, so I think that's where we're going. Broken laboratory equipment strewn about amidst plans for a castle. A series of runes glow in the wall above a skeleton chained below. That's actually really sad. Okay, so I do get +1 lore. And I gain a siphon spell. That's on page 92. Let's see what that does. Oh. I didn't print these cards out, because there's cards of the Grim Coast. Do the weapons go away when I move realms? Let me put this in. I'm not sure. So I thought you lose all the consumables, but if it's a weapon, does it count? Ability to travel, I already saw. You will collect many weapons during your travel. There's no limit to the number of weapons you may have in your inventory, but you can only have 2 equipped. Runes remain equipped to you. You may swap it for another rune when you travel between realms. So I only have 1 right now. You cannot change the runes you have equipped while in a realm. Due to the power of the realm's rune lord, you cannot swap runes until they are destroyed or travel between realms. Okay, that makes sense. Your engraving carry as much equipment as you would like. The items you have equipped to your character at the start of a fight is all that you have available to you. You can't swap it out during combat. There's no, okay. Consumables cannot be carried within realms. But I guess equipment can, because it doesn't say. Yeah, because runes, it says runes. Okay. Your doesn't level up. Your engraved becomes more powerful through the collection of new weapons and gear and enhancing their strength through runes. In many ways, Rune is about finding the best build for your character rather than simply becoming more powerful with time. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, so I do get to keep these as I get them. Okay, I printed out the cards for this because I may get to I'm going to get to use them because I get that siphon spell. So I'm gonna go get that really quick. So I will be right back. Also gonna use this. I think I have more tea downstairs. So I'm gonna use this moment to go refill my my tea. So I'll be right back. All right, we are back. I did refill my tea, but the refilled tea is also cold, so it's fine. Oh, I do want to stir a little bit more honey into my tea, though. I decided not to add milk to it because I took a sip of it without milk, and it actually tasted pretty good. Really like this honey. We bought it from the farmer's market. It's from nearby, and so when you drink honey that's from your area, it's supposed to be good for allergies because it's getting you used to the pollen that's like from where you are, you know what I mean? I don't always, my allergies, weirdly enough, are worse when it's like rainy compared to like a regular day, so I don't know if it super helps, but hey, better than nothing, right? Okay, I love this coconut tea. See, okay, typically I only like fresh coconut. I've never liked like Almond Joy or anything that uses like those toasted coconut flakes. It always tastes like plastic to me. So I was a little worried because this tea had those kind of like dried coconut flakes in it, but I really like the taste. And it's just it's a very light coconut flavor because you're boiling the flakes into the water, you know what I mean? But I'm quite impressed with it. And I steeped these leaves twice. And so I steeped the second one for like much longer, and it's still very flavorful. Okay, now there's honey on my fingertips, but it's alright. Okay, so I got the siphon spell. Ooh! Drain. Deal harm equal to drain to enemy and recover that much health. If this harm is prevented or blocked, you do not recover health. Oh. Ooh. The range is adjacent and 2 spaces. So I can drain them from farther away, because that great axe, I'm starting to get a little about the great axe, because having to be adjacent in order to use it kind of sucks. But then I don't want to get rid of the shield, because it is nice to be able to have a second chance to block, you know, in some cases. So, ooh, okay. Oh, but also, my death penalty is gone because it lasts until you complete a fight action, and I completed a fight action, so get rid of that. Let me cut out this siphon spell. I think I'm going to do it because I think it gives me a little more versatility in what because I can still drain them from adjacent and two spaces. So like adjacent and 2 spaces. Does that mean I can't do 1 space? Or is it within 2 spaces? Hang on, let me see. There's a couple of little nuances in the rules that I'm not... Same and adjacent. You're not obligated to move to the closest possible range. They're within range. Oh, no, it is exact. A sling has a range of 2, meaning can only hit enemies that are exactly 2 spaces away. It is not it has to be orthogonal, does not include. Okay, I see. Okay, so siphon, I can either be right next to them or I can be 2 spaces away. So if I'm only 1 space away or in the same, then it's not going to help. You know what, though? I think that it's worth... Actually, I think it is worth replacing the shield because it gives me more range, and drain 1 is the same as blocking 1. It's actually better because drain 1 means I deal damage to them and I heal 1, so it's the same as blocking in that sense. So, okay, that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna get rid... Oh, see, okay, the only bad thing about this is that the shield I can block when I roll a 3, whereas this one I cannot. So if I roll a 1 or 2 or a 3, then I can't do anything. Decisions. You know what? I'm gonna try it. I mean, just give it a try. And if I die or it doesn't work out, then, you know, that's life. Or that's unlife. The deathless life. Okay. I don't want to move everything out of the way to use my paper cutter, so I'm just gonna put this card out. I'm really enjoying this so far. It's nice and balanced, and I enjoy, you know, I like world building, but I kind of enjoy this where the world is already built and I'm just traveling in it and I don't have to journal anything. Stuff just happens. It's nice. It moves at a much more brisk pace. I like journaling, but sometimes it's nice not to have to. Okay. So I'm gonna get rid of the shield. I'll put this down instead. Or, well, I have the shield, I'm just not using it at present. Put it that way. What? It tore the... The whole reason I used the washi tape was it wouldn't tear the paper, but it tore the paper a little bit. So it didn't stick down like I wanted it to, but it still pulled the ink off the paper. You had one job, washi tape. Okay, whatever. Okay. Okay. Alright. So there's that. So I got the siphon. I have equipped the siphon. I think that's for that, right? Yeah, because I did the delve. That was the delve. So I increased lore +1 and I got the siphon spell. Okay. And so now I'm going to fight. So let's fight them. Okie dokie. It's supposed to be nighttime in this village. Just pretend that it's nighttime. I don't want to pull out the other, Oh, it's gonna go here. I should have printed out all of the realm sheets, but that's okay. Alright, these little pamphlet realms are kind of fun. Alright, so we're gonna fight. I'm gonna change the music. Change the music. This is a little too happy. Okay. So we are fighting. We have a ghoul and 2 skeletons. Ghoul they all have the same amount of health, so I will just have to pick. I'm gonna make the ghoul this color, so it's lighter, so I'll know this one is the ghoul. So it has 4 health. It's at B3. Okay. And then the 2 skeletons also have 4 health. Then they're at A1 and A2. Okay, and then I have 7 HP. I'm at C3. Uh-oh, I'm right there next to them. Ew. Okay. Alright, let's fight. So we'll start with him. This is a 6. And this is a 3. Oh, the ghoul. Okay, alright. The ghoul gets to move 1, harm 1. It's gonna move into my space. Move 1, and it's gonna harm 1. This one is a 6, so move 2, harm 2. Oh god, okay. Then this one rolled a 1, so let's move 1, harm 1. Okay, so this one can't do anything to me. I'll leave the dice here just in case I move into its range somehow. But this is about to be ouchy if I don't get out of the way. Okay. Alright. So let's see, how much damage is that? So I take 1 damage from the ghoul, and then I take 2 damage from the skeleton. That's great. Alright, okay then. Alright. Oh, I forgot to read. Skeleton is the same one. Same description, but I'll read the ghoul. It says, unnaturally resilient predators have a sixth sense for corpses, making them excellent trackers of the engraved. Okay, alright, that was alright, cool. 4 HP. One. Move 1, harm 1. So all of them basically get to move 1, harm 1. This one is trying to get closer to me. Move 1. Can't harm me. This one is move 1, harm 1. This one is move 1, harm 1. Okay, well, let's see. Well, that's a 1. Here, I can drain 1, or I can move 2, harm 2. Ooh, I have cleave. Let's do that. So I'm gonna move 1, or I can move and cleave that way. No, I'd rather go for the ghoul, because the ghoul can heal itself, which is very annoying, so let's do that. Okay, so I'm going to cleave, and so this ghoul is... Oh, wait. I roll a 4? Okay, so it's harm 2 and cleave. So I'm going to do 2 damage to the ghoul, so it's at 2 HP. And then it does 1 damage to the skeleton. And then this one's out of range now, so it can't do anything to me, but I do take 1 damage from the ghoul. Okay. Yeah. So I could drain, but then that's less of a... Then I won't take damage. You know what? That's what I'll do. Instead of, oh wait, no, because if I make it that way, then I can't move, so that's fine. Okay, I'll just keep it that way. Cool. Okay. Okay, 3 does nothing for them, so that's good. This is a 4, so let's move 1, harm 1. So it's gonna move here, so that can hit me. This one is move 1, harm 1, so it's gonna move, so it can hit me. Okay, good. 5 and a 4. Can move. Okay, so I can either move 2, harm 2, and drain, or I can move 1, harm 3, and drain. Is there a need for me to move 2? No, because if I move 2, then I won't be able to hit, so... Either way, I'm just gonna... I'll move the 1, so I'll move 1. So, okay, move 1. And harm 3, and cleave. So this is the one is dead. And it cleaves, so it does 1 more damage to this one. Okay. This one was next to me, so it did do 1 It did do 1 damage, but it is, but it's, whatchamacallit, but I healed it because I drained. So this is just, the ghoul is dead. And then this one, out of range, so it can't do anything to me now. So cool, so I don't take any damage and it's just dead. Cool, nice. Okay, so now, that's my dice. I just have the 2 skeletons left and one of them is half dead, so that's good. Oh, I'm not delving anymore, I'm fighting. I have that delve icon up. There we go. Ooh, I got doubles, so I'm gonna heal 2 at the end of this turn. And then oh no, just kidding. That's doubles for them, not doubles for me. Goodness gracious. Okay, that's a 5, so they can move 1, harm 2. So move 1, and they're both here, which is bad because cleave isn't gonna help me. Okay, now I'm gonna roll for myself. Come on, this music is too chill. Okay, I got a 4 and a 3. A 3 does nothing, but a 4 I can move 2, harm 2. I don't think there's, even if I move a 2, it's not gonna. 2, harm 2, but if I don't, they're gonna harm me for 4, so I can move 2 to get out of range. I won't do any damage to them, but then at least they won't do all that damage to me, so that's great. So I move out of range, so neither of them can hit me, and then I also get to heal 2 harm because of my rune, or my thing, my Amulet of Dawn. So that's nice, so my HP went up. Okay, so now it is their turn. Okay, so this is a 1. This one is a 5, so this is move 1, harm 1. So it moves here, but it's out of range. This one gets a 5, so let's move 1, harm 2. I think they're just both going to move there, but I'm still out of range of them unless I move. Okay. 1 does nothing. A 6 is harm 3 and cleave, but they're out of range, so nothing happens. Okay. 2 5s. So it's move 1, harm 2, so I think they're just both gonna move this way to get closer to me. And then me. It's a 2 and a 3. Oh, shoot. Yikes. Okay, a 2 and a 3 does. I can't do anything. So each of them does 2 damage to me. So that's 4 damage total, so I have 2 HP left. Ah, yikes. That's a. Okay. Okay, 4 and 6. 6 is move 2, harm 2. So it's gonna move into my space. And then this is a 4, move 1, harm 1, but it's already in range and it can't move into this space anymore, so that's that. Okay. If I can't move, I will die. Cool! I'm dead! They did a really good job of capturing the soul's experience. Like, really just death. Just death everywhere. Cool, I am dead. Again. Okay. Okay, I'm dead. Okay, so let's see. Oof. Okay. So now, let's see. So my health goes back to full, and then I have to roll on the table. I'm back at the sigil. My health is back to full though, and then I have to roll on this table to see what happens to me. It's nighttime, right? Yeah, it was nighttime, and it was at 2 out of 4 still. That's where we're at. Cool. take +1 harm in combat. Alright, well, that's great. Okay. Alright. We're back. We're back. No. Okay, back at the sigil. Alright. Yeah. So, I can go back to the village. I already fought. I mean, I already got everything else in the village. Like, I learned and delved. I got everything that I can get from there, so I don't think there's really a need for me to go back and fight them now. Except it is an easier fight, and that might be a good way to get rid of my +1 penalty. So, you know, let's do it. So we're gonna fight them again. So, time passes once because I moved to the village, but it is still nighttime. Okay. Right. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna set this song to repeat because this sounds like a nice kind of mysterious fight song. Alright, so let's try that again. Once more with gusto. Except, you know, I'm gonna go back to having the shield because I don't think that the siphon... I think maybe if I had a different weapon, I could combine them a little bit better, but I think with the great axe, the siphon and the great axe are not a good combo. So I'm gonna go back to this because at least with this, I can do something most of the time because it really hurt losing the action from the 3. So let's go back. Okay. So I'm back to the shield. Okay. What was that again? Okay, so the ghoul is at B3. I am at C3. And the 2 skeletons. A1 and A2. Okay. Here we go. Oh, great. 2s, I think, do nothing. Yep. 2s do nothing for them. This is a 6 for the ghoul. Gains 3 health. Can it heal more? Can it overheal? I'm gonna guess that it cannot overheal because that would be ridiculous. So nothing happens. Okay. Okay, the 1 does nothing. The 4, it moved to harm 2. I'm gonna move. I was gonna say I could move here. Does that give me more leverage? Or is it... No, I think it might be better to stay here. Because I think if I have more range this way to move diagonally, whereas this, they've kind of got me fenced in. Okay, I'm gonna stay there. And then it does harm 2 and cleave, but there's nothing... Oh, actually, wait! I'm gonna do that so that I can cleave one of them. Okay, so I'm gonna do harm 2 to this skeleton, and then I cleave this one for 1 HP. 1 health. So there's that. Okay, I think that's better. Cool. Alright, so that's that. Back to that. Okay, this is a 1. This is a 4. This is a 3. A 3 does nothing for the skeletons. That's good. This is a 4. So it's going to move 1, harm 1. So it's going to move into my space. And then this one is move 1, harm 1. It's just going to stay there, I guess. Okay. Let's see what I can do. 3 and a 2. The 2 does nothing for me. The 3, I get to block 1. So, okay. So both of these would do this is harm 1, this is harm 1. So one of the harm 1s get blocked, so I just take 1 damage. Oh, this song is not as fighty as I thought it would be. I guess it's fine. Okay, back to this. Oh, 2s do nothing. But this one gets a 5, the one that's adjacent to me, which is move 1, harm 2. It's already in my space, so it's not going to move, but it can do 2 damage to me if I don't stop it. Okay. 2 does nothing. 3, I can block 1, so it's going to do 1 damage to me. I don't love that, but what can you do? Wait, does it reset all the items too? When you die? Like, can you pick up the items again? No, it's just the fight actions. Man, okay. Alright. Take a sip of tea. Okay, back. One. Let's move 1, harm 1. It's already in range. This one is a move 1, harm 1. So it's gonna get here. No, I'm in range. Oh gosh, they've got me very pincered in. And this is move 1, harm 1 as well. Great. Keep getting 2s. Okay, move 2, harm 2. So I'm gonna move here, because then I can hit this away and get cleave. Or, oh wait, or would it be better? Yeah, this one is at full health, so I'll just leave him alone. Okay, so I'm gonna take 1 damage. That's fine. I'm gonna take 1 damage. However, I get to harm 2 to this one. So this one goes down to 1 HP, and then this one takes a damage, so they both go down to 1 HP, so that's pretty good. And then none of these guys can hit me because I'm not in range. Okay, 2 does nothing. This is a 5, which is move 2, harm 1. So it's gonna move through and there. And then this one is a 5, which is a move 1, harm 2. So it's gonna move into my bubble. That's not great. 6. Ooh! Okay, so first it's 6/6, which means I'm gonna heal 2 harm. But then I get to harm 3 and cleave, and I can also move 1, block 2. So that's good, because I'm going to move 1. I block 2, and then heal 2. So I think that means, because these both got a 5, so that just means I don't take any damage. So it negates all of their damage. And then I get to do 3 harm to this one. Which, that's what I'll do. I'll do 3 harm. Oh, this is dead. Darn, it only has 1 HP, but I can't. That one's not in range, so I'll... And this takes 1 damage from the cleave. Okay. Oh, actually, I moved out of range, so this one couldn't have hit me. This one couldn't have hit me anyways. So I heal 2. Because one of its hits didn't have to... Nice. Okay. So I didn't have to take any damage because I blocked the 2 from this one, and then this one I was out of range. Okay. Nice. Okay. All right. Already doing better than the last time, but I also had more HP to start with this time, so... Okay. This one. Okay. This is a 6, so it's move 2, harm 2. And this is a 5, which is a move 2, harm 1. So this one is here. They've got me fenced in pretty well, which is not great. This is a 2, which does nothing, and then this is a 4. So I can move. But then if I move No, I'd rather kill one, so I'm gonna stay there. So I'm gonna stay here. Which one's gonna do more damage to me? This is... Oh, wait. Move 2, harm 1, gain 1 health. Okay, so the ghoul is gonna heal back up anyways. Unless I move. Oh, you know what? That's what I'll do. I'm gonna move here. Oh, I forgot to lower my HP. Guess I don't need to because I have a record of it here, but okay. That's what I'll do. I'll move out of that. So now I'm out of range from this one. It's gonna do 1 harm to me, and it heals 1. So it's at full HP again. And then I'm at 8. Let's make it 8 HP. But then I get to deal my 2 damage to it. And then I get I do 1 damage from cleave because this one is adjacent, so this one is dead. So that is nice. Alright. So now it's just me and the ghoul. Oh wait, oh yeah, that's fine. It's a 5, so it's move 2, so it's gonna move into my space. Move 2, harm 1, gain 1 health. Okay. Oh, I rolled 2 2s, so nothing. I don't get to do anything. So it does 1 damage to me, and it regains 1 of its hit points back. Okay. Not ideal. That's a 6, so it gains 3 health. At the end of its turn, though, right? Yeah. Okay. So if I can kill it, then it won't matter. Wait. It healed 1, so it should be at 3. I put it on 1 for some reason. Sorry. There you go. That's 3 HP. I think. Oh, great. I got a... No. Actually, it's out of range. I can't hit it. Okay, so that means it heals back up to full. Yeah, because I have to be adjacent. I'm not adjacent, so... Oh, wait. But I can move. So instead of... since I can't attack it with cleave with my axe anyway, I'll attach the 6 to the shield, so that allows me to move. So it'll be in range on my next turn, unless it moves. You okay? Move to harm 1, gain 1 health. Okay, nothing happens. So I'm gonna lose an HP. Why do I roll so low? Alright, well that's a 1, so it's move 1, harm 1. Okay, I got a 4 and a 5 this time. I can block 1, which is good, because that's going to negate its damage. So I block with the 4, and then the 5, I'm going to move, and then hit it for 3 damage, so it has 1 HP left. Okay, alright. That is a 4, so it gets to move to... Arm. Oh, wait. It gains 1 health, so I hit it, and then it did regain 1 health at the end of that last turn. Sorry, so it's at 2 HP. It's about to do the same thing, so it's going to harm me and gain 1 health if I can't stop it. Oh. I rolled my dice instead of its dice, but that's fine. Okay, 3 is block, so it's going to negate the damage. And then the 4, move 2, harm 2. Oh, great. Harm, it's dead. So it doesn't matter that it heals up, because it heals up from being dead. Yay! Okay. Okay. Could have been better, but that also could have been much worse, so, you know, in the grand scheme of things, not too bad. Okay. So that is dead. Oh, shoot. I forgot I was supposed to take an extra harm in combat each time. I didn't keep track of how many times I got hit. I did get healed. Let me just remove 1 more HP from myself just to be fair, I guess. Because I'm sure it should be a little bit lower, but it's fine. It happens. I've suffered enough. Dang it. Okay. Now I can stop putting this song on repeat. Okay. So that was that. So we are still in the village. It is, we're at 3. It's nighttime still. Night and 3. I have done everything that I can do in the village at this point. Did all 4 of those things. So I can, from here, we can go, what is this? This is 2. So we're here. So I can go to 4, 5. I haven't been to 5 yet. Oh, that's where you're gonna fight the I'm gonna fight the Rune Lord. I'm not ready yet. I don't want to do that. Okay, so I can go to the forest. Have I already done all the forest stuff at night? No, I can just go to the forest and then go somewhere else, but that doesn't seem... No, never mind. I'm gonna go back to the boathouse. So I can go to the boathouse from here. So 2 to 4. So I'll go to the boathouse, which progresses it to the 4th on the clock, which I'm going to disable now that I'm out of combat. Alright. So it's still nighttime. I don't need to do anything at the boat thing, but it does let me travel. So I'm going to travel from here to 6 since it's nighttime. But then as that happens, I get to 6, but it is now daytime. Okay, so I'm at that, I think it's the grave, the ruinous camp. It is daytime now, so I can fight. I don't really want to fight them. I can also just travel to the eastern shoreline. Oh, that's where I was. That's where the Lost Knight was. I have 5 HP. You know what? I might get lucky. I'll do better fighting it. No, should I fight these other enemies first? Maybe I should stay at the camp and fight the necromancer and the skeletons, because there is a chance. Okay. You know what? That is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stay at this camp and I'm going to fight the necromancer and the skeletons, because I'm gonna switch out my shield for the siphon again, and I'm gonna try to drain and heal myself up a little bit. And also, if I roll doubles, I could heal myself. So I want to try to get to a little bit more health before I fight the knight again, because it's Eek. Okay, alright, okay. Let's go. That's gonna put me at 1 on the clock during the daytime. Oh my gosh, you're right! You're right. Thank you. The necromancer is also unique, so when I kill the necromancer, I'll regain all my health. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, actually, so I won't put the siphon on then, because the last time that went really badly for me. So never mind. I'm gonna keep the shield. I've got that. You're so right. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I have 0 brain. Oh my gosh, yes, let's do it. Let's go. Okay. So back to this fun map. Yeah, the necromancer was unique. I forgot. Wait. Oh, wait. So do the unique fights reset? Oh, is it the unique ones that don't reset? Oh, wait. So maybe I can't fight them. Hang on. I think it's something like that. The one exception are unique fights. Yeah, the unique fights remain marked when completed. Yeah, this is a... Dang it. Oh. Okay, never mind. That's not gonna work. I can't fight them. It's a unique battle. Which makes sense because, you know, I killed him and took his key. It would be weird if he came back to life. Dang it! Never mind, I can't do that. Well, okay. No, okay. So, in that case, I'm just gonna go fight the knight because if I die, then whatever. I don't care. Like, I'll just reset and start over again from over there. Yeah, for unique fights, they don't respawn. It says in the rulebook, it says, when upon death, you return back at full health at the sigil point on the map. Unmark all the fight actions on every point as the enemies of the realm are brought back to life through the power of killing a rune seeker. The one exception are unique fights, which remain marked when completed. Which makes sense, because a lot of the unique fights have special loot and stuff, so... Okay, never mind. So in that case, I'm gonna go fight the knight again, because who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky. Actually, in that case, I might as well... I'm gonna go ahead and take the siphon, because maybe I'll get lucky, because if I take the shield, all I'm doing is blocking, but he does so much... The knight does so much damage that, like... It does so much damage that blocking doesn't really help me that much anyways, so it's fine. Okay, so the knight... See, if I had just killed the knight. Hello? Welcome in. I wish I had just... I gambled poorly last time. If I had just killed the knight that one time. Okay, so the knight, B1 unique. It has 8 health, so I'll use the D8. It has 8 health. Oh, this is the place that has the permanent terrain. Okay, so it can't go there. D1. No, so B1. And then I, with my 5 health, I'm most certainly going to die, right? Like, there's no way this is going to end well for me. I'm at... Oh, no, I'm at B1. He's at C... Wait, what? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. It's daytime. B1, and I'm at B4. Okay, well, you know what? It is what it is. Hey, what can you do? Okay, let's find some nice, epic kind of music. See, if you remember from the last time I fought him, his fun thing is that he has an action for all 6 die, so there's no, like, oh, good, I rolled a 3, nothing happens. Like, nope, he's gonna... Or you know what I could do? I could just put the dice tray here. And then I can't go into those spaces. Now y'all can see better. Alright, that's a 3. It's move 2, harm 1, block 1. Move 2, harm 1, block 1. Okay. I just rolled 2 ones, if that tells you how it's going. But you know what? It's okay. It is okay because at least I got doubles. Which activates my Amulet of Dawn. So he hits me for 1, but I heal 2. So actually, this is a net gain for me. So I actually heal. I actually go up to 6 health. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. It's fine. It's not. But it's snake eyes. Okay, alright. Next turn. Okay, it's the same thing. Move 1. So it's move 2, harm 1, block 1. So he's gonna move into my space. That's what I would do. Actually, I wouldn't mind getting double 1s again, because then I could heal. If that keeps happening every time, at least I heal 1 each time. Okay, that's fine. Actually, no, because I changed to Siphon. So 3 does nothing. The 5 is move 1, harm 3. Oh, that's good. So 5. Move. Actually, I'm going to go this way. It gives me a little bit more range. It is harm 3. So I do 3 damage to him. Cool. And then he does the... Oh, no, it's 2 damage because he blocks 1. Okay. And then does 1 damage to me. So I'm back where I started. Okay. All things considered, this is not going too bad. Famous last words. I shouldn't have said that. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. No, this is going horrible. Please give me some more luck. Okay, it's a 1 move, 1 harm 2. Where's my other dice? Okay, okay. This is good. This is good. I can move 1. So I'm going to do that. So this allows me to drain 1. So the 5 is going to drain. Oh, actually I have... Oh, that's fine. So I'm going to use this for Siphon. So it does allow me to drain 1. And then the other 5 is my Cleave. Okay. Or my 3. Wait, it has 2 HP? That's not right. Wait, that's not right. Hang on a minute. It's not at 2 HP, is it? Is it at... There's no way it's at 2 HP. I think... Did I move it without... Did I change... Hang on a second. The knight is not at 2 HP. It started off at 8. And then I did 3 damage to it. But one of them got blocked. So it should be at 7. What? Right? Why did it say 2? That's all I did. And then I think that's all we've done. That's all the damage I've done so far. So I don't know why it was at 2. It should be 7. No, yeah. No. Uh-oh, I forgot. I think, did I do 3? And it became 2? 4 to 6. No, I think I'm right. I think I only got to do 1 damage to it because it blocked 1. So I think it's at 7 HP. I don't know why I had it at 2. I think I thought that I was doing 2 damage, and so I had 2 on the brain. Oh no! I was right the first time. I did -3 + 1, so it should be 6. Okay. Yeah. So I think what happened is I changed it to 2 because I was like, I do 2 damage, and then I had 2 on the brain, so it should be at 6 now. Because I thought it was a harm 3 because I rolled a 5. Okay, we're good. Okay, so I do have the drain 1, and then I have the harm 3, so that's 4 harm that I'm gonna do to it. Yeah. So now it has 2. And then, oh, maybe that's why it was at 2, because I was like 6 minus 4 is 2. Okay, whatever. And then it does 2 damage to me, but I heal 1, so it ends up being 1 damage. There we go. Okay. This is going much better than last time, so YOLO, I guess. Knock on wood. Let's go. Oh, okay, 6. Move 3, harm 3. Oh, God, okay. But that means I won't die on this turn. It can only do 3 damage to me, so no matter what, I won't die. Oh, wait, I forgot. I rolled 2 5s. I've rolled 2 5s, so that's doubles, so I heal 2 more. So I have 6 HP. I forgot. I rolled a doubles. I rolled doubles. I have 6. Oh my God, I'm shaking. Like, I don't want to die again. Okay. You know, we should have I should have a death counter on the screen. That would be fun. Hang on, I'll put that on the top. I've now died. In this realm, I've died, what, 3 times, right? Yeah, because the knight killed me the first time, and then I got killed by those random skeleton things, and then twice, I think. Something like that. I think I've died 3 times. No, I've only died twice. Hang on, I've only died twice. I died once against him, and then I died once against, like, skeletons and the ghoul. That's right. Okay, so I've died twice in this realm. Okay. Okay. So he got a 6, so it's about to be 3 harm to me. And then where did my dice go? Hello? Oh. Okay, okay. Okay, I got a 1, which is nothing, but I got a 5, which is good because I can move 1 and kill it. I kill it. It's dead because it's gonna do 3 harm to me, but that's okay because I'm gonna heal up anyways because this is a unique enemy. I killed it. It's dead. I killed it. That's a 5. It's 3 damage. It does 2 HP. It's dead. I killed the knight. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Whew. Man, so you telling me I went after it when I had almost full health and it beat me down, but then I came at it when I only had 5 HP and I survived? Man. Okay. So I'm healed back up to 10. Woohoo! Okay, nice, nice, nice. Okay, so I think I get an item from this. Let me look at the sheets. I believe I get an item. Yes, so when defeated, find the sun-scorched ring. Aha, sun-scorched ring is gear. If I have less than half health, I deal +1 harm to undead enemies. Ooh. Fire magic was declared forbidden in the Grim Coast just before the dead took the keep. The bearer of this ring is a traitor to the realm. Oh, oops. I forgot to read the flavor text on the siphon spell. It says, to take a life is one thing, to steal life is another thing entirely. Oh. Is everything here undead? Should I take this? Not everything, I guess, but a lot of things were undead. But you know, I think my Amulet of Dawn being able to heal me is better. So I'll cut this out so I can add it to my little, you know, my equipment, but I'm not gonna use it. Well, I can swap it out whenever I want, as long as it's not during a fight. And so I guess if I know I'm about to fight skeletons or whatever, I can just equip it really quick. Because that +1 would help because they have 4 HP. So if I do 3 damage to them and get an extra one, that would actually be kind of nice. It's just good to have options. Okay, so that's in my equipment list. What I'll do is I'll just tuck it behind the other one. That way the one that's on the top is the one that's being used. I think that's the way to do it. Okay. Oh. You know, I guess what I could do is take my character sheet and I could cut out pieces like this part and glue down another piece of paper behind it and make like a little like pocket. That might be nice. I'll do that later. Look at that. Okay. So I'm done with that. There's only one more card left on the Grim Coast, which I haven't discovered yet, but I'll just kind of start pre-cutting it. And that way if I get it, I can add it to my collection. I'm gonna guess, because it sounds really cool, I'm going to guess that I get this if I kill the Rune Lord, so... Okay. Alright. Okay. Back we go. Forgot, is it day? Is it day now? It is, it's day. We're at 1 out of 4. Alright, so we're out of battle. Okay. So we're over here at 7 with the Lost Knight. And then I guess I can learn... Wait, did I already increase my lore? Did I already do this one? I don't think so, because I don't remember reading it. But let me see. Lore +1. I got lore from... Let me just double check. I got lore from... I got 2 lore from the village, and then I got another lore... Oh, I just noticed the boathouse has something during the day. Oops, I haven't been there yet. Oh, and then I got one from the ruinous camp. Okay, yeah, so I haven't, I was gonna say, I don't remember reading this flavor text, so, okay, so I'm going to progress through time. I'm gonna do learn. Oh, this music. Not this fight, so. Okay, so learn. It says, Fated Journal, the last entry swearing an oath against any that defy the grave. First the traitor, then treason. All right. So I got another lore, so I have 4 now, which I think is good because I think that means when I go up to the realm, fight the Rune Lord, I can only fight him. Okay. Okay. So, I'm going to start going, because I think I've done everything at this point, so I'm gonna start heading, I'm gonna go head towards the Graven Keep. Yep. Because I have the lore 4 now, so I'm gonna go to the Graven Keep and go fight the Rune Lord, I guess. It's time. Okay. Let's do it. So at this point, the realm clock really doesn't matter because... Oh, no, yeah, it does, because what if I die? Okay, so it's daytime. I'm gonna... So that's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2... And it becomes nighttime. Actually, so you know what I'll do is I'll just use up my 2 nav packs so they don't progress the clock, so that way it stays daytime, because just more things come out at night. Actually, never mind, I want it to be nighttime because if I do end up dying, I want to go back to the boathouse and get the star chart. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, I can't do that because wait, I can't do that because I can't cross this. I can't cross this except when it's nighttime. Can I just stay and pass time, I guess? Like, I'll just keep traveling back and forth until time passes. It feels kind of silly, but that's what I'll do. So, moving here progresses the clock 1, and I move back, then I move back, then I move back. Okay, so now it's nighttime. Now I'm at 7, so I'm gonna move here. It's 1. 4 is 2, and 5 is 3. And I'm gonna use 2 of the both of the nav packs to keep it in nighttime. A little bit longer. Okay, so that's where we're at. So it's 1 out of 4 on the clock. And it is nighttime. Okay, so here I'm at the oh, I forgot to change the background. It's been the sigil this whole time, my bad. Looming castle atop a hill, keeping an eye on the entire realm. Looks more like a tomb. Alright, so we're inside this, like, ruined castle. Okay, the Graven Keep. The Graven Keep holds this realm's rune lord. Once they have been slain, carve their rune into your being, and your time in this realm has ended. Okay. So, I'm going to delve. And since I have lore 4+, I know the path to the Rune Lord and may avoid all enemies along the way. Because I have 4 lore, so I can just fight the Rune Lord now. Okay, the Ruined King. Okay. This is either gonna go really well or really poorly. At least I'm at full health. Should I change the I'm gonna change the siphon back to the shield, just out of an abundance of caution. But I mean, I guess I can just go back and fight him over and over, because going from the sigil, it's just 2 moves, and it doesn't matter what time of day it is, so I'm just gonna fight this guy over and over and over till I beat him, honestly. Okay. So they have the map. There's permanent terrain here and here, so it looks like that. So we can't go onto either of those spaces, but this might be kind of confusing. No, I know what it is. It's fine. So these 2, there's a thing here, so I can't go on either of these spaces, but these 2 are okay. And so then the I, with my full health, am here. And then the ruined king, who has 7 health. Oh, that's not too bad. 7 health. So I'll use the D8 for him again. He's down here. Okay. A swirling storm in a night sky hangs eternally over a courtyard. That's not what this looks like. That, maybe? It's supposed to be nighttime. Hang on. I have a nicer one. I have a nighttime one. It's an important fight. I think we should have some. It should look nice. Castle. When night. The contrast is really bad there, so let me fix that. Okay, now you can see it. So let's get rid of the delve, since we're not delving anymore. We are going to fight. Okay, battle time. All right. Now you can see it. This beautiful night sky over this, like, ruined courtyard. I think it looks quite nice. Okay, let's do it. Let's see. All right, yeah, okay. An ancient, armored form assembles itself before you, a spectral glow beneath the plate. Cursed, enraged, you face the ruined king. Let's find a nice... Here, this one. Haha. Okay. All right, let's see how this goes. Oh, there's 2 phases. Oh, okay. No wonder he only has 7 health. Okay, that means I'm gonna need to find a D12 after this. Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay. 5. Move 4. Harm 1. Block 3. Oh, I hate that. Okay. Move 4. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. That's great. Harm 1. Block 3. Actually, it's not too bad. It's only a harm 1. Okay, a 2 does nothing. It's 5, so I can harm 3, but he's gonna block it anyways, so instead I'm just gonna move 1 so that I can get out of range and not take the 1 damage. May as well. Okay. 3. Oh, 3 does nothing. So unlike the knight, he can't do something to me every turn. Yay, a 3 does nothing. So I'm gonna roll. Okay, a 5 and a 4, that's good. You can block, but I don't need to. So I can move 1, harm 3. So So I'll move back and do 3 damage to him. Okay. Okay, oh, roll for him. That's a 6. Move 2, harm 3, block 1. Same and adjacent, so... Move... Oh! Maybe I should have... No. He's undead, but that's okay. I'd rather take the heals when it comes up. Okay, so... So he moves 1, harms 3, blocks 1. Okay, 1 does nothing for me, but I can block 1. So he does 2 harm to me instead. Okay. That's a 2. Ah, nothing! Yay! A 3 and a 4. So 4 is move 2, harm 2. I think this gives me more range. Yeah. So I'll move this way, and then I do 2 harm to him. Yay. Okay. Could also block 1, but there's no point in doing that. Okay. Now I feel like I should have brought the siphon. Okay, so that's another 6. So move 2, harm 3. Okay. I can move 1, block 2. So I'm gonna do that. Move 1. I'm gonna block 2, and then this is harm 3. So I block 2, but he does. So that means he does 1 harm to me. So I have 7 HP. But I do kill him, or will I? At 0 health. Well, so I do 3 damage to him, so when he's in phase 2, does he have 1 less HP in phase 2? I don't think that's how it works, though. I don't think, yeah. Okay, so he is now transformed into phase 2. Oh, I forgot to read this. The name of the king is lost, as is his kingdom. The animated armor is rent open in the back. Oh, that's... Eesh. Okay. So now he transforms into phase 2, which means I need to find the D12 version of that. Ugh. It could be in here somewhere. D12s are the little spaceship-looking ones, right? It's a D20. It's a D4. I mean, I guess a D20 would be fine too. It just seems a little overkill. It's a D10. It's a D12, but not the one I need. Oh, you know what? I think all my D12s are in this, the other bag. Okay, let's see here. D12, D12, D12. These are D12s, I think. Yeah, okay. That's not the right one, though. Find it. D12. Aha, here it is. He has 12 HP now. Okay. So as he transforms into his phase 2 form, he now can also hit me from 2 spaces away. The king says, "Deathless, I'll be the judge of that." Okay. Alright, so that's it. Okay, so that's a 2, so he does nothing. That's nice. I also do nothing. I can block. At least give me doubles, man. Nope, nothing. Okay, so nothing burger. That's a 5. Summon a skeleton. No! No! No. Summon a skeleton in an adjacent space. Okay. Skeletons. The annoying thing is that the skeleton is on a different page. Okay, so skeletons have 4 health. Gosh, dang it. Adjacent to space. Well, this is the only adjacent. Oh, well, he can summon it in my space because it's adjacent. That's what I would do if I was him, so Cool, let's do that. Great. Ugh. Oh, man. At least he doesn't damage me, though, so let's see. Okay, the 1 does nothing, but the 4 I can move to harm 2 with cleave. So I can move like that, and I'll hit him for 2 damage and then cleave the skeleton. There's the 10. There, 10. Skeleton goes to 3 HP. Okay, so it could be worse. Alright. Okay, so the skeleton gets a 2, which I believe is nothing. Yeah, so the skeleton doesn't do anything. The king gets a 3, which also is nothing. That's great. Okay, I love that. I love that so much. Oh, wait. Okay, I forgot. I see this thing for him. 2d6 and choose the highest when determining actions. Okay, hang on. So let me roll for his other one. So he got a 5. And okay, so that's fine. So for this one, I'll roll twice for him. Okay, well, okay, so he keeps the 6. Move 3, harm 4. That's so rude. That's so rude. Oh no. Okay. Okay, so block 1. I can move 2 and harm 2. I have to be adjacent. Do I take the 3 damage? Do I take the 3 damage? I think I have to, because the thing is, even if I move again, he can hit me from 2 spaces away, so I think no matter what, I'm gonna have to take the damage, so at least I can hit him also. Alright, so that is 2 more harm, because he's not gonna block. Okay, so he's at 8, and then I block 1 damage, but he does 4, so that's 3 damage. Ugh. Okay. Oh no. Okay. That's great. Okay, so the skeleton is going to move 1, harm 2. But he's not close enough to me. And then I rolled a 3 for the king, but he gets advantage, so I'm gonna roll again. Oh, okay, so it doesn't matter, so he does nothing. That's good. There's a 2 and a 3. The 3 is the higher one, but both a 2 and a 3 do nothing, so. Okay, so it's a 1 and a 3, so I don't do anything either. Man, I wish I could better capitalize on the times where he does nothing, but then he rolls low and then I roll low. Shoot. Okay. You know, I'm gonna roll this other rainbow dice for him so I can already see what the highest number is. Oh, actually, so the same thing happened to him again, 2 and a 3, so the king doesn't do anything. The skeleton, though, I think gets to move. Yeah, 4 is move 1, harm 1. Yeah, I guess it's just, he's tired, okay? He's been, like, this hunk of metal for a long time. That's tough. Okay, this is move 1, harm 1, so the skeleton does move into my range, and it does get to do 1 damage to me if I don't do something. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Okay, so the 5 goes with the shield, so I get to move 1, block 2. I'm not going to move, but I do block the skeleton's damage, so it does nothing to me. And then the 6, I'm going to use the great axe, so it's harm 3 with cleave. So I do 3 damage to the king. And then I do 1 damage. Oh, no, it's not adjacent. It's in the same square. Never mind. I can't do that damage. Welcome in, though. Or, well, welcome first chat today, I guess. Okay. Oh, shoot, I hate that they have to be adjacent. Okay. Because, yeah, same is not the same as adjacent. That's why they specify. All right. So, next. Oh, yeah, did 3 damage to the king. I mean, I guess I could have just taken out the skeleton, but no, the king needs to be dead. Okay, so the king has a 5. Just do this. Alright, and then that's a 1 for the skeleton. So the skeleton gets to move 1, harm 1, so it's going to move into my bubble. And it's gonna do 1 damage to me, if nothing else. For the king, that's a 5. So move 4, harm 1, block 3. Gone. Okay, so let's just go there. So now, oh wait, no, he can't because the skeleton is already with me, but he can still hit me from there. So that's gonna do. Actually, it's only 1 harm. He can move 4. This is not. Oh no, I'm looking at phase 1. My bad. Summon a skeleton and any adjacent space. Okay. It's another skeleton. Cool, but at least he doesn't do damage to me, I guess. So I just have to hopefully fend off the skeleton. But even if I don't, it's only 1 damage. It could be worse. Actually, I only have 4 HP. I forgot to change it on the dice, but it's up on this other thing. I know this, and I didn't equip the gear that has me do more damage to undead. I didn't realize this would happen to me. I should have equipped it. I don't know what I was thinking. Because I think that getting the guaranteed +1 damage would have been better. I thought that, okay, so instead the gear that I'm wearing right now lets me heal 2 whenever I roll doubles. But the thing is, if I had the other one, then that would be a +1 all the time. Oh, wait, no, it's only when I'm less than half, which is most of the time. Okay, well, next, if I die, I'll equip that one instead. Oops. That didn't count. I didn't mean to roll it. Okay, 4 and a 4. I can live with that. So it's a block 1, move 2, harm 2. Okay, so I'm gonna stay there. I block the 1 damage. And then I can harm 2 and cleave. So I'm gonna hit the king for 2 more damage. So he's at 3 HP. Why is it 3 on this? There it is. 3 HP, and then I do 1 damage to this adjacent skeleton. Cool. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Okay, so now I've got this one, this one, this one, this one. Ugh, we're all in this little corner here. It's terrible. Okay, so that's, oh no! No! That's a 5! He's gonna summon another one! Well, he can't summon there, so he'll summon here, so now there's 2 skeletons there. At least he doesn't do any damage to me. And then this skeleton got a 4. And it really does feel that way, doesn't it? This skeleton got a 4, which is, move 1, harm 1. So it's going to move in with the king, so it can do a damage to me. It's in range. This one got a 2, which is nothing. So this one doesn't do anything to me, but I could take 1 damage if I don't prevent it. Okay. So let's see. Nice. Okay, so I block 1. So I'm going to block that. That's fine. And then I harm 3, so the king is dead. Thank you. Goodbye, king. And the adjacent, these two, oh, actually all 3 of these were adjacent to him, so they all take 1 damage. The battle doesn't automatically end because he's dead, right? So even though I killed him, I could still get killed by these little skeletons. Let me see. I don't know. I'm guessing not. I'm gonna guess. Let me look it up. I'm not sure. Because, you know, some fights are like that in JRPGs, where if you kill the boss, the whole fight just kind of ends. Kill rune lords. Yeah, okay, I did that. Outdone only by the rune lords. Yep. May break some rules, have new rules, blah blah blah. I'm trying to figure out. I'm going to assume that I still have to kill the skeletons, I think. Because I think it would be a little too silly dying to the ads. Yeah, I know, right? I think I'll be okay. I only have 4 HP though, so we'll see. But yeah, imagine I kill the king. But I'm gonna say because I killed the king, and he's a unique enemy, so I think technically he wouldn't reset, right? I don't know, it doesn't make any sense. Normally it says if you kill him, face the ruined king, face the rune lord. Once they have been slain, carve their rune into your being and your time in this realm has ended. I can't tell. I can't tell. It's not very clear, so I'm gonna say because it says, once they have been slain, carve their rune into your being and your time in this realm has ended, and I slayed him. Okay, logistically speaking, if we were fighting, it's just the skeletons would still be there, but the thing is, normally once you have the rune, I can leave. So what's stopping me from just leaving? Like, do I really have to kill the enemy? I want an answer. There's not an answer in the rulebook. I'm gonna Google it and see. Set down starting rune. Block value, okay. Let's see, nope. Full health, okay. Lead. Total harm. Okay. I cannot seem to find an answer. Oh wait, no. There's another page. I'm reading the general questions on their page. Red crown, da da da. Couple of questions. Don't have to assign dice, okay. Generate random. Oh, okay, here we go. So the skeletons got me before I could finish the fight. Okay, the intent says that the skeletons dissipate after killing me. So I still have to fight them, but if I die, I can just come back here and leave, is what it seems like. Oh my gosh, I think it would be really fun to design realms for this too. Maybe I'll do that some other time. Okay, so I'm gonna have to kill the skeletons. I don't know, because nobody asked, because that was about a unique enemy. They were talking about like the necromancer and the skeletons, but I'm going to assume that it works the same way. Where I have to kill the skeletons, but the rune lord is not going to come back to life. So I will die, and I'll but I'll just have to navigate back over here, which seems kind of silly, but we'll see if I, you know, it's just time. Okay, let's continue that. Well, so I killed him. I think that was the end of my turn, and so I think that's it. Okay, so now let's roll for them. I think that makes sense. It does seem, you know, you're right. It does seem kind of unnecessary because the end result is that even if I die, I'm still going to leave, which is going to reset the realm clock and all that stuff anyway. It's not like I gain anything from killing them. So I think maybe it's different because with that, you're going to come back because you'll die and then you would go back to that unique fight maybe, right? But this is the Rune Lord. There's no coming back to it. You know what? You're right. It does seem a little unnecessary. It's a waste of time. So the end result would be the same. So I'm just going to say that I killed him and all of the rune energy, whatever came to me. So that's it. Okay. Never mind. Let's just stop there. The storm above passes. Light from the sun breaks through and burns away the armored mass that was once the ruined king. In the smoking heap, the glow of a rune calls to you. Carving the rune into your being, you feel a grip on the grave like never before. All right. So I gained the Deathless rune, which I had pre-cut some of it, but let's go ahead and cut the rest of it out. Ignore the first death penalty you take when exploring a realm. No, I like the rune that I have now, so the death penalty is usually not that bad. It's alright. So let's not do that. Okay. But hey, I gained another rune, and that's it for that world. I saw almost everything. The only thing I didn't do was get the star charts, so that made it kind of annoying because I couldn't go on the boat during the day, but I think it was fine in the end. I think I got all of the lore, and I got the 3 unique items, the 3 cards, so that's what matters. I got everything that I needed to get, because all of the other stuff is going to reset anyways. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is so much fun! I'm having a great time. Okay. So, let's do that. This goes here. I'm gonna tuck that under here. This washi tape not work out as well as I thought it would. That's okay. Okay. Alright. So, yeah, there's no consequence for dying anyways, so it just doesn't make sense to go through all of that. You're right. So we'll make that call. And it's not like, I mean, who's gonna come after me even if I slightly misinterpret the rules? Like, what's gonna happen? Nothing is gonna happen to me, so I think it's all right. Okay, so with that, I got that, and I have finished this realm as well. Awesome. I'll put that with the other map. So now the question is, where do we go next? So I have some choices. Okay. Alright, so let's take a look. I've got this realm list. Let me get that. So I think what we'll do is we can look at them and just make a decision together and just see what everyone might want to see next. My solo TTRPG folder. It's the rune. It's not the Realm Atlas. Here we go. Okay. So there's a lot of content in here. And there's gonna be more, but that's awesome. Oh gosh, that would be really fun to make some more of them. Okay. Okay, so let's have a look. Put the chat. Okay, so let me pull this open and we'll just have a look at it. Well, it says play, let's see. When they shattered old Oberon, its many parts were scattered by a storm. Pieces of their power were planted in them, stolen by their dread hound. In time, these lands would grow, and those drawn to them would make war for power, for runes. These are the many realms of Oberon. Their numbers are untold, and only those cursed and graved are able to step between the realms and weather the storms. Your journey is just beginning. What does fate have in store for you? Okay. So, they all have the yep, 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 okay. Oh, you'll find the weapons and gear at the end. That's fine, but I still need to print it ahead of time, so I'll just try not to look at it too closely, because it would spoil the surprise a little bit to know. Reference sheet to print out. Okay. Play order. There's no canonical order that you should play the realms in. They've been presented here in alphabetical order. Like many Souls-like, the order you go through the stages is up to you. You may find that equipment in one realm better helps you prepare for one realm over another. I leave that for you to discover in your many playthroughs of Rune. Some realms are certainly more difficult than others. What makes a realm difficult has many factors. Some realms have more complexity to them, with you tracking many more components than others. Other realms have very powerful enemies that will kill you time and time again until you bring your best possible equipment and runes to face them. It is okay for you to abandon a realm and come back to it after you've found some other runes and weapons from other realms to empower your engraved. The rune lords will be waiting for you. Okay. All right. So here are the quick pitches. Let me just add it to the screen so we can look at it together and decide. Let's do that. Okay. So actually, I wanted to go over the camera. Okay. All right. So this is what we've got, and so let's decide on which one we think would be most interesting. So first we have Dracolands. A terrible ritual spells doom for the Dracolands. Wander a desolate land full of powerful enemies to stop the ritual. Okay, that maybe not the best next choice. Fell Woods. The still populated Fell Woods are under assault. Gather boons from various settlements and prepare yourself for the Rune Lord's attack. Frostdale. A storm rages in Frostdale, and it doesn't look like it's getting better. Race the clock and find its source before you are buried in the snow. Hollow. The stars over Hollow foretell the coming of a great and terrible power. Set out and face the only other force that spits in the face of fate. Iron Veil. A forgotten war rages on in the Iron Veil. Face off against waves of enemies as you uncover some of the history of what tore Oberon asunder. And Zed. A soul split in two and a weapon crafted from each half. Collect souls and kill the Mad Reaper. Okay, so, I don't know, there's not a way for me to make a poll, is there? I guess not. So I guess, let's see. What might be interesting? Yeah, Fell Woods and Frostdale. I think Frostdale sounds interesting. I like Iron Veil sounds interesting too. It says waves of enemies, and I'm not super AoE-ish right now. I think Fell Woods might be nice. The still populated Fell Woods are under assault. Frostdale sounds nice too. Race the clock, a storm rages. Yeah, you know, let's do Frostdale. That sounds interesting. Okay, let's do it. So, Frostdale. Frostdale. The soft glow of the sigil in the ground. Oh, you know what? I don't have any snowy backgrounds. Do I? I don't think I do. It's fine. Just pretend that there's snow. I have some mountainous ones. Yeah, I have some rocky ones, but none of them have snow. It's fine. The soft glow of the sigil in the ground is barely visible within the snow flurries around you. Clouds form above the mountain range to the north. The storm is only just starting. A storm like this is unnatural, which means a rune cannot be far from here. Alright, so just pretend that there's snow. Okay, so let me print out the little thingy. I've got some things to print. Okay, so I have the realm sheet. Oh gosh. Wait, what page is this? Oh, 77. I thought it was page 7. It's 77. Okay, so I've got that realm sheet. Oh, the realm sheet doesn't have the map on it. Okay, so I need both. So I guess they didn't have space. Oh, there's no death penalty here, which is nice. Okay, Frostdale. So that's page 77, and then I need the map. So 77 and... 77 and 57. Yeah. Okay, the realm clock is very intense, and so I'm just gonna print this double-sided. And then I'll actually use the little realm sheet up there. Say realm instead of realm clock. Oh, I see what happened. Okay, so this is actually a clock, so I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so this is out of 12 now. So it says that segments are marked from 2 possible sources. Traveling along a dangerous path, which are solid lines, or specific actions at points, so it'll tell. Every 3 segments that fill up, the storm worsens and sets in a new change to the realm. Oh, great. There's no other death penalty, so that's nice. So then it says, because of the worsening storm, travel between points in Frostdale can be challenging. There are 2 different types of paths in this realm. Safe paths have a dotted line, they have no impact. Dangerous paths have a solid line, they're treacherous, time-consuming, and I have to mark the storm clock when I go on them. Okay, I see. That makes sense. Okay. And then let me get the cards printed out now, so I'm gonna try not to look at them too much, and then I'll just cut them out as we get to them. So I don't want to spoil it, but if I don't print it out now, then, you know, I won't have them, so that's what we'll do. Yeah, we're on a clock, and it doesn't reset, so once I get to 12, like, ooh, something is gonna happen. Okay. Alright. That sounds really interesting. Oh, I can change the music. Let me see if there's like a wintry, dark winter kind of music. Just winter. Winter ambiance. These all sound very laid back. No, maybe I'll keep this music the same, because all the winter music I have here on this might be Christmassy music, which might not really work. Okay. We'll just keep it the same. All right, so I just printed those, so I'm going to run and get those out of the printer and maybe grab a snack or something. All right, so I'm going to go get that from downstairs, and then we'll move on. So we'll be right back. Let's see. right, and we are back. All right, so here we are in Frostdale. It's a much bigger map than the last one, so I feel like this was a good choice. Even without knowing it, it's like a little level up. Okay, so we start here where the rune is. Oh, I still have the battle thing up. Okay, so we've got the rune here. So the dotted ones are safe. So the dotted paths are safe and the solid paths are not safe. Okay. While we ponder this together, let me eat some of my snack because I'm getting a little hungry. I have these Nashville hot chicken. They're like chicken skin chips. Let's have a snack. A relatively protein-rich snack. Okay. I was gonna see if the mic picks up my crunching sounds, but I don't think it does. Man, I wonder... So I have this realm atlas, and there's several, like 6 worlds in there. I wonder, because it's been a year since this game came out, I wonder if he's made any more stuff. I would pay for, like, expansions. Oh, there's a collection of third-party rune content which has over a dozen fan-made realms. That's cool. Oh yeah, people have made a lot of worlds too. Don't know if they're as good, but hey. Neat. Would be fun to design them. Would be fun to make one. Alright. They did make a game that's similar to this one called Reap. It has a lot of things, but yeah, I agree. I would definitely only pick ones that, well, I don't know, who knows. I think it'll take me a little while to play through all of these, though. But it would be kind of a shame if we finish it, you know? Okay. Let me think. Well, I have no choice but to move up to number 2. I can't go anywhere else. But let me read number 1, the sigil. Along the icy shores of Frostdale, you step from one storm into an entirely different one. The glow of the sigil provides some comfort in the face of an oncoming blizzard. Yeah, I had no idea. I knew I would do those first 2 realms today. I had no idea that I would do this one. I decided I would just leave it to how I felt. So if I felt up to it, then I would play more, and if I, wasn't really feeling it, then I would stop. But I'm having a great time. But that's bad because I didn't prepare any, like, snowy backdrops, but, we'll just pretend that there's snow. We'll roleplay. Yeah. Okay. So, the Talon. A lone peak. Oh, you know what? I do have a mountain one, at least. So at least then we'll look like we're in a different place. Yeah. We'll use our... Exactly. It's role-playing, so we'll role-play some snow. A lone peak stands apart from the rest of the mountain range ahead. It seems as good a place as any to take shelter. Alright, so I've got... I can fight, I can learn, I can search. I think it's good to search. Oh, I forgot to change the lore. I'm at 0 lore, 10 health. Okay. So I learn. Crumbling pages from a journal mentioned the solar order and an eternal eclipse brought to the realm. Interesting. Solar order. Okay. And then I can search. Ooh, searching is gonna mark the storm clock, but I think I need to. So let's search. Most of the supplies from previous travelers have frozen over, but this salve was wrapped specially and stored away. So I gain a healing salve. It is 1 use. I recover 2 health during exploration. Okay. Oh, so just healing pot. Nice. Okay, so this is a healing salve. Oops. I put a bunch of lead in this pencil. I know there's lead. There we go. So healing salve times 1, so it's +2 HP during exploration. Okay. Okie dokie. That does progress the clock. Oof. Okay. And now I can fight. Oh, yeah, okay. So might as well fight. It says, between gusts of wind, you hear the sound of a pick on rock and the crunch of boots rapidly approaching. Let's do it. I know we don't have to, but it's fun. Let's see. Might be good to just get a sense of what's going on. Let's see. Do I want to change? No, I think I'm gonna keep my equipment the same. Alright. So there's some permanent terrain. Let's see. It's permanent. And then B1. This other crystal. Alright, so that's all permanent terrain. And then there's 3 climbers. How much HP do they have? They have 3 health. So great. So there's 1 climber. Oh, there's more difficult terrain. My bad. Shoot. I don't know what to use to mark the difficult terrain. I guess I'll just draw on it in pencil and I can always erase it. Oh, I'll just erase it after the fight. Okay. Or I'll just put an X where it's difficult. Let's do that. Difficult is B3, C2, D3, and D4. Man. Okay. So you do less damage when you're standing on those. Okay. So there's a climber at A4. There's a climber at C4. There's a climber at D1. Okay, and then me, I'm at B2. Whoa. All the way up here with all the... I'm backed into a corner with all the permanent stuff. Okay. So, oof. That's tough. Okay. Alright. Okay. Two does nothing. 2 does nothing. This one does 5. It says harm 2, but they're not in range unless I move into their range. So okay. They actually have a lot. The only thing that the only dice roll that's not gonna do anything for them is a 2. So to be a little careful here. Okay, a 1 does nothing. A 3 is block. Okay, so I didn't do anything either. Okay, 1, 6, 3. Move 1, harm 1. It would be a shame, wouldn't it? Okay, adjacent and 2 spaces. Okay. Oh, just trying to move closer. puts me, yep. Move 1, harm 1. It says for movement, they are trying to get closer to me. And so... Towards closest effective range. Okay, alright, well. Oh no, closest effective range. Oh yeah, closest, that's okay. So that puts them out of my range, or that puts me out of their range, but that's what they're supposed to do apparently. And then this one is move 2, harm 2. Yep, this one can hit me for 2. These 2, unless I move. Okay. Oh, double 6. So I can move 1, block 2. I'm not going to move, but I will block, so this one's not going to hit me. And then the other 6 is harm 3 and cleave, and these 2 are adjacent, so harm 3 and cleave. So this one has 3 HP, this one has 1. Okay, not too bad. Oh, well, I got doubles, but I didn't lose any HP, so there's nothing to heal. Man, okay. Could be worse, I guess. Okay. Alright. Yeah, alright. That was pretty good. That's all my luck, so you know I'm probably gonna die or something now. I did, what a waste. And you know how my luck goes, so that's all the luck I have. That's it. Okay, oh, a 2 does nothing. That's good. This is a 3. This one is a 5. Okay, so 5 is harm 2, but it doesn't move. This is a 3, which is move 1, harm 1. They're already in range, so they're not going to move. So this one's going to do 1 damage to me if I don't stop it. Okay, the 1 does nothing, but the 4 is move 2, harm 2. Yeah, I'm just going to move a little further away from them. So move 2, harm 2. So I'm going to kill it, and then it's going to do 1 damage to me at the same time. Which is not too bad. Okay. Okay, so now I have 9 HP. Doing okay. Alright. And then, here we go. Only 2 of them left. This is a 2 and a 1. 2 does nothing. A 1 is move 1, harm 1. So it moves, so now it's adjacent. It's going to do 1 damage to me if I do not stop it. I got a 2, which does nothing, and then a 5, which is move 1, harm 3. I see no reason to move, so I will do the 3 harm. So it's dead, but it does do 1 damage to me. Okay. Alright, and then that one is all the way over there. So 4, so harm 2, but it doesn't move. 3 and a 6. 3 is block, 6 is harm 3, but it's not in range, so I do nothing. Okay, that's a 6, move 2, harm 2. Okay, it's move 2, but it's not in range. Yet. 2 and a 1 does nothing. Alright. Oh, I forgot I still have, it says search, but we're not searching anymore. We are battling. Oh. I forgot I changed my HP on the file, but I didn't change it on the actual die. There. Okay. Oh, I didn't roll my dice. Yeah, right. I think we'll be okay. Okay, 2 does nothing, but a 4 is move 2, harm 2. But if I move into its range, then it will hit me for 2 damage, and I don't want that. So, I'm gonna move out of the way. No, actually, this is a good spot. I'm gonna stay. Harm 2. It's a shame that I have to give that up, but it's okay. Alright. That's a 1, move 1, harm 1. Move 1, harm 1. A 1, which does nothing, and a 6, which is harm 3, so it's dead and it does 1 damage to me. Okay. Okay. I lost a little bit, but it does give me a better idea of what's here, which is nice. I wish we could get a little something from killing enemies, but that's okay, I guess. Oh, I forgot to read the flavor text about the climbers. It says, crazed eyes and worn out clothing shows these climbers have been here for a while, an impossibly long time. A little scary. Okay, so that was that. So I've done everything that's here. I killed them and did all that. Yeah, I don't get anything, but it's just kind of fun. Okay. So now... Oh, that's the... Okay. Okie dokie. I've had this candle on for 5 hours and it's starting to mushroom, so let's blow it out real quick. I also get a little nervous every time my paper... Ooh, it's so warm though. Okay. Put this away. Should I put it? I guess I'll put it over here. Alright, it still smells nice. Okay. I'm gonna turn my heater on now though, it's kinda cold. Alrighty. At least it stopped snowing. Okie dokie. So we're here at 2, right? So I can choose. I can choose to go here. I guess I'll go here because it's a safe path. So let's go into the safe path. So sled service. A flickering lantern hangs in front of a small set of huts. The sound of dogs barking erupts from one as you approach. Oh. Okay, I can't delve because the delve requires lore 3+ and the elk bone. But once I do that, it'll make a safe path between 3 and 8. So I have to come back here later when I have the elk bone. Do I want to fight? It doesn't say I have to fight them. May as well. Okay, it says a group of figures are attempting to open the door to the largest hut. They turn to you, an icy blue glint coming from beneath their hoods. I guess I'll fight them. I'm already here. Even if I die, nothing is really gonna happen to me, so I guess we'll try it out. Oh, it's nice and warm now. Alright, fight! Ah. Okay. Oh, I forgot to link to the game earlier, by the way. I meant to. I don't know why I did not. Let me link to it in case you're interested from watching this and you want to try it on your own. This is the game. Okay. Oh, that's the game. This is the game that we're playing. Okay, so we're gonna fight. So there's a permanent terrain at C4, D4. There. And then difficult terrain at B2 and C1. Okay. So... ooh, this one has 7 HP. There's 7 HP and 5 HP. Ooh, I'm gonna need bigger dice. 7 HP and... Alright, I need more D8s. Where's my thing? These things have more HP now. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll use D8s for them because this is the one I'm using. This is a D10, I guess is fine. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's enough. Okay. So that's 2. Yep, okay. So there's a collar at C3. The collar has 7 HP. So that so the collar is at C3. And then I'll do these 2 lighter colored ones. Or you know what? I'll make the collar this one. That way the D8 yeah, okay. And then the intro wraiths are at A3 and D3. Oh, that's great. A3 and D3. Okay, so this is the collar. The collar is round, the intro wraiths are pointy. And then I am at B1. Okay. The collar wields a staff with an eclipsing sun traced along its length. They have this special thing called Blizzard. All spaces adjacent to the caster are considered difficult terrain this turn. That's great. The Entro Wraith. Cloaks fall to the ground to reveal a pile of crumbled ice, sharp as a blade. The Engraved takes -1 move during their next turn when they're chilled. Oh, that's kind of nice. So the collar has a range of 2 and 3 spaces, and the Entro... So the collar doesn't seem to really do damage. It mostly just kind of stands around and causes a blizzard. The Entro Wraiths can have a range of same and adjacent. Oh, that sucks. They can hit me from being in the same block. And they can move 2, move 1, harm and chill. Okay. 2s and 3s do nothing for the Entro Wraith, but the collar has something for everything, which is not good. I don't think... The collar doesn't seem to be unique, though. Nope. Okay, alright, well, let's see how it goes. Okay. So this is a 2, which is nothing. This is a 5. This is a 4. Okay, so this one, it move 1 blizzard. It's trying to get... Nope, there's 2 spaces. It's in range of me, and it causes a blizzard. So all spaces adjacent to the caster are difficult terrain this turn. Okay, and then this one moves 1, harms 1. Okay. Moves 1. It's out of range to harm, but it does chill, which means that on its next turn, it's -1 move. How am I gonna remember that? Here, where's the little... Here, when it's chilled, I'll do this. When it's chilled, I'll put that little extra dice on top. That's how we'll do it. Okay, now I'm gonna roll for myself. That's not good. I can block 1. I can't do anything else, but that's fine. Actually, for this battle, let's. I'm gonna do Siphon instead of Shield. But yeah. So, but anyway, I can't do anything. All right. So next. Oh. 2 does nothing. This is a 1, so it's move 2, harm 2, but it can only move 1 because of the chill. So, I guess that's fine. And then this one is a harm 1. But it doesn't have a blizzard. I rolled a 4 and a 1. A 1 does nothing. A 4, I can drain 1, or I can harm 2. How do I want to do this? Let's drain, because the Entro Wraith is about to do 2 damage to me. And if I drain, it'll only do 1 damage to me. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. So I'm gonna drain, so it does 1 damage to me, but it also loses 1 HP from the drain, which is nice. And then my health does unfortunately go down to 6. Okay. Okay. Where'd the other dice go? Ah. All right. It's 1, 5, 4. Okay. So 1 is move 2, harm 2. Get closer to me. This one is a 4. So it is move 2, harm 2. So here it is. It's about to do 2 damage to me if I don't stop it. And then this is a 5, which is harm 2 and blizzard. So it's not in range, but everything around it's a blizzard. Okay. Okay, a 4 and a 5 is good. So the 4 is drain 1, and then the 5 I'll put on the great axe. So that's move 1, harm 3. Oh, it puts me in range of that one. Oh, no, I can move this way. Let's do that. So I'm going to move that way, which is also good because this is difficult terrain, so I don't want to go over there anyways. Okay, so I drain 1, which puts it down to 3. And then the 5 is a harm 3, so it does kill it. But this 4 means it does harm 2 for me, but the drain cancels out one of them, so it does 1 damage to me. But it is dead. Cool. Alright, so that's off. Okay. 2 does nothing. This poor little Entro Wraith has done nothing for most of the fight, which I quite like. There's a 5, harm 2, and blizzard. So there is a blizzard, and it will harm if I'm in range, which I'm not right now. Oh man. Okay. So nothing. I can't do anything. Two does nothing. Sorry, dude. 6, harm 2, blizzard. This is a very weird fight. 4 and a 6. 6 is harm 3. 4 is drain 1, but I'm not in range. Okay, so I can't do anything. Man, this would have been a very good roll if I was in range, but I'm not. So. Oh wait! Never mind. Wait a second. I can switch it. The 4, I can attach the 4 to the great axe, so that's move 2, harm 2. I can drain. Okay, let's do that. Move 2. Oops. Move 2. Oh, I'm at 5 health now. Okay. Move 2. I can harm 2. It goes to 3. And then the 6 is drain 2. So this goes down to 1 HP, and I regain 2 health. Okay, nice. Not too shabby. Okay. Back to it. This is a 2, so this is harm 1. This is a 4. Oh wait, hang on. I'm in difficult terrain, so I do 1 less harm, so it has 2 HP, not 1. Okay. This is a 4, so that's move 2, harm 2. I'm just gonna move in here. It is harm 2, but because it's difficult terrain, it's only gonna be hard. Oh wait, oh I forgot. I think it's no, it's not chilled. Okay. So it's gonna do 1 damage to me if I don't do something. That might just... 2 does nothing. 4. I can move 2, harm 2. Welcome back. Let's see. So either way, I'm gonna take 1, but I'd rather just kill it. Okay, so I'll move here, and I'll kill it. So it's dead, but it did do 1 damage to me. Know what to do about that weird thing there. It still has full health. I have not. So far, so good. Okay. I don't know what to do about this weird thing. It's a 5, so it's a harm 2 and a blizzard. Eesh. 3 and 4. 3 does nothing. 4, I can move 2 and harm 2. But if I do that, that's gonna take 2 damage, and I'm only gonna be able to do 1. So never mind. I don't think I'll do that. I'm just gonna stay there. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay there. It's not worth it. Okay, that's a 4, so it can move 1. And then it causes a blizzard, so now this is all difficult terrain. Which is fine, I guess. Ooh, a 6 and a 1. So the 1 does nothing. I'll do the harm 3. Except that because I'm in difficult terrain because of the blizzard, I only do 2 damage, but that's okay. That's a 5. Or, oh, you know what? Actually, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do, I'm gonna attach, I'll let it keep 6. Because what I'll do is I'll drain instead. Okay. So I'll regain 1 health. So instead of doing the 3, I just drain 2, which means I drain 1, but hey, it's not too bad. Every little bit helps. Cool. Move 1 blizzard. Oh, I just realized it wouldn't have moved there. Oh, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. It's too much thinking. Let's move 1 blizzard. 4, 2. 2 does nothing, but I can move 2, harm 2. 3 is in blizzard, so instead of doing harm 2, it's only harm 1. Or no, because if I drain 1, then it'll do no damage. So that's fine. I'll do 1 damage to it. Cool. And it does not do any damage to me. Nice. 6. Harm 2 blizzard. But I'm not in range. It's not gonna hit me. 2 and 3. Okay, so I do nothing. This enemy is weird because it has to be 2 or 3 spaces away from me to do damage. So it's more annoying than anything. It was cocked. Okay. Move 1 blizzard. So 4, I can move 2, harm 2. I'll go there. It is difficult terrain, so it only does 1 damage. And then I have drain 2, but it only drains 1 because of harsh terrain, so it is also 1 damage, but that means that I do drain 1 HP. Hey, it will be worth it if I get out of this fight with more HP than I started with. So, it makes it worth it, right? Okay. That's a 3. Move 1 blizzard. Just trying to get within range. 3, 2 is nothing. Nothing happens. There's a 4, so move 1 blizzard. 2/2 does nothing. So nothing happens. To 5 is harm to blizzard, but I'm not in range, so all that happens is the blizzard, but I can still hit it, which is good. 3, 6. So 3 does nothing. 6 is harm 3, but it is difficult terrain. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to drain 1 instead, because I'd rather just heal up. Look at that. I'm almost up to full health. It was worth it. Even though it was worth it, but this is like the longest way to heal ever. I wonder if your character would become more bloodthirsty if they can recover all their wounds by killing other people. Maybe because the flavor text for Siphon says to take a life is one thing, to steal life is another thing entirely. So I'm using some, like, you know, some blood magic here. All right. That's a 1, so it's harm 1, except it's not in range. This is great. Oh, it's double 6s, so I heal up, and then I kill it, because it's harm 3. So I kill it, and I fully heal. Yay! Yeah! Oh my gosh, so it was worth doing this fight, because I was able to completely heal up from the first pointless fight that I did. But also, this gives me a better idea of what these monsters are, so when I encounter them later, I'll know. Yeah, it does, right? Because it's like, oh, I'm not going to finish the fight quickly. I'm going to drain it slowly so I can recover. So I think it's making me into someone that, like, tortures them to slowly drain away their life, you know? You're right. It definitely alters your decision making. Eek, weird thought. Okay. So that is the end of the battle. All right, so it's back up there. We have a little bit more of my snack while we think about what to do. So we're gonna leave here because I don't have the item needed to move on. So we're gonna go back to 2. But there's nothing left here to do because I've already learned and done everything. So we go back down to 2, and then I have to take the difficult path from 2 to 4. So it is the dangerous path, which means that the realm clock does go up. Yeah, so I want to be really careful with how much I move around here, because when I go along these solid paths, it will make the clock go up, which generally means bad things are gonna happen. So off we go. All right, but let me have some more. This particular bag is not I'm not happy with this bag because all of the pieces, I don't know if you can see it, all the pieces are super small. Normally when I get these, it's like, a couple, there's some of these teeny ones, but there's more big pieces, but this is like, it's been crushed into little crumbs. It's not as satisfying to eat. Annoying. I guess the volume of chips is the same in the end, but it's not, no, it's not as satisfying. Okay. Oh, okay. I definitely do not have the background for this, but... Let me change to a different one, just to register that we're in a different place. This sounds kind of close, so maybe this is okay. Alright. Rings of stones fill the field ahead of you. At the center of them all remains a crumbling, bloodied altar. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay, I can search. So let's search. It says, these shoes are well worn, but have enough life in them for one last journey into the storm. So I gain a set of snowshoes, 1 use. On use, do not mark the storm clock when traveling a dangerous path. That's actually quite nice. cross dangerous path. Okay. And that doesn't progress the clock either. So that was the search. And then now I can do learn. Walking the full length of the rings, you see that they spiral inward, the shapes of the stones repeating a pattern. Larger rocks become smaller along the ring, only to grow back again. So I can, this marks the storm clock. Oh, actually, instead of realm clock, I'll put storm clock. Oh, I also forgot to change the grim, man, it says that we're still in the Grim Coast. We are definitely not there anymore. What is this place called again? Frost Dome? It's not right. Frostdale. There we go. Forgot to change it. Okay. So I got that, and then lore goes up by 1. Okay. And I can't delve because to delve here requires lore of 4+, so that's fine. Wait, shouldn't I be... No, it's fine, okay. Okay, so I can't delve here. I'll just, this is a safe path, so I'll go down to 5, and let's see what's there. Yutton. Ooh, this sounds like a village. Let's use our imagination. The corpses of the people who lived here lay frozen in the streets. The storm is not fierce enough to have caused this. Okay. So I've got a couple things I can do. So first I'm going to learn, which is funny because that's what's already up. Some houses in the town have been completely encased in ice. They bear a mark of a blazing sun on their doors. Interesting. Okay, so that's lore +1. I have 3 lore now. And then, now I'm going to search. So first, I gain a set of blast freeze, a swirling storm inside a globe, fighting to be freed. Gain a set of blast freeze, 1 use. On use, all enemies adjacent to the engraved take no actions for the rest of the current round of combat. Oh, I'm not going to remember that. Blast freeze times 1. Adjacent enemies take no actions this round. Okay, that's nice. So if I'm in one of those situations like one of the last battles I had in the other realm where I'm literally just like just surrounded, then that might be nice because I can stop them from hitting me that one time. Okay. So I got that. It says a swirling storm. Oh, I already read that. Fighting to be freed. Okay. And then I'll search again. There's another search. This does progress the storm clock, which is not, Okay, so it says I gain the eclipse compass left. This is 1/2 of the eclipse compass item. I'm gonna guess that's very important. So I have eclipse compass left. It says, a detailed carving on the many phases of an eclipse are carved into a piece of stone. Many of the phases are missing. I'm going to guess, though, that this is very important, so I think it was worth it. However, the storm clock has these effects, so I'm going to highlight this to show that they are in effect now. So now I lose 1 health when using dangerous paths, which is not good, but, had to be done. Okay. So now I am going to fight. Actually, let me put this on. Let's fight. A rider atop a blue elk trots down the main street towards you. As they gain speed, the hood flies back to reveal nothing underneath. Oh my gosh, we're fighting a Dullahan. We're fighting a Dullahan. Oh, it's a unique enemy. Okay. Great. I'm gonna switch from Siphon to the shield. I think that's best. Okay. Okay. There's permanent. Oh gosh. Okay. A1 through A4. And D1 through D4. Oh gosh. Okay. So basically, they just really narrowed this up. So this is there's even some difficult terrains too. Okay. So D1 through D4 are gone, so I can't go there. So I'll just block it with that. And then where's that red pen that I used earlier? So this is also permanent terrain, so can't go there. I just have this very narrow strip. And then B2 and C3 are difficult terrain. Okay. So I get to fight the Rime Knight. R-I-M-E. The Rime Knight. He is unique, which is good, because I will regain all of my health at the end of this. He has 13 health, though, which means I need another... I guess I just have to use a d20 for him. Where's my dice pad? I think you guys saw my nose for a second. Do not proceed. Got too close to the camera. Okay, I'll use this. I love this dice. Let me auto-focus. Isn't it so pretty? Okay. Alright, so now back to the fray. Okay, so he has 13 health. Or he or she, I guess. Who knows? They don't have a head. It's hard to, even if they had one, I guess we wouldn't necessarily know. Where's the 13 on this thing? There. And he, she, they are at B1. I'm gonna guess this is a lot like that other fight, because we're just gonna be across from each other. I'm at C4. Oh, never mind. We're slightly off. C4. Yeah, I love these dice. It's funny because I ended up I got a blind bag, or like a lucky bag, so I didn't know what I was gonna get, and this is one of the random ones I got. It's like a winter-themed one, and now I'm using it in Frostdale. It kind of worked out. Okay, so I'm at C4, all the way down there. Okay. Oh, I get the elk bone after this, so that's good. I can go back the other way and get the thing. Okay. Oh, well, he has something for all of them, which is not good. So he has to be adjacent to me or 2 spaces away. Which is, yeah. Oh no. At the end of every even numbered round, a skeleton appears at B1. Okay, so I have to keep track of what round number it is, too. That's annoying. Okay. I have another... I'm gonna use... I'll get another d20, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna use this for the round numbers. This nice wintry d20. Okay. This is round 1. Alright. So the Rime Knight. Where'd I put my 2 dice? Ah. Okay. 3, move 1, harm 3. Okay. It's harm 3 if I am in range. So as long as I don't go there. A 2 and a 5. 2 does nothing. The 5 is move 1, harm 3, but I can't get in range. So I'll move 1 there, and that's it. Okay. Oh, should I do that? Because then that makes it easier for him to get to me. He's going to anyway. He has a lot of movement. It's fine. At least puts me in closer range. Gives me a little bit more leeway. Okay. So now the Rhyme Knight. So 1, move 2, harm 1, charge. Charge. Increase harm dealt for each move not used this turn. Okay, so he only had to use 1, so he's got a +1. So this is going to be 2 harm if I don't do something about it. Oh wait, oh shoot, is that the, oh, is this the second turn? Forgot to increase it. Yeah, so we're on the second turn now, so a little skeleton is going to show up at the end of this turn. Okay, I got a 2, which does nothing, and a 3, which blocks 1. So that means I'm only going to take 1 damage. Which I guess it could be worse. Where the heck is the 9? 6? There. Okay. Could be worse. Okay. So now, there's a skeleton at B1. Skeletons have 4 HP. Oops. But at least there's a limit-ish, because if there's already a skeleton there, then it's gonna move on this next turn. But there can't be more than 2 there at the same time, at least. Okay. I just can't escape these skeletons, man. Oh, I forgot to... I didn't read the flavor text on the Rhyme Knight. It says, Herald of the Storm, rider of the Night's Stag, a 7-pointed brand burned into their skin glows as you approach. That sounds metal as all get out. Let me play a more, let's play a more, like, creepy song. Okay. It's on turn 3 now. Uh-oh. Okay, so that's harm 4, block 2. That's only if I stay in range. And then the skeleton is move 2, harm 2. Oh, that's great. Move 2. Now it's in range. And I'm in difficult terrain. Okay. Two does nothing. 5 is move 1, harm 3. And cleave. Well, at least that negates all the damage. That they can't do any damage to me, but I won't do any damage to them. But you know what? That's... I'd rather do that and not take any. Okay, it is now the 4th turn. It means there's going to be another skeleton at the end of this. Okay, it's a 4 and a 5. It is move 3, harm 2, and charge. It's adjacent. That's charge is like 2 moves not used, so that's going to be 4 harm total. That's great. And then the 4 is move 1, harm 1. Oh wait, but the knight is in difficult terrain, so it's going to be 3 damage. But then the... yeah. And so the skeleton also is going to do 0 damage because the harm is 1 minus 1. Great! So it's... that's still 3 damage to me, though. Sheesh. It's a 5 and a 3. So a 3 is going to block. 5 is move 1, harm 3. Okay. So if I block, I only take 2 damage, but I think I have to go ahead and take the 2 damage because otherwise I'm never going to hit this thing. So, okay, that's harm 3. I would love to cleave, but they're not adjacent, so I'll just hit the knight for 3. So it's to 10. If I can find the 10 on this thing. 10, 10, 10. And then it does, what did I say, 2 damage to me. But, you know, it's a unique enemy, so I'm going to heal at the end of this fight anyways. So, okay. So that's fine. And then it summons another skeleton at B1. Okay. Now it's the 5th turn. And skeletons, man. 3, 3, 3. Threes do nothing for the skeletons, which is good. So they're not going to do anything. The knight, however, gets to move 1, harm 3. It's not going to move because it's already in range, so it's going to do 3, but the difficult terrain makes it 2. So it's going to be 2, unless I stop it. Or maybe I won't. Oh, that's a 6 and a 2. So I can't move anyway, so that is a harm 3 and cleave. So I do 3 damage to them, to the knight, and then I cleave the skeleton behind it because that one is adjacent. That's a 3, and then they do 2 damage. I get 2 harm. Ugh, okay. Alright. It's a slow death. It's now turn 6. Six, 6, 3. Okay, so it's the 3, so it's gonna move 1, harm 3. It's not gonna move, but it can do 3 or 2 harm to me. And then both of these guys got a 6, which is move 2, harm 2. Okay. This one, so that's going to be 1 harm from this guy because he's in difficult terrain, and then 2 harm from this one because it's not in difficult terrain. So that's going to be 5 total if I don't do something. And I will die. Okay, so I can use that item, but I don't have to. I think it's okay. I think I'll accept just dying because I'm not gonna have. I'd rather not waste the item now, and it's okay. I just have to make it back here. It's fine. All right, I'm dead. I died. So that bumps me back up to 10 health. Then that's 3 deaths for me in this stream. Ugh. Okay, that was tough. Even though I had full HP, that was really tough. I should have kept the drain. The shield didn't really help that much. I should have kept the drain. Okay. I died. But at least there's no other death penalty, so that's that. But, I guess the only bad thing is that I'm going to progress the clock because I'm going to have to go through difficult terrain again. Or dangerous terrain or whatever. Okay, so... Oh, wait. Oh yeah, I lose 1 health when using dangerous paths now. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so I'm back at the sigil. I go from... I just have to go back to where I was because I need that elk bone. So I'm going to go here, here. I'm going to use the snowshoes so that... I'm going to go ahead and use up the snowshoes so that it doesn't progress the clock, but I think I still take the 1 damage. I don't think it doesn't... I don't think it negates the damage. So I will go down to 9 HP. And then I go from there back to 5. So I'm back. Okay, so let's try this again. Except this time I'm gonna go ahead and switch out the shield for Siphon because shield clearly didn't help me that much anyways. Okay, so we're back. Reset. But there's no more, the skeletons are gone for now. Okay, at least I don't have to redraw the map, too bad. Okay. Forgot, where am I? I'm at C4 with my 9 HP. And then the knight, so we're back on turn 1. And the knight is at 13 health again. Ugh. Need that elk bone to open up a path. Why can't I find the number 13 on this die? 14, 12, 16, 17. Hello? There it is, 13. B1. Okay. Herald of the stars, rider of the night's stag, a 7-pointed brand burned into their skin glows as you approach again. Okay, here we go. What's a spin down life counter? I just have it. I don't know. I don't think so. Okay, so that's a 1. Move 2, harm 1, and charge. Well, that's not in range. Oh, I don't have one. That would have been nifty, huh? Okay, so it's gonna harm 1 if I'm in range, which I'm not right now, but I'm gonna have to enter its range if I want to do damage, so I think I have to. Okay, well. Oh, actually, that's good, because I don't do anything, but it does heal me back up to full health, so. There's the doubles. Doubles! Yay! Okay, so that's fine. Okay. Now it's turn 2, though, and so I need to do this quickly. I need to just try to take the health, take the hits. Like, I need to not run, because the more I run, the more skeletons it's gonna summon, so I just... So that's a 2. Move 2, harm 1, and charge, but it only had to move 1, so it's gonna do 2... Actually, it only does 1 damage, because this is difficult terrain. So it's gonna do 1 damage to me, like, regardless. Okay, a 3 and a 4. Can't do anything with the 3. See, this is why I shouldn't have swapped out the shield, but whatever. Why did I swap out the shield? Okay, it's fine. And the 4 is going to be move 2, harm 2. I'm going to stay there, but I do harm 2, so 11. Okay, and then with that, it summons a skeleton, B1. It's now turn 3. I'll have to look up the spin down life counter. That would be helpful. Oh, you know what? I do have some of those counters that I use for Warhammer, but I don't think it counts up very high. I think it only counts up to 10, because they're used specifically for like health, and it's for my Night Hunt army, and Night Hunts don't have a lot of HP, so it wouldn't help me all that much anymore. It's fine. I can look for a number. I'll be okay. All right, so I've got this and this. So this is a 5. Move 1, harm 2. This is a move 1, harm 3, but he's not going to move because he's already in range. So it's going to do 2 damage to me. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is good. 5 and 6. I'd rather... It's about to do 2 damage to me, so I'd rather drain 2 and do 1... Yeah, that's fine. So I'm going to use the 6 for Siphon, so I drain 2, so it cancels out the damage. Cancels out the damage from the knight, and then the 5 is harm 3 and cleave. This one's not adjacent, but it does do 3 damage, so it goes down to 8 HP. Much better. Okay. Now it is turn 4, which means there's going to be a skeleton coming soon. Yeah, I can see that being really helpful for stuff like this, and even for Warhammer, because in Warhammer we use dice a lot for like HP tracking and stuff, so that would be helpful. Okay, so At the end of this turn, there's going to be another skeleton, but right now there's not. Oh god, okay. 5 is move 3, harm 2, charge. Okay. It's about to do... It doesn't have to move to be in range. So that's 5 damage minus 1 for the difficult terrain. So that is 4 damage it could do to me. The skeleton has 6, which is move 2, harm 2. So here... It's also in difficult terrain, so that's going to be 5 damage total. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, so I got these little 3D printed counters that somebody did on Etsy that you can... They're really helpful, but yeah, like I said, the health doesn't go up that high because Night Haunt, so... Okay, 5... So that's 5 damage that they're going to do to me if I don't counter. Oh, wait, I forgot. Drain 2... Drain 2 also drains his HP. I forgot about that. It's not just healing, so he has 6 HP. I did better than I thought. Okay, forgot. Oh shoot, I already lost count. 6. So it's 1 plus... Oh, yeah, so 5. Five damage if I don't stop, or if I don't do something. Okay, can't do anything with the 2 or the 3. Wow, really? Okay, so I just eat the 5 damage. That sucks. Oh, that's so fun. Okay, that's pretty good. That seems like a fun punishment dice or something to use in certain situations, like maybe if you're like gambling with a fae or something. Okay, ouch. That was... Oh, you know what? No, I don't want to waste the item because honestly it's okay if I die. Okay, so that's fine. Alright. But that's the end of that turn, so it does summon a skeleton. God. Now it's turn 5. Okay. Okay. Oh, cool, yeah. That's fun. That's a fun way to do it. Okay. Oh, I think twos and 3s are nothing, so the 2 skeletons don't do anything. Oh, wait, no. Wait. The 2 is for him. This is a 1, my bad. The 1 for this skeleton that's closer to me is move 1, harm 1, so it's going to move into my bubble, and it can be harm 1. And then the knight is a move 2, harm 1, charge. It doesn't have to move, so that's going to be 2 damage, because it's 3 minus 1 for the difficult terrain. So that's 2 damage from him, and then 1 damage from the skeleton. It'll be 3 if I don't, if I can't counter them. Just do that. Okay, 5 is move 1, harm 3. So I'm gonna move here so I get out of range of the knight. Oh, I forgot to decrease my health. So I get out of range of the knight. I will happily take the 1 damage from... Well, not happily, but... It's fine. You know what? Oh, because I'll still cleave the knight that way. Okay, so I do 3 damage to the skeleton, so it has 1 HP. And I do cleave 1 on the knight, so he's at 5 now. He's almost dead. I'm doing it. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. Where's this father? There he is. Okay. So that's that. And then I take the one damage. I have no block. Okay, cool. So now turn 6. I've never played a druid before in D&D because every campaign I've ever done, at least one of my friends is already a druid, and so it feels weird when there's 2. Although I've played a campaign where both of my friends were druids, so it was me, the paladin, and 2 druids, and that was very interesting times. Yeah, so there's going to be another skeleton at the end of this turn. Okay, so it's a 1. So move 1, harm 1. So it's going to start getting closer. Move 1, harm 1. It's out of range though. This one is a 4. Move 1, harm 1. And then this is a 6, which is harm 4, block 2, but it's not in range. So okay. So I'm only going to take 1 damage. Unless I, for some reason, decide to move there. Or there. Which, why would I do that? Oh yeah, they were 2 different circles, so it was fine. It was just a funny, like, you think the mental image of, like, a knight and 2 druid people was funny. Okay, 6 and 3. 3 does nothing for me, but a 6 is harm 3 and cleave, but I'm not in range. Dang it. Oh, no, never mind. I can do this. I can do drain 2 instead. So I'll do this one and I'll drain 2 from that. So my HP ends up going up by 1. Yay. The siphon works from 2 spaces away as well. So great, that worked out perfectly. Okay, but now there's another skeleton. God. Now it's turn 7. Oh, I don't know all of the changes that have happened yet, because we don't have any... My current campaign doesn't have any druids. They made some changes, I think, to artificers that I think are pretty great, or artificers, I don't know how you would say that. We kind of go in between artificers and artificers depending on our mood. But yeah, I do feel like the changes overall have been good. But lately I've been getting way more into games that aren't D&D. Oh yeah, the noble's horse! That's funny. A funny way of thinking about it. Oh god, okay, move 2, harm 1, charge. Then we have to move 1. So that's harm 1 and charge. So that's gonna be 2 damage to me. If I don't do something. And then this is a 6, which is move 2, harm 2. Now he's in this bubble and can hurt me. This is a 1, which is move 1, doesn't need to, and harm 1. It's about to be 5 damage to me. And then this last one is a 5, which is move 1, harm 1, but this is already occupied, so they have to go around. So this one can't do anything to me. Oh gosh, okay. That's not good. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. Sounds fun. 5 and 5. Ooh, it's doubles! It's doubles, so I'm gonna heal 2. Actually, I'll just do it now before I take the damage so I don't forget. Less math. Just do it now. Actually, I can't because in the event that they kill me... No, they wouldn't kill me anyway because they would only do 8 up to 5, so there's no way they would kill me anyways. Okay. So 5 is gonna drain. I can drain 1, move 1, harm 3, cleave. I don't think I'm gonna move. I think I have to take the damage because I'm gonna do so much damage from this. It's fine. Okay. So I have that. I'm going to drain 1 from the knight. And then that restores my health. Oopsies, hit the cup. That restores my health up to 9. And then I'm going to harm 3. So with my other 5, I'm going to harm 3. So he has 1 HP. And then it hits adjacent. So this one is adjacent and gets hit by cleave and dies. But then I do take the 5 damage. Okay, that's okay. All right, that's good. Ooh, astral form. Stars are similar to divinity. Oh, yeah, yes. I remember reading about that. The astral forms. Yeah, so I think we ended up doing it. So one of my friends did it, and it's like magical girl transformation sequence. So every time they did that transformation, we played the Sailor Moon like transformation music. It was pretty fun. Okay. All right, I'm hanging on. I'm hanging in there for dear life, but the knight is almost dead. Okay, so this is turn 8. So there's about to be another skeleton. Gosh. Come on. Okay. Oh, this is a 2, which is nothing. This is a 1, which is move 2, harm 1, charge. Okay. So it doesn't have to. So it's going to be harm 1, a charge is 3 damage. And then this one has a 5. So it's move 1, harm 2. But it's not in range, so it should be fine. So it's going to be 3 damage, unless I do something. But I don't think I will, because I want to kill the knight. So I think I'll just eat it and take it'll heal me up. But then I might take damage from the skeleton, so it kind of sucks. Okay. Luck. Please grant me some luck. Yes! 5 and a 6. Okay. So 5 is move 1, harm 3. Oh! Actually, I'm gonna do this, so that I don't have to take any damage. So, I'm gonna move 1. I'm gonna harm 3 to this one, which it's gonna harm 1 to me, but I think that's okay. But it's dead. So this is dead, and then it's cleave. So the knight is dead from cleave. Oops. The knight is dead from cleave, and then this other skeleton goes down to 3 HP. And then, because the knight is dead, it doesn't summon another skeleton. So I just take the 1 damage from that skeleton that was there. However, since I killed the knight, I heal up to 10 health. Yes! Yes. Okay. So now it's just me and you. It's just me and you, skeleton. Okay, much better the second time. I was much less concerned. Great, it's a 3, so nothing happens. And then I just need it. Yes! Okay. Move 1, harm 3. It's dead. I win! Yes! Whee! Okay. Yay. That was way better the second time. Yeah, I have to be careful with the strategies. Like, I just need to try to... I shouldn't be too conservative in these cases, because sometimes it's okay. You have to learn something, and it's okay if you die. This is the realm where it is okay to die. All that happens is I lose time and maybe some help, you know. Okay, great. So I'm at full health. For now. Okay, so that goes away. About to get something, I think. Okay, so... after killing the Rhyme Knight, gain elk bone, which is a unique consumable. Yay. And I know what I need with that elk bone. So I got the elk bone. I don't think I get anything else. That's pretty great. Oh, the skeletons actually have a different description this time. I should have read it. What bones they are missing have been replaced with shards of ice. Alright. Okay. So here we are, back at number 5. So I need to make it back to number 3 on the map, because that's where I can get the elk bone and it makes a safe passage. So I'm gonna go up and then along this dangerous path. Yeah, because I already used my shoes. So it is going to progress the clock, and I do lose 1 HP. That's tough. Storm clock goes up. Yeah, well, it was a Dullahan. It was a Dullahan, so it was like a knight with no head, but he was riding on an elk. So got the elk bone. Okay, so I lost the 1 HP. Got that. Progressed the clock. So we're at 4 now. Scary. But here we are. So we're back here at the little village. Yutton. No, it's not Yutton. We're at Yutton. This is the sled service. We just changed the background just so we're in a different place. This is fine. Okay. A flickering lantern hangs in front of a small set of huts. The sound of dogs barking erupts from one as you approach. That was already here. So technically there is a group of enemies here that respawned because I died, but I don't need to fight them, so that's fine. So I'm going to delve. Okay. Oops, I forgot to turn off the search. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna delve. The owner of this service seems entirely uninterested in an engraved darkening their door until you produce the elk bone. With a huff, they toss it to their dogs and hitch up the sled. Okay, so I used up the elk bone, but now a safe path now exists between 3 and 8. Yay! Okay, so I could go all the way over there. Since it doesn't seem like I have a path to 7 right now, there's no path there, so may as well. Yeah, I think I've done everything I could do at 5, 4, let's go to 8. So we go from 3 to 8. See what's there. Storm Ward. Okay, an oasis in the storm. This town seems untouched by the raging blizzard consuming the realm. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna need the full eclipse compass. Oh, but that's how I unlock getting to 7, so I can't do that right now. That's fine. But now I know what the eclipse compass is. So right now I only have the left piece, so I have to get the other piece of the eclipse compass in a little bit. Okay, so I can... Let's see here. So I can search. So I gain... Oh, these are pre-made. They have to be because it's very purposeful with the map and everything. So the game comes with, I want to say 7 of them. So you get, there's the one that's in the official book, because that's where you're supposed to start. So we did that one. And then they have these pamphlet realms that are supposed to be really small ones. And I started with one of those because it's like the tutorial one. So I've gone through the tutorial realm, and then we did, I think it was called the Grim Coast. So now I'm in what are the Atlas realms. This is official content, but it's in a separate book. And we just looked at the whole list and talked it out, and basically me and Skits thought that this one sounded the most interesting, so we picked this one. Because they said there's not like a recommended progression except to say that do the tutorial first and do Grim Coast next. And so from here on out, we're just, uncharted territory. And then they have a lot of like third-party ones, but I mean, obviously I haven't finished the official ones, so don't need to get there. But yeah, it can't... I mean, I guess you could come up with some way to randomly generate it, but I think that with the lore and everything, it makes more sense if the whole thing is designed. So it feels very video gamey. I love it. It's a lot of fun. Okay, so we can't do that, but I'm doing search. Gain the solar flare. Bottled sunlight that is cool to the touch, but reacts violently when near snow or frost. So it's a one use, permanently changes a dangerous path into a safe one. Actually, it would be really nice to do right there, because especially if I keep dying, like, I'm gonna pass through this one a lot, so I think that's next. I should do that. So I'm just gonna, since traveling through safe ones doesn't progress the storm anyway, I'm just gonna say that I did that. So we went down the safe path back to number 2, and I'm gonna go ahead and use the solar flare. Turn that into a safe path. That way I don't have to write down the solar flare. Yeah, this is different from other TTRPGs I've played. This is definitely the first time I've played one that feels deliberate. It's not randomly generated at all. like the enemies kind of randomly hit you, but the rest of it is very thoughtfully designed. It makes for a really cool experience for sure. I love Astro Prisma, and it's only random to a certain degree because there are story arcs for sure. But this one is like, deliberate is a good word. It's very deliberate. It's very thoughtfully designed. I'm really enjoying it so far, as you can tell since I've been streaming it for almost 6 hours. But yeah, I think for my own sanity, I will probably get to the end of this realm if I stop there. So I won't do any more realms today, but yeah. Oh, this is so fun. Oh yeah, I've wanted to play Gloomhaven so much because my brother has the whole set, but he's like, it takes a lot of time and it takes up a lot of space. We'll get to it one of these days, and I've not been able to play. Man, yeah, and it seems like a very intensive game, Gloomhaven, in terms of like time and having to clear off all the table space that you need. Recently I've been playing a lot of Root because that one is a little bit easier setup. That one is fun. Very dynamic, and then we've been playing a lot of Slay the Spire. That one is a lot of fun too. So those two are the board games I've been playing most with my family recently. But my brother lives further away, so I don't get to play games with him all that often. Jaws of the Lion. Oh, okay. Neat. Okay. Anyways, so I did that, and then let's say I just went back. So now this is a safe path. We're back at number 8. That's fine. Oh yeah, the game is fun. The board game is very, like, it keeps all the fun things you enjoy about the video game, you know? It's great. Alright, 8. So we're back here. So I did that. I did the search. I got the solar flare. I already used it, so that's the choice I'm making. Did I already increase my lore? Oh, no, I didn't learn. Did I? No, I think that was search. Now I'm gonna learn. Okay. The Solar Order left a protection stave in the center of town before disappearing into the mountains. And now my lore is +1. Cool. Delve, I can't do it without the Eclipse Compass, so we're gonna move on. 9 has a skull next to it. I have a feeling either 9 or 7 is going to be where the Rune Lord is, so let's not go to 9. There's a skull. I think that's the... Where's the map? Yeah, I don't know. There's a skull next to it. I think maybe I shouldn't go there yet. So let's cross over to 6. Okay. The Eclipse Woods. It's a friendly skull. I mean, I was about to say there's no such thing, but I guess technically there are such things as friendly skulls, but that's alright. I'll wait a bit. Okay, so I'm at 6. In the Eclipse Woods, chants bounce off the snow and trees around you as you enter the woods. A clearing ahead holds a camp, a ritual in the works. Uh-oh. Before reaching the camp, scouts ambush you. The forces of the eclipse are packed. Oh, there's 2 fights. Okay. I'm gonna say I get ambushed. Even though it technically doesn't say it's required to do this fight, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I think it just makes sense. Okay. Fight. Oh, muted just in time before my sneeze. Okay, let's have a snack before I fight. Oh, this is where the other Eclipse Compass is. Okay. Okay. I like these chicken skin snacks, but I feel like there are way too many companies that are comfortable with labeling something as Nashville hot flavored when it is really, like, this is barely even spicy. Nashville hot, like, I want I want to feel my mouth on fire, you know. Can't call this Nashville hot, like Nashville not, you know? Like, man, a little bit. I like it. It doesn't taste bad. It's just not what I would expect. Okay. Okay. Fight. Where's my map? Before reaching the camp, scouts ambush you. So here we go. Scouts. There's some permanent terrain. Well, I'm gonna draw. Erase this other one. I think I'm gonna switch to the basic shield this time. Yeah, but you should still expect it to be somewhat spicy. Like, this is about the same level of spice. Oops. This is about the same level of spice as, like, black pepper. You know? That's just sad. Like, it tastes good. The thing is, I like this brand, but I have to get this flavor because their plain one tastes kind of bad. So I always get this flavor because it's the best and it has higher protein compared to other chicken skin crisps I've seen. So I'm like not knocking it. I like them. I just feel like, why call it hot Nashville seasoned? You should just say these are paprika chips. Because that's all it is. It just tastes like paprika. It says ghost chili powder. But see how ghost chili powder is I didn't know this until fairly recently. Did you know that ingredients are listed in order of like what's in there the most? So the ghost chili powder is at the very end, meaning there's like, it's the least ingredient, which makes sense. It's not like I want them to put a whole bunch of ghost chili powder, but like, where is it? Did they put any? Like, come on now. Yeah, I agree. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, it's just a buzzword. It doesn't mean anything. Come on now. Oh. That sounds like a cool dungeon idea. I love that. I have to say though, every time I see BBEG, I know what it stands for, but in my head, I read it as the baby enemy girl. Baby enemy girl. Baby girl. Okay, let's make the map. Okay, oh, I have to keep the track of the number of rounds. Okay. Not gonna summon skeletons, are they? Oh, that's because the next fight is whatever. Okay. Oh, I see. That's interesting. That makes sense, yeah. Are you allergic to a lot of things? Like common things, I guess? Okay, A2, D2. A2, D2, and B4. Okay, there's not really a good way to... Okay, A2, B2, B4, D2. I have another crystal over here somewhere. I went through a crystal phase. I've got crystals around my desk. Don't judge me. Okay, so those are the permanent terrain. I guess there's no difficult terrain. So the enemies are 2 scouts and a collar. Uh-oh. Oh, I fought a collar earlier. Okay, so the scouts have 3 HP. The collar has 7. Okay. This is gonna be a scout. It has 3 HP. A3, B1. Then the one collar, what did I say, it has 7 HP? 7 HP, it's at C1. Okay. Okie dokie. Got that all set up. Oh, wow, I see. Yeah, that's true. I've never known somebody allergic to glycerin before. That's a tough one. Okay. Here's my dice tray. Okay. Oh, where am I? I guess that's important. I'm at D4. Oh gosh, they're really spread out. I have to finish this fight in under 5 rounds if I want a bonus in the next fight, so I'm gonna do my best. But, you know, luck of the dice and all that. Okay, so this one... Oh, let me scroll down. 4 is move 1, harm 1. It's not in range. This one is a 2. 2 does nothing. This one is a 3, move 1, harm 1. Oh, this is the collar, it's the blizzard thing. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's terrible. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's tough. Okay. 5 and 3. Move 1, harm 3. I can't, I'm not in range. I can block 1. But if I move... Okay, I'll move 1 this way. Oh no, but then the blizzard can... It can harm me from that far away. It's just 1 damage. Oh, but I block 1 because of the 3 blocks. So, okay, so that's good. Okay, so that's fine. So I don't take any damage or anything. That was 1 turn. Kind of wasted. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this in under 5 turns, man. We'll see. I doubt it. Okay, let's pick these up again. I don't know, they get to keep moving closer to me too, so who knows. Okay, so all of them got a 4. 4, 4, 4. Okay, well, I can remember that, I think. 4 for 4. Okay, so, scout, move 1, harm 1. I'm gonna get closer to me. This is harm 1, but it doesn't move. I'll put this here to remind myself. This one is also move 1, harm 1. Okay, so it'll move 1, but it can't harm me because I'm out of range. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness, that's great. Okay. 5 and 6. So 6 is, Yeah, I mean, that's pretty lucky. Let me see. I can cleave. Which way do I want to cleave? Do I want to... No, I want to hit the thing that has more HP, so I'm going to move up 1. And then I'm going to harm 3, so it goes from 7 to 4. And then cleave 1 to the adjacent. Oh, and this one is also adjacent to it, so that loses 2. Yay! That's pretty good. Okay, and then this is a 4, which would harm 1, but I'm not in range in any way I blocked, so we're good. Okay, I have a chance, I think. It's not impossible, just improbable. At least they're all in range now, so... Okay, 3, 2, 2. Oh, that's great. The 2s do nothing for the scouts. So they do nothing. And then the 3, move 1, harm 1 for the... Move 1, harm 1 for the collar. No, yeah, move 1, harm 1. So here, it's gonna do 1 damage to me because I'm in range. Unless I hit it. Okay, so now it's my turn. It's a 5 and a 4. Okay, so I can block 1, which is good because it's about to do, what, 1 damage? Yeah, it's about to do 1 damage to me, so I block that skill. And the 5 is move 1, harm 3, and cleave. Now, they're not adjacent, so I'm not going to be able to cleave anyways, but, Would it be better for me to hit it and get it closer to death, or should I hit one of those and just kill it? So do I lean towards killing something or not killing something? I guess that's the question. I guess it's better to try killing it. So let's just kill it so it's gone. Okay, and then that's it. That's the third turn. Yeah, I don't think... There's no way. Where'd the other one go? Oh. This is mine. Well, the problem is just range, because I have to be adjacent to them for them to hit me, but they have to hit me from 2 or 3 spaces, so they keep trying to move away from me, whereas I'm like, so it's hard, because I don't always get to move. Yeah, like that. Okay, so that does nothing. The 5 is move 1, harm 3. I don't think it's possible for me to kill them, because no, okay. I can kill that one. It keeps trying to get away. Oh wait, no, sorry, this is their actions, my bad. This is a 1. This is harm 1. So it can't do anything to me because I'm not in range. This one is 5, which is move 1, harm 2. So it's trying to get within range. Okay. Oh, so it might be possible. Improbable, but I can hit them both. Should have kept Siphon. Man. Nope. Nothing. Okay, so nothing happens. Now it's turn 4, and I don't think it's possible because it has to be under 5 rounds, and that's not gonna happen. They just keep moving away from me. That's the problem, is their range makes it so they keep trying to move away, and I need them to be close. 4-4. Move 1, harm 1. Just trying to get 2 spaces away from me. I don't... to get to the closest range. This is where it needs to go, so it's going to move down into my space, I think. And this is a 4. This is move 1, harm 1. I think it's going to do something... Well, I guess this way. Okay. 3, 6. Harm 3, and cleave. So this one is dead. And then I get to cleave this one for 3. And then nothing happens to me because I'm out of range. This is the 5th turn. Well, because it says I have to do it in under 5 rounds. This is the 5th round. Under 5 means I have to do it within 4, because this is the 5th round, so I don't... Yeah, that's it. No bonus. That's okay. Alright, I've, like, basically not taken any damage, so I can't be too mad. Wait, have I been moving? Yeah, okay. 3, so move 1, harm 1. Can't harm me, I'm out of range, but it's getting close. Oops. Ooh. 3, 4. Yep, harm 2. Cleave, so I can move 2, harm 2. I'm gonna move down this way, so it has to... No, never mind, I'm gonna stay there. So I block 1, but it wasn't gonna hit me anyways, and then the 4... See, I should have kept Siphon! Ugh. Okay, so harm 2, so it has 1 HP left. I guess I don't have to keep track of the rounds anymore, because it's not less than 5. 2. Harm 1. I'm not in range, but we'll see. 2-5, that's nothing. Harm 3, it's dead. Well, I killed them. Took more than 5 turns, though. Took 6 turns. I was so close. Just had bad luck. Okay. I don't think I get anything. Just says, yeah, keep track of the number of rounds because... yeah. That's fine. I don't want to ambush the camp. I see no need to, so I can ignore it. It just says that if there's another battle here that says if you finish the previous fight in under 5 rounds, you have +1 stamina this fight when you ambush, but that's okay. I don't need to fight them. They're not unique or anything, so I'm just gonna ignore that other fight. Whatever. Okay, so now I'm gonna search. I could, but I have at 9 HP, so it doesn't really, there's not really a point. Okay, so I'm going to search. So I'm mark the storm clock. Oh no. If I had less HP, like if I had 7 HP or lower, I would have probably ambushed them, but nah. Okay, so that is that. Ugh. So marked the storm clock. We're at 5 out of 12, so it's getting a little dicey. Okay. A detailed carving on the many phases of an eclipse are carved into a piece of stone. Many of the phases are missing, so now I have the right compass. 2. I have both. Yay! Ooh, why did I write M? Why did I write M? What did I think M stands for? What did I... So silly. Left and right. Alright, so I have both sides of the compass. Good. And then I'm going to learn... maps are scattered across numerous tables and ships are moored at the docks. These maps are not of Frostdale and each has the same 7-pointed brand burned onto the page. Cool, so I have 5 lore now. Okay, so I got that. Got all those things. I don't need to fight them because what's the point? Right? I don't have to. That's what they said. Okay. Oh, is it flee? Oh, that's what it means. I remember reading something on the FAQ that was like, you don't have to fight. Oh. Unless it says otherwise, you must complete any fights at a point before you can take any other actions there. Oh, so it was different than what I thought. Shoot. Okay, my bad. I have to fight them then. So let me erase that and go back on the lore, because I don't know if I'll die. Okay, that's my bad. Okay, I see. Well, but I mean, if I'm revisiting an area and I've already explored it, then it's fine. But yeah, in this case, I have to kill them before I can do the rest of it. I see. Okay. Alright, well, I don't get the bonus. Now I have to just fight them all normally. Okay. So this is permanent terrain at A2 and 3. B1 to C1. And D2 to D3. Okay. There's 1 caller and 3 soldiers this time. This caller has 7. Oh, I forgot to read the flavor text. The Eclipse Scouts. The Scouts of the Eclipse hunt with blindfolds. Pure moonlight fills their eyes. Okay. The caller we already fought before. So. Okay, so the caller is at C1. Wait, how is it at C1? Oh, right, I was reading the wrong one. C2. Okay, and then the soldiers have 4 health. There's 1 at E2. 1 at C3. And then 1 at D4. This is not good. Would have been very nice to have the bonus. Okay, alright. I have 9 HP though, and I am at A4. Okay, they're kind of far away. It's not too bad. Okay, alright. I have it set up. Okay. There's 4 enemies. Okay. 1. The collar is harm 1. This is 6, which is move 1, harm 3. It's same and adjacent, so. This is a 6, which is also move 1, harm 3. And this last one is a 4, which is move 2, harm 1, block 1. Move 2, harm 1, block 1. Okay. That's about to not be good. So if they... well, okay. Oh, hang on, let me change back to the siphon from the shield. I forgot. Let's say I did that before this fight. Okay, so I have a 6 and a 4. That's good. Okay, so I have a 6 and a 4. So a 4 allows me to drain 1. Okay, so that's good. This guy's gonna die. So it's harm 3 and cleave. So that's 3 plus 1 is dead. So he's dead. And then cleave to both of these. They're adjacent. This is 3 HP. And this is 3 HP. Alright, it's not too bad. Okay, both of these 6s aren't going to be able to hit me because they're too far away. But this one was going to hit me for 1. Oh wait, oh, he has block 1. Shoot, so he's not dead. Okay, this is 4, which is 1 damage. But I drained 1, so it heals back up, so I'm fine. Alright. Cool. So then... okay, so then that's... I think that's it for that turn. Okay. So close. Okay, so this is a 1, which is move 1, harm 2. It's going to move into my space. This is a 5, which is harm 2, blizzard. Okay, so it's not going to move. This one is a 4, which is move 2, harm 1. And then this is a 5, which is move 1, harm 3. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's not good. Okay. It's a 2 and a 5. 2 does nothing. 5, I can move 1, harm 3. Cleave. Yeah, I don't think, yeah, I'm not gonna move. But that's fine, because I'm gonna kill these with cleave. Okay, so harm 3. No, this one is gonna block. So I'll hit this one, because this one doesn't have a block. So I'll harm this one for 3, so it's dead. And then cleave this one, so it's dead. This one is fine because it wasn't adjacent. So that I'm gonna take 2 harm from that one. 1 harm from this one. 1, 2, 3 harm. Oh, that's 6. That's 6 damage. Oh well, yeah, I'll take it. There's no death. There's no penalty for death. So I'll be fine. Okay, so that's 6 there. So it goes. But at least they're all dead now, except for that one. So I don't have to roll these anymore. This is a 5, so that is move 1, harm 3. This is a 1, which is harm 1, but it's all the way over there, so. I got a 3 and a 2, which means I cannot do anything. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm dead. I died. I am dead. I am dead. I died. Da 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 da. Cool. Alright. I'm dead. So that's, yeah, so that's 3 HP. It did 3 damage to me, and I couldn't block or do anything. Yeah. No, I'm dead. Okay. Oh man. Hyphen didn't work out for me as well that time. Okay. So I am dead. Yeah. No, adjacent enemies take no actions this round. Maybe I should have done that. No, I don't want to waste it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm dead. I'm doing alright. Could be better. Could be worse. You know, my luck with dice sometimes. I have now died 4 times, but I am healed back up. And we go all the way back to the sigil. Gross. Okay. We're all the way back here. I am dead. Okay. So we're all the way back here. We were at, what, 6? Actually, it's okay, because we could just go back. 1. Yeah, all of these are safe paths. So I actually just go all the way back to 6. Yeah, so we just go back. But you know what? Since it reset these, because they aren't unique, so it did reset them, so I get another chance to kill that first set in 5 turns, so that might be nice. Okay, so let's try that again. Second time's a charm. So far I've never had to fight the same enemy more than twice, so hope my luck stays that way. Okay, so I have A2, these, I've got some permanent terrain, so A2, B4, and D2. Okay, so that's permanent terrain. There are 2 scouts. I think they have 4 HP. 2 scouts and a column. Oh, 3 HP. 2 scouts. One is at A3. One is at B1. Yeah, I mean, it is Souls inspired, so I'm actually surprised it's not more brutal. Okay. And then the collar has, what, 7 HP. It's at C1. Okay, and then I now full health again. So who knows? I'm at D4. Yeah, that's what makes it fun. So far it hasn't. You have to hit that balance where it's challenging, but not so challenging that people are like demotivated from playing, because that happens sometimes. That was me playing Hades. I loved it for a while, and then I was like, okay, I just keep dying over and over to the same boss. Like, I'm just gonna walk away for a while, and then I just never picked it up again. Oops. Okay. All right. So let's try again. The tricky thing about this fight is that the scouts and the collar have a range of 2 and 3 spaces, so they're always trying to move to be 2 or 3 spaces away from me, but I have to be adjacent to them to do damage. So yeah, that's true. That's the thing, is I hate it if I die because of skill, then it's like, okay, I can do better. And I think that's what I enjoy about, well, I've only played Elden Ring, but that's what I thought was more fun about Elden Ring, because if I died, it was my fault. It wasn't like, oh no, this random thing happened, you know. I was like, okay, so I have to analyze, I have to do better. That's the same thing here. There's some RNG, but not very much, you know, so I don't feel frustrated when I die. It's like, okay, let me try again. Let me try something else, you know. It's fun. Okay, so let's go. This one, this one, this one. Okay, move 1, harm 1. Okay, well, I'm not in range. This one is harm 2, blizzard. Okay, and then this one is move 1, harm 2, snare. Trap is placed in an empty adjacent space. Trap. Okay. So then, my turn. Oh! Doubles! So I'll heal at the end of my turn, which is nice. Because now I can just, like, go in, guns blazing. So I can move 1, harm 3. I can't move close enough to harm 3, that one, but I can move close enough, and now I'm within range to drain. Because I have another 5 for drain 1, and drain I can do, my siphon I can do from 2 spaces away. So I drain 1. Dang it, that means I would have healed 3, but they're not going to do any damage to me, man. Ooh. Have I played Rogue? No, I've never played Rogue, now that I think about it. I played a Ranger, but yeah. Okay, cool, so nothing happened. But I did get closer, and I did 1... Oh, wait. That was 2 health, not 1 health. I did do 1 damage, it's better than nothing. Okay. Oh, so that was the first turn. So now we're on turn 2. Okay. So 3 does nothing. This is a 5, which is move 1, harm 2. Oh, yeah, it's in range of me now, and then snare. Here, I'll make that a snare. Okay, and then the collar is 4, which is move 1, harm 1. Uh-oh. Well, it's trying to get as close to me as possible, so it's gonna hit the snare, haha, because it's stupid. So it does 2 damage to itself. That's how I'm gonna interpret it. They always move to get closer to me, and the collar is not supposed to be very intelligent. Okay, and it's supposed to harm 1, but I'm not in range. Okay, so then my turn. It's tough to say, because I think it depends on my mood. But I think I enjoy spellcasters a little bit more. I really enjoyed playing Bard and Artificer the most, and so I guess that's the style that I like. I like when they can do something interesting. It may not be useful, but it's interesting. So I never pick job classes like, well, I played a fighter once, but like, it's more fun when there's an element of like, I'm gonna do something flashy that is kind of silly, even if it doesn't progress the battle or anything, you know. So I think I enjoy those, and that's why I like being Bard, because there's a lot of silly things you can do. Cleric too, like speak to the dead and stuff. It's a lot of fun. So spellcasters, especially ones that can get into some hijinks, that's what I enjoy. All right. Okay. Ooh, 5, 6. Good. So I can move 1. Yeah. That's fine, because I'll drain 2, so I'll heal up a little bit. So, remove 1. It gets rid of the snare, so I'm gonna take 2 damage from the snare. And then, I do cleave. I'm gonna go ahead and harm this one because it's almost dead, so I'll just kill that one. Or yeah, because it has 3 health, so I do 3 HP. That's fine. There's nothing adjacent to it, so that's okay. But I got that one dead, and then I'm gonna drain 2 from this one, so it's dead. This one was gonna do harm 2 to me, but I'm out of range of it now, so all that happens is I heal the 2 from the snare. So that puts me back up at 10 health. And then, let's see, I think that's all I can do, because this one got a 4, which is harm 1, but I'm not in range, so the collar can't do anything to me, so that's it. Okay, so then, that is now Where it's now turn 3. Okay, I'm doing much better this time. I think I can make it. Unless I forgot to progress the thing, but I feel like I did. I feel like you guys would have reminded me if I'd forgotten, right? You wouldn't let me get away that easily. Okay. So now... ooh, it's a 1. Harm 1, but I'm not in range. Aww. I can't do anything with a 1 and a 3. Man, okay, well. Got one last chance to kill it. But I don't think I can because this is turn 4. You telling me I had another chance and I did so much better and I'm still... Ugh. Okay, fine. 1, so same thing. It is possible for me to kill it. I will have to get very high numbers. Okay, well. Nope, I didn't do it. I needed this to be different. So I do 3 damage to it, so it has 2 HP left. But this is the 5th turn, so alright, I didn't get the bonus this time either. Oh well. Okay, 6. Harm 2, Blizzard, so I'm now in difficult terrain. 4 and a 2, can't do anything with the 2, but I can harm it for harm 2, but I only do 1 damage because I'm now in difficult... Oh, I can move 2. No, but I have to be adjacent, so it's fine. So I just do 1 damage to it. There's 1 HP left. 3. Move 1, harm 1. Okay, now I'm in range. 4, 6. That's what I needed earlier. I'm gonna drain 1. It's gonna do 1 damage to me, but I drained it, so it's fine. So I heal up that 1 and it's dead. I got it on the 6th turn. It took me the exact same number of turns the 2nd time. Man, okay. So, that's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and fight the other 2, the other one anyways, because I need it. Okay. So, I've got permanent terrain A2 through 3. B1 to C1, D2 to D3. So here's all of my permanent terrain. Now I've got the 1 collar again at C2. 7 HP. So C2. And then the soldiers have 4 HP. They are located at... Ah! Of course I dropped it on the ground. And of course I dropped a dark colored dice on the ground. Oh, there, I see it. And if I stepped on that, if I stepped on this, ooh, that is, you were in for a world of pain. I love sharp dice, but they are dangerous. Oh, I forgot to change our location. We are on the mountain. Let's see. Somewhere. No. That, oh, why did I put this here? Okay, this is fine. Okay, so, ooh, it is 4 HP, it is at, B2. And then this one is at, C3. And the last one is at D4. And then me, with my full HP, at least I have full HP, I guess. And I'm at A4. I hate being stuck in this corner here. Okay, alright, let's go. Alright, I'm getting tired of the song. Even though we've been at the same spot, it's fine. Let's pick a different one. Need something like... Here, what about this? Okay. 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 Move 1, harm 3. 5. which is harm 2 blizzard. And then this is a 5, which is a move 1 harm 3. And then this one is a 1, which is move 1 harm 2. Okay, so none of them are in range to hit me, but if I come out, then they will. Great. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. Drain 1. Move 1 harm 3. I don't want to get in range of this dude because that's about to be 3 damage. And then this one is also 3 damage. Okay, so I really can't move. Do move 2. But then if I'm adjacent with them, then they can hit me. But I really need to get out of this corner or like bad things are going to happen to me. So I might just move and take one of these. But that way I am in a better position, because if I stay here, I'm just gonna get pincered like I got last time. So I'm gonna move. So that's fine. So that's that. No, because if I do that, then I can't drain. One, two. I'd rather do a little bit of damage. But I can't move here and take all the hits because that's gonna be 6, 7, 8 damage. No. Oh, I have to keep track of the number of rounds. Shoot. On even numbered rounds, soldiers roll twice and choose the higher result. I didn't even notice that one. I didn't even notice that the last time. That means they should have killed me even faster. That sucks. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna stay here. And I'll just do the drain. So I can drain 1... I guess I'll drain 1 from this one. So this one has 3 HP. Cool. That's all I can do. So I don't want to move. Now it's an even number. So I guess I don't actually have to keep track of which turn it is, just whether it's odd or even. So that's what I'll take into consideration. Okay, so the caller has 5, which is harm 2 and blizzard, so it's not going to move. This one has 3. Oh, it's an even, so I'm going to roll again. No, the 3 is higher than the 1. So this is move 2, harm 1, block 1. Move 2. Harm 1, block 1. That's great. Okay, I rolled a 3 twice, so that's fine. So 3 is move 2, harm 1. And then this one is a 2. It rolled 2 twice. Move 1, harm 2. Oh, but it can move here. It's great. Yeah, see, I knew this was gonna happen. I'm stuck real good. I hate this. This is not going to end well for me, I think. Okay, I guess it could be worse. I could drain. I can move 2, except I can't, because there's already 2 there. I can't move, so, I'm gonna keep the... So I'm gonna harm 3 and cleave. So I'm gonna harm 3, so this one is dead. And then it cleaves this one, because it's adjacent, so that's 3. And then I can drain 1 from this one. Okay, so I'm gonna take 1 less damage from whatever it is, this terrible thing that's about to happen to me. Oh, but this one has block 1, so it blocked my damage. Does this one block my damage too? No, because that was from a different turn. Okay, that's fine, because that's the one that got the cleave damage. Okay, so that is 1 harm, 2 harm, 4 harm, but one of them got healed, so I take 3 damage. Okay, it could be worse. Okay. Okay. Could be worse. Okay, here we go. At least this one is dead now, so I'll have to roll it. I'm already doing better because one of them is dead, because I don't think I managed to kill any of them last time. So. Okay, so the collar gets 4, which is move 1, harm 1, so here it's coming closer. This is 6, which is move 1, harm 3. It's already in range, so it's not going to move. And 6 is already the highest it can get. Oh, this is an odd number turn. This one has 4, which is move 2, harm 1, but it can't move, so it's harm 1. Oh yeah, no, it can't. It can't move. 3, 4. I can't do anything with the 3. The 4 is I can harm 2 and cleave. Or I can drain 1. How much damage are they about to do to me? 3. It's 4 damage that they're about to do. Yeah, I'd rather drain 1, so I only take 3 damage. It's better for me. Okay, so I'll do that. So I'll drain this one, so it's at 2 HP, and then I only take 3 damage instead of 4. That puts me at 3 HP. Oops, I forgot to... There. Okay. Okay. Slowly but surely. Now this one only has 2 HP, so I can do... Okay, so 1 is move 1, harm 2, it's already in range. This is move 2, harm 1, it's already in range, but this one does block. And the oh wait, this is for the collar, sorry. Actually, it's the same because this one got a 3-2. And then the collar gets to move 1, harm 1, and now it's in range, so they can all hit me now. It's great. If I don't move, I think I'm going to die. Okay, okay, hang on. Okay, how much damage are they about to do to me? So that's 2. 3. There's not a blizzard. And then, 4. So that's 4 damage they're about to do to me. I can use the 6 to turn into a drain 2 instead. So that way I only take 2 damage. I'm going to do that. So I have 1 HP left. And then I'm going to drain 2 from this one, so it's dead. Okay. I have 1 HP left, guys. Okay, so this is a 4, move 2, harm 1. It's already in range, so it's going to stay there. This is a 3, move 1, harm 1. It's already in range. It's going to stay there. Oh, except this is an even round, so soldier gets to reroll. That's a 5. Move 1, harm 3. So now it's going to do more damage to me. That's just great. I think I'm going to die, but let's find out. Oh my gosh. Ah, ah, yay! Whew. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. Ah, yay! Oh man, that was in the final hour. That was final hour. I had 1 HP. Okay, let's see if I can. Okay. So. Okay, so. Just gonna do this. So, I'm gonna drain 2. Wait. Yeah. It's a 6 and a 6. Okay, so I actually don't get to do that much damage, but the doubles is what's important. So I'm gonna drain 2, from the chill, not the chiller, the collar, the chiller. That's funny. So it's at 5. Okay, so then I gain 2 more HP, so I'm at 3. That was me draining. And I will recover 2 at the end of the turn if I don't die. I don't think it's gonna, because it's at the end of this round, so I think this is still gonna be bad. So that was 2. So this one does 1 damage to me. No, I think I'm still dead. I think I'm still dead. Because this only heals me at the end of the round, the amulet, so I don't think it because this is a 5, so it's harm 3, so that's 4 damage. I have 3 HP. I think I'm still... Yeah, because I can't even use the blast freeze because that one is adjacent enemies take no actions this round and they're not adjacent to me. So I made a very valiant attempt. That was... Honestly, it would have been better if one of these was a lower so I could move. Maybe. Like, I really would have needed a 4 in there. At least. No, actually, I don't think there's anything I could do, because even if I... No, yeah, because if I move 4 and siphon... No, I think no matter what, I think I still would have died, because even if I didn't take that damage, I would take this damage, and there's nothing I could do about that. Unless I got double 4s, which even... No. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I could have done. Oh, man. Nuts. Snap. Ugh. I did so much better that time, though. It was so close. I don't know if... I think I have to have the 3 stamina to win this one. I think it's just really hard unless I have good luck. Okay, alright. So, I'm dead. We're dead again. We're dead again, y'all. Okay, I'm just gonna... Here. So, I go back to 10 health. And I am up to 5 deaths now. And then... Okay. So, I'm back at the sigil. And then I just go 1, 2, 3, back to the safe zone. So, I'm just gonna start again from that first fight. We're just gonna do it again. Take it again from the top. Okay? Like, it's fine. It's fine. I'm getting so used to them now. Okay, so... I get ambushed by the scouts. Same thing. We've been here before. 3rd time's the charm. A2. B4. D2. Okay, the collar. At this point, I don't even have to check to see how much HP they have anymore. The collar is at C1. The scouts have less HP, though, is what I remember. So the scouts only have 3. Okay, scouts have 3. So there's a scout at A3. And then a scout at B1. Right, A3, B1, C1, and then I'm at D4. Here we are, again. Okay, let's try again. We got this. It's it's okay. We got this. We're gonna get this. Hey, you know what though? In 7 hours of playing, I have died less times than I did in Elden Ring in the same amount of time. So you know what? I am dying less, technically speaking. Okay, so here's a 1. Oh, let me keep track of the rounds. This is round 1. Please. So this is a 1. Move 1, harm 1. Okay, this is a 5. Harm 2, blizzard. And then this is a 3, which nothing happens. Okay, so me. One does nothing. 5 is move 1, harm 3. Okay. We'll do that. So I can't do any damage. See, this is what I mean. Like, every turn counts and I can't move. Okay. Five, 3, 5. 5. Harm 2, blizzard. 5. Move 1, harm 2, snare. Move 1, harm 2, but I'm not in range, and then snare. And then the 3, nothing happens. Okay. Are you... Okay. Well, I'm not gonna move, I guess. So, harm 3 and cleave. Oh, this one's dead. But there's nothing adjacent to it, so I can't cleave. And I wasn't in range, so it wasn't gonna attack me. Okay. Turn 3. Okay. Five. Harm 2, blizzard, can't move. Move 1, harm 2. Snare. Okay. And that's nothing. Can't do anything on this turn. That's it. Yeah, there's no way, because I only have 1 turn left and there's 2 of them left alive. How? How? You just need stronger weapons, I guess, or stronger something. I can't. RNG. The RNG gods are against me. 4/5. 4. Move 2, harm 1. Well, here it is. The snare, so it takes 2 damage. But now it's in range to hit me. And then the collar, harm 2, blizzard. Oh, that's great, because it's in difficult terrain now. And nothing happens to me. I can't do anything. So this is a 4. So it's supposed to do 2 harm, but it's in difficult terrain, so it only does 1. Not really, because you can only get special weapons and stuff from fighting like unique enemies and stuff, and I don't know. I really need the item that's here in this place, and that's why I keep coming back here, because I need that other eclipse item to open the path. So I think, you know, I guess, especially because getting here is through safe terrain. So that's why I keep coming back here, because if I go to 9, it's going to pass the clock, and I'd rather not go there and die. So I'm trying to get here and get everything that I need. And so that's why I keep coming back to this. I don't lose anything but time, and I just get a little frustrated, but it's fine. I'm just going to keep fighting this over and over until I get it. We're grinding. But no, I can't really upgrade that much. I have a health replenishing item, so between this fight and the next one, I can heal up a little bit. I was trying to save that item, but you know, here we are. So, okay, yeah, that was the 4th turn. I can't do anything. I take 1 damage, so that's it. 4/4. Move 1, harm 1. And then this one is move 1, harm 1. Okay, they're already in range, so it's just gonna stay there. So they're about to do 2 damage to me if I don't stop them. Of course, I would get a 1 and a 5 again. 5, I can move 1, harm 3. So that one's dead. But the nice thing is moving here is like, moving here puts me out of their range, so they can't hit me. So that one is dead. Okay, my husband made food. I'll have food soon. Ugh, I was really expecting to have beaten this one by now, but I guess not. Gosh. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, no. That was the end of that turn. It's the caller's turn. Where's mine? Okay. Harm 2, blizzard. Well, I'm in difficult terrain. I can't do anything, so nothing happens. Harm 1, but I'm not in range. Nothing happens there. Harm 3. Or you know what? Actually, instead of harming 3, I'm gonna drain 2. So, it has 5 HP left, but I'm at full health. I think that's more worth it. Okay, full health, full health. 3, move 1, harm 1. So now I'm in range. It can do some damage to me. Oh, double 4! So I'll heal at the end of the turn. So, but I don't... that's fine. Drain 1, move 2, harm 2. Okay. So drain 1, and then I also harm 2, so it's 3. Does 2 HP left. 3. Move 1, harm 1. 4, nothing happens there, but I can move 2, harm 2, it's dead. Alright, killed it. That took way more turns this time. Okay, it's dead. I don't have the bonus, but I do have the, I do have full health, so we'll see. Maybe I'll get lucky. Okay, let's try again. Next. A2 to A3, B1 to C1, D2 to D3. Okay, so here's the permanent terrain. The collar is at C2. To the soldiers, there's 3 of them. B2. Oops! It's the same dice that I dropped again. This one just... can't just... okay. Dropped this exact same dice last time. Okay, so 4. B2. And then C3. And D4. Hate this formation, look at it. Alright, but I've got 10 HP, so, you know, let's do the best that I... do the best that I can. Here we go. Okay, so 6, the collar. So it harms 2 and blizzard. Oh, that's good. It's a blizzard adjacent. Okay, the 1 is move 1, harm 2. Okay. This is a 3. Move 2, harm 1. It's in range. This one is a 5, which is move 1, harm 3. Here they come. Okay, so I really need to get out of this corner. I theorized that last time, but I didn't act on it, but I need to act on it because this is bad. Okay. Okay. Or not. Well, this one is about to attack me for 1 harm, so I could decrease that and drain instead. Or I can do 3 damage to... oh no, but 3 damage and cleave. You know, I need that. That's fine, I'll take the damage. So 3 is... it does 1 harm to me. Honestly, not that bad. And then, so I'm going to hit that... oh, thanks for following! And thanks for keeping me company today, like... appreciate you. Appreciate your presence. Okay. So this is a 4. Wait, I'm cleaving. I'm harming it 3. No, it's a 6. Yeah, so 3. But it has block, so it only does 2 damage. But then it does cleave both of these by 1, because they're both adjacent, which is nice. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much. Well, hopefully we get to the end of this. I'm pretty close to finishing this realm, but it's like the last 10% is, you know, always the trickiest. Thanks so much for keeping me company. Have a great rest of your day or rest of your night or whatnot. Okay. So this one is going to move to into my space. Move to harm 1, block 1. I hate that. This is move 1, harm 3. And then this one is move 2, harm 1. Yep, nope, I'm stuck again. I can't get out. Well, I couldn't move, so I didn't really have a choice. And then the collar is harm 1, but it's all the way over there, so. Okay, well the 6 does nothing, so I can harm 3 and cleave. So one of them is dead, or I can drain, which might be the better choice here because, yeah. Because then I'll take less damage. Okay, so this is 3 harm, 4 harm, 5 harm total. And then I can drain 2, so I only take 3 damage. I think I'll do that. So I'm going to use my 6 to drain 2 from this one, so it only has 1 HP, and it has to be this one because this one's not blocking. And so I only take 3 damage, and I think that's the best I can do in this situation. Okay. Oh, I forgot to keep track of the turn. Okay, that's fine. Let's say the next one is odd, because I think that was supposed to be even, but they already did so much to me, I don't know if it would have been better, honestly. Let's say this is odd. Forgot about that. Okay. Move 1, harm 2, it's already in range. Move 1, harm 2, it's already in range. Move 1, harm 3, it's already in range, so this is about to rain a world of hurt on me. This is harm 2, blizzard. Okay. Well. 5 and 3. 3 does nothing. 5 is move 1, but I can't do that. So I can either drain 1. Yeah. That might be preferable. Okay. I can drain 1, or I can harm 3 and cleave. But the cleave isn't going to do anything because they're not adjacent. Oh, well, these 2 were adjacent, so I could hit 2 of them. Okay, let's see how much damage they're about to do to me. So, 1, 2, no, that's 2 harm. 2, 4, 7. No, I think I'm dead. Because even if I drain, that only takes down to 6 damage, and I only have 6 health, so that's it. I'm dead. Well, I could use the thing, because that would block their damage. I think I might just use that item, because I'm tired of fighting the same fight over and over. Okay, that's fine. So I'm going to use the item. So instead of 7 damage, these are adjacent, so I'm not going to take... 7 minus 2 is 5. Minus 3 is 2, so it's going to become 2 damage instead. But that way I can go ahead and do the cleave thing. Okay, so this one... this one is dead. This is harm 3. Does this one have block? Nope. So this one is dead. And then this one takes a cleave damage. So these 2 are almost dead. But then I only take 2 damage. I think that's what I have to do. Because I really don't want to come here again. Because I just don't... Yeah, okay. So, that's fine. So that one is dead. And I used up that item, so I'll erase it after. Just tired of them. Okay, 2. Move 1, harm 2. It's already in range. This is 3, which is move 1, harm 1. And then this is 6, which is move 1, harm 3. So if I don't do anything, they're gonna do 5 damage to me, which is more than I have. So, okay. Are you telling me I wasted my 1-use item and it's still... Okay. Alright. Cool. Let's see. Okay. So, I died. I died again. Okay, so let's change tactics a little bit. Let's go for that friendly skull in the corner, because maybe it'll drop a cool item that will help me in this fight, because I'm tired of them. Okay. Tired of them. Okay. So I died again. So 10 died 6 times. Okay. So forget that. Forget that. So we're gonna go, we're gonna come back. I'm gonna come back for y'all because I'm mad. Let's just go over here. Let's try something else. Try something else at this point. So 1, 2, 3 here. Here. This is bad. It looks like a foresty area, so I'm going to change it to a foresty background. Okay. So let's go. I do lose 1 HP because it's a dangerous path, and it progresses the clock. Oh no, that's not good. Oh, it progresses the... Oh, well, only at 5, I guess that's okay. Okay. Storm clock is at 5, which is not great, but it's okay. Alright, so now we're at 9. So let's see what happens, because I really don't want to fight those again. So let's see. Ooh, okay. Solari Priest. A lone figure basking in sunlight sits along the coast. As you approach, they greet you with the warmest smile. Not a word spoken, the Solari Priest summons forth a spear of sunlight and beckons you to face them. Okay, I think it's a unique enemy at least, so even if I die, I recover my HP, so here we go. A1 to A2. B1, C1. Why does this sound so familiar? D1, D2. Hey, it's almost the same. Except it was here before, so very similar. Okay. And then, the Solari Priest is at C2. How much HP does it have? 9. Okay. C2. And then me with my 9 HP. I am at B4. Okay. I do get something after this, which is nice. Okay, here we go. Adjacent and 2 spaces, so I can't get into my space at least. Thank you. Oh my god. The Solari Priest. Just tired of fighting those soldiers, so let's just try something else. And maybe this gear will help in fight them. Alright, so the priest. Oh, it can heal itself. The robes and staff of the priest are unmarred by the storm. Where they step, the snow flees from their feet. Oh, that's badass. Okay. 2. Harm 2, block 1. But I'm not in range, so we'll see. Okay. I would like to be in range. But at least there's no time limit. I'll just do my best. Oh, if they have full health, they deal +1 harm, so I need to hit it so that it doesn't do +1. It's a 1, which does nothing. It's a 6. Which, I'm not in range to do anything, so nothing happens. 3. Move 1, harm 1, block 2. Okay, so it can harm me from this range, so I have to be careful. Why do I keep getting 1s? Okay, move 1, harm 3. I think I just have to go for it. Or I could have drained 1. Okay. But it blocks. It has block, so that's not gonna help. Okay, so I'm gonna move in. It blocks 2, so I only do 1 damage to it. that's fine. And then it does 1 damage to me. So we're at 8 and 8. One, harm 2, block 1. Okay, well, it's 3/3, which I can't do anything, but that does let me heal at the end of the turn. So it does 1 more damage to me. Oh, no, it's 2. It does 2 damage to me, which I heal back up, so I stay at the same amount. Oh, I forgot to put it there. So my HP stays the same. Okay. 3, so move 1, harm 1, block 2. Okay. 5 and 3. 3 does nothing. 5, I can... No, I don't want to drain because it's going to get blocked. So it's harm 3. It has block 2, so it's going to do 1 damage to it. So I do 1 damage to it. It does 1 damage to me. Ugh. Six. Move 2, heal 3, harm 2. The heal at the end of the turn, right? Okay. I don't know. Is it that in that order? Harm and actions. Harm is dealt at the same time. Okay. So, okay. Wow. It's a 2 and a 1. I got nothing. Okay, so it's going to heal back up to full health afterwards. It does 2 damage to me. Alright, let's change music. So 1, harm 2, block 1. Okay, well, 3s I can't do anything, but it does heal me. Oh. It does 1 because it's at full health, but I heal 2, so it's fine. So nothing happens. No net loss, at least. 5, heal 1, harm 2. Okay, it's already fully healed. Oh, but if I attack it, okay. So, oh, does it block? Harm 2. Harm 2, but then it's gonna heal 2, so I'd rather drain. Okay, so instead of harming 2, I'm gonna drain 1, which it will heal back up, but then at least instead of taking 2 damage, I only take 1 damage, so that puts me at 4. This is a weird fight. Six. Move 2, heal 3, harm 2. Well, it's already fully healed, which means it's gonna do 3 harm to me. Well, okay. Oh, it goes first. Okay, it's a harm 2, block 1. Nope, I died. Okay. We're gonna just start over because we're just gonna reset back. So same thing, I go through 1 dangerous thing to get there, so my health is at 9, my deaths go up to 7. Yep. Okay, so we're just gonna reset. So I forgot where I stand. So I'm at B4, and the priest is at C2. Okay. Let's try again. Just go again. Just go again. Okay. Move 1, harm 1, block 2. Oh, double 6. Okay. I'm gonna heal 2 at the end anyways. So I'm gonna go here. I'm going to drain 2. Is it block? Okay. Drain 2. So maybe I'll drain second then. Well, no, I guess it just decreases it. It's fine. harm 3. Okay, I'm gonna do 3 damage to it. Or no, it blocks 2, so I do 1 damage to it. And then I can drain 2. That's 5. And then it hit me for 1, but I healed 1, and then I healed the 1 extra that I was missing, so now I'm at full health. Okay. Okay. Yay! So that's a 3, which is move 1. That's already in range. Move 1, harm 1, block 2. Oof. Double 5! Oh my gosh! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, this is really good. 5 is move 1, harm 3. I'm fine. I'll stay there. So harm 3, and then I can drain 1. So if I harm 3, it blocks 2. So I harm for 1 first to get rid of the blocks, and then I use the other one to drain. Which means I will heal up to 3. So it does 1 damage to me, but that goes away and it's healed and I'm fine. Okay, alright. I like this. 10 to 3? Yeah. 1, harm 2, block 1. Okay, this 1 does nothing, but the 5 is move 1, harm 3. It's harm 3, but it does block 1, so it only does 2 damage, so it has 1 HP left. And then it does 2 damage to me, because I have nothing to block it with. Yeah. So I go down to 8. But that's okay, because I'm gonna heal at the end of this if I kill it. Okay. Okay, that's 4. That's a move 1, harm 1, block 2. Oof. Okay, I got a 4 and a 5. So 5 lets me harm for 3. It does block 2, so it does 1 damage, so it's dead. Plus then I drain 2, so it's dead. Okay, I killed the priest. Sounds weird. That sounds weird to say. That sounds a little weird, but I won. I win. Gosh, okay, that wasn't too bad. Okay, all right. I hope it gives me some cool gear, cause. All right, so let's see what I get. Nice. Let's see what we get. So, yay! Thank you. Ah, that was tough. Okay. After killing the Solari priest, gain the solar step gear. Okay, so I see it. It's the second card here, so I'm gonna try to cut it out without looking at the other ones. Nope, it is not looking like it's going to be useful. I just read it. I just read the description of it. I mean, it's useful to an extent, but not for me. It could be useful in the future. So, the solar step, it says the criteria is move at least 3 spaces this turn, which the thing is, that's impossible. It is, if I have the shield, oh no, that's not possible. It is possible. If I have the shield and I roll exactly like a 4 and a 5, or a 4 and a 6, I have to get that exact dice combo and it will allow me to move 3. And that doesn't happen very often. It does heal 1, but I have to move more in order for that to happen. So with my current gear set, that's just not possible. But that's still pretty nifty, sure. That's it. I was really hoping it would be something a little cooler than that. On the other hand, the priest was not very difficult to kill, so I can't really, like, complain. Okay. So I've got that now. It could be useful in the future if I get, you know, if I get to a build where I could have that, but for now, I don't really think that is for me. So, yeah, the washi tape, especially this side, just did not want to stick for some reason. Okay, so I'll leave that there. Okay, and this gear, I will tuck it in there. I'm not going to use it. What was the other one I had? +1 harm to undead enemies. Oh, I'm not fighting any undead right now. Okay, well, that's that. Okay, well, so much for that. Okay. So I got that, and then, so I can also do this learn motion, so, and thus the undying sun will summon its undying champion. If they should be worthy, they will cast back the endless winter. If they should fall, may the sun scorch their bones to ash. So I did get 1 lore from that. So that's it for that. Very nice. Killed them. I'm at 10, I'm at full health now, but I'm about to lose it because I have to go along this, like, this way. So I think, I've done everything else. Yeah, I got the blast freeze, I got the snowshoes at the altar, I got the sled service, I got everything. So literally all I have to do is, the only place I haven't explored is 7 because I can't get there right now. And so I have to keep fighting this fight against the dudes because that's all I have left to do. I've done everything else here, so I just have to keep grinding until they die. I think, honestly, it's to the point where... Oh, actually, yeah, because it progresses the clock. I have to get there. So I'm going to lose an HP, so it'll be 9. And it does progress the storm clock, which is not good. Okay, well, I've progressed the storm clock to 6, which means the paths between 1 and 2 and 6 and 8 become dangerous. Oh, great. That's what I needed. As if it wasn't hard enough already. Oh, okay, alright. Sure. Okay, so I lose 1 HP going to 9 to 8, and then I lose another HP now going to 6. So that puts me at 8. And that also progresses the clock 1 more. Yeah, I really have to do it soon, because if I can't kill them, like, this is gonna... Like, I'll keep progressing the clock going back and forth right here, and... Yeah, okay, alright. Here we go. Alright, here's the ambush. A2. B4. D2. Okay. Scouts. A3. And B1. And then the collar is at C1. And then me, with my now 8 HP, I am at D4. So here we go again. Okay. Please. Okay. 6. Just scroll down. Harm 2, Blizzard. This is move 1, harm 1. This is 5. This is move 1, harm 2, snare. Okay. Okay, the 3 does nothing. But the 6... Oh. 3 does nothing, but the 6 does, yeah, I can't hit anything. I'm not within range of anything, so that's a wasted turn. Okay, so that was turn 1. A whole lot of nothing. Turn 2. Okay, so this is a 2. So it's harm 1. This is a 1, which is move 1, harm 1. And then this is a 5, which is move 1, harm 2, snare. Move 1, harm 2, snare. 5, 2 does nothing. 5 is move 1, harm 3. Okay, it's dead. Okay. That was turn 2, now it's turn 3. Oh wait! It has cleave, so this one gets hit too. Nice. Okay, so the collar has 2, so it's harm 1, nothing happens. This is 5, which is move 1. Move 1, harm 2, snare. It can't harm me because I'm not in range, but it can set up the snare, which I don't know what other tiny knickknacks I have that I can use for snares now. Here. That's a snare. That's not. 4, 2 does nothing. This is a move 2, harm 2, cleave. I don't have to move. I'll just kill it. It's dead. Okay. But now I have all these snares, so I'm going to take some damage as I make it to the collar. It's turn 4. There's no way I can get over there and kill it. It has 7 HP. Alright, well. 4 and 1. 1 does nothing, but the 4 lets me move 2. Oh, I forgot to roll for the enemy. Move 1, harm 1. So it's gonna do 5 damage to me. Or, no, it's gonna do 1 damage to me. Because it's within range, except I have a 4, so I can move to get close to it, so now I'm out of range, and then I do 2 damage to it. Yep, so I did pretty good, but not quite there. So turn 5. If I can kill it on this turn, I'm gonna count it, because this is the end of turn 5, so I did it in 5 turns, right? Like, I don't know, well, it says... No, it says less than 5. Just under 5. No. That means it's 1, 2, 3. Like, this is the 5th turn. Like, at the end of the turn, it's the 5th turn. No, it was first. No, this is the 5th turn. No, keep trying to find a loophole. It's not gonna happen. It's fine. I'm not gonna get the bonus. 1, that's a harm 1, but I'm out of range. It's a 5 and a 3. At this point, since I'm not gonna get the bonus anyway, I might try to heal up instead. So instead of hitting it, I'll just drain it so I can recover an HP. Because every little bit helps, because I get ambushed on that next one, and then they do so much damage. I'd rather just take the heal. Okay, harm 1, but I'm out of range. Okay, it's a 4 and a 6. Okay, so 6 is drain 2, so that's fine, it's dead, and I heal all the way up to 10. Okay, so I think that's the best situation I can really put myself in, because honestly, like, I think with the build I have, it's just not possible to wipe out that first group in that short amount of time. Okay. So, fight 2. A2 to 3. I mean, I got close. I get it within the next one. 6 turns, but that's all I can do. D2 to D3. B1 to C1. Okay, so then the collar. Is that C2? There's 3 soldiers now. B2. C3. And D4. And me, I am at A4. Okay. Then I have to keep track of the things because if it's odd or even. Okay, so this is first turn, it's odd. Okay, 2, which is harm 1. I'm not in range. This is 4, move 2, harm 1. This is a 6, which is move 1, harm 3. But I'm not in range. This is a 3, which is move 2, harm 1. Well, okay, so I'm trapped. Even though I know, like, I have to get out of this corner, like, when they do that, like, what am I supposed to do? What can I do, you know? Like, that's just it. That's the turn. Okay, the 3 does nothing. The 5, move 1, harm 3, but I can't move, so I'll just harm 3. Which one of these does not have block? This one has block. This one... No, they both have block. God. Okay. So I only do 2 damage to one of them. I guess I'll do this one. But then it does splash damage here, because the 6 doesn't have a block, so... Okay, that's fine. So these are gonna do damage to me. That's 1 harm, 1... Oh, it's only 2 harm. Okay. Could be worse. Okay. That's fine. It's not fine, but it could... There's worse openers that could have happened. Okay. The collar has 6. That's harm 2 blizzard. It's out of range. This is 2, so it's move 1, harm 2, but it can't get any closer to me, so it's out of range. It's not gonna be able to hit me, which is nice. This one... Oh, shoot. Okay, it's an even numbered turn. I have to re-roll. Okay, the 2 is higher, so it's fine. So that's not gonna do anything to me. This is a 3, and a 3. I rolled a 3 again, so move 2, harm 1. It's already in range. It's not gonna move. This got a 4. It's already in range, so it's not gonna do anything. Cool. Love that for me. Okay. At least I got 2 useful things. Okay, so I'm going to drain 2 from this guy. It has no block, so I'm going to drain 2. So I will get 2 HP back, no matter what. And then, this is a 4, so I can harm 2 and cleave. Harm this one. Does this one have block? They both have block. They do. That's fine. Okay. So this one has block, so I only do 1 damage to it. But it cleaves this one, so this one is dead. Okay. That's that for that. Okay, so still can't move. Let's see, the damage is 3 and a 4, so it's a harm 1, but I heal it, so I'm good. Okay, oh, I'm at 8 HP. Okay, so I'm fine. I heal that damage back up, so net, there's no loss. Okay. 2, 1, 1. This is an odd number turn now, so they don't get to re-roll. The collar is harm 1, it's out of range. This is a 1. This is a 2. Well, they're about to harm me for 2, which is not ideal, but what can you do? Okay, the 3 does nothing. The 6 I can drain, so I think I'll do that. So I'll drain from this one, so it's dead. And then this is, yeah, but that's 4 damage, minus 2, so it does 2 damage. Could be worse. Okay. Okay. So that's that. But now it's an even turn, so. Okay, it's the collar. It does get to move. Move 1, harm 1, it's out of range. This is a 4. We rolled and got a 1, so the 4 is the higher number. 4 is move 2, harm 1. Oh, I forgot they should have moved into my bubble. It wouldn't have affected anything. Or actually, I guess it... No, because I still would have been able to drain because it's 2 away. It's fine. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. Because I wasn't hitting that one anyway, so I think it would have been the same. Okay. 4 means it's going to do 1 harm to me if I don't stop it, but it also gets a block, so be careful. Okay, I got a 6 and a 4. That's good. I can't drain it. But, oh, yeah, I can, because I can move. So, 4, I can move 2. So that's, okay, so I move 2 away. Then I'm gonna harm this one for 2. Then I won't take any damage. So I'll harm this one for 2. And then I'll use the 6 to drain from that one. Does it have block? It has block. No, I want to drain all the way, so I'll do this one instead. So I'll drain 2 more from this guy, so the collar now only has 3 HP, and I heal back up 2, so I'm at 8 now. Okay. So close, so close. This is better, this is better. I got a little bit luckier this time. That's it. No, I healed the 2, but then this does... Oh no, it's too far away. I'm out of range. That's great. Now it's an odd number turn, so it's not going to get to reroll. This is a 1, which is harm 1, but it's out of range. And then this is a 5, which is move 1, harm 3. Ugh, okay. 5 and a 4. So I'm going to move 2 to get out of range. There. I can harm 2, which I guess I will. And then for 5 I can drain 1, so it's dead. And I gain 1 HP. Okay, okay. Woo! I don't know what changed about this round. What is it, the 5th time? 4th? 5th? I don't remember. It's ridiculous. Really ridiculous how many times. Okay, now there's just this one left. You're all alone, soldier. 6, move 1, harm 3. You're not in range. 6, 4. I think I'm gonna have to take the damage, but that's okay. Okay, so I'm gonna move there because I want to hit it. So the 6. The 6 is drain. I'm gonna gain 2 HP back after this. And then the 4 is another harm 2, so it's dead. And then I only take 1 damage. Okay, oh my god, I finally killed them. Oh goodness. Okay, so I finally got past them. Oh my god, yeah, it was like the 5th try. Goodness. Okay. So, let's go! Finally! Oh my gosh. But it feels so satisfying because it was so difficult. Alright, I did it. So I got them. I'm good. So then, let's see. So afterwards, they're gone, and now I can finally do the other 2 things. So I can search to get the right side of the storm clock. Or, sorry, not the storm clock, the eclipse compass. Bye-bye. But that does make the storm clock go up 1. So I'm at, what, 8? 8. Just not... Oh, I forgot to highlight this next one. Over here. I mean, I already did it, but... Okay, so now... Ugh, it's difficult terrain. And then I'm going to learn... I already read it, but I'll read it again since we're here. Maps are scattered across numerous tables and ships are moored at the docks. These maps are not of Frostdale, and each has the same 7-pointed brand burned onto the page. Cool, so that increases my lore by 1. Cool. Okay, so now I have both sides of the eclipse thing. I think I can delve now from 8, because that's where I was before, right? Yeah, so I have to go back. So going... Oh, shoot. Okay, so I went back, and so that puts me at 9 on the clock. Which means that the path between 6 and 8 can no longer be traveled. So it has progressed the storm, so I guess the storm has, like, just broken that part out. 6 and 8. I mean, I'm not going to go back that way anyways, but I don't think. Okay, so there we go. So now from here I can finally delve. Alright. Because it requires the full eclipse compass, which I have. The citizens of Stormward have failed every attempt to breach the storm in the mountains. Pure sunlight is imbued into the compass and guides you there safely. You may now travel between point 8 and 7. This is a safe path. Okay. Okay. So here we go. We're going. So we are getting to 7. This is the last one. This is where the Rune Lord is. Really no point to me trying to heal. I mean, I could, but it would just waste more time. So I'm just going to try my best. And if I die, I die and I try again. You know. Okay. So. The storm rages around the mountains. Oh, I guess I should be in the mountains. No, let's do this one. Rocky clearing. The storm rages across the mountains, creating an impenetrable wall. At the center, the source of this realm's misery and its runekeeper awaits your arrival. I have to fight it. A hulking figure sits frozen to the ground. The giant's head turns to look at you, and with a roar, smashes down a colossal hammer. You have reached the heart of the storm. Unlike other enemies, the Rune Lord of this realm does not move during combat. The Storm Giant remains in place, taking up the spaces B1 and C1, acting as permanent terrain. The Storm Giant has a number of special actions it takes during its turn. On the next page, you will find a card containing their stats and action sets, an additional card that details how all of their special actions work. That's great. That's there, and then I am down here with my 8 HP. That's C4. Okay. It has 22 health. Okay, so here's what I will do. I'm gonna do 20. I guess 2 from this one over here. So 22. Okay. Its range varies. See the card below on descriptions on how Smash, Thunder, and Freeze work. Oh, that's great. Okay, I don't have to keep track of turn order. I just have to be careful. Alright. This is gonna be tough. Alright. Let's go! Oh, you know what? Actually, I'll use this one, because this is my dice. It'll be confusing color-wise, so... this is the dice for the storm giant. One. Oh, for this one, instead of siphon, I'm gonna have my shield instead. I'm thinking it's gonna do a lot of damage to me if I'm not careful. So I'm switching to my shield, which means that now when I roll a 3, I don't have to be in despair. Okay. So I got a 1, block 1, and smash. Smash. A gigantic club covered in moonstone smashes into the ground. All spaces in a column are impacted, dealing 4 harm on a hit. See below for affected rows. I got a 1, so that's columns A and C. Smashes into the ground, dealing 4 harm on a hit. So if I stay... here. Just mark it this way. A1 and A and C. So if I stay in these two, I'm gonna take 4 damage, which is not good. So I hope I don't. Oh goodness. Uh-oh. I think I will, because this 1 does nothing. This is a 6, which for now also does nothing. Cool, so I take 4 damage. Just like that. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I forgot I could have healed. Let me pretend that... Let me retcon that I used my healing salve before this fight, so I went in with 10 HP. Because I would have. I just forgot. Okay. Alright, so I've got 6 HP instead. Okay. Let's try. It's a 4. Smash and thunder. So it's columns B and D this time. B, D, and thunder. Streaks of lightning and thunder crash onto the battlefield. All spaces adjacent to the storm giant are targeted, dealing 3 harm on a hit. So if I'm here, I really don't want to be there. That's gonna... ouch. Okay. So 1 and a 6 again, so nothing happens. But I'm not in any of these affected areas, so at least I don't take any damage. Okay, so 6, freeze, and smash. A and D. And freeze. It's row 4. No, it says roll a d6 to determine which rows are impacted. 5. Row 4. This is permanent terrain for this round. Okay. This occurs before harm is exchanged. If the engraved... before harm is exchanged. Okay, that's fine. That's before my move action, so we'll see. So if I stay here, I'm gonna have to move. It honestly wouldn't be the worst thing. Okay, 6 and 4. So I'll take the 4 to move. And then the 6 to drain. So I drain 2. And recover 2 HP. I just have to stay 2 away from it. Oh wait, no, I can't. I brought the shield. Shoot. Oh man. Well, it's too late. Okay. So in that case, I will move up all the way. And then, do... Or, no, I'll, yeah. I can block 2, which I don't think is gonna matter, because that's fine, Okay, so I'm going to harm 2. So, same thing happens, but I don't heal. Okay, so that's that. Three, smash and thunder. Smash. Columns B and D. Good, I'm not in either of them. And then thunder. So it's a 6, which is row 4, which is fine. It's not going to affect me. Oh no, thunder is different. All spaces adjacent to the storm giant are targeted, dealing 3 harm on a hit. Okay, I see. Ideally, I should move back. Okay. Or I could block. Okay, I can block 2. So I think I'll do that, so it only takes 1 harm, because I need to stay here so I can do damage. Or no. I'll only block 1. I'll take 2 damage, so I can do 3 harm. So it goes down to 17. I need to do as much damage as I can. 2 is not that bad. Where the heck is the 17? Okay, I have 4 HP. If I die, I'm gonna bring Siphon next time, because then I can stay at a distance and keep draining it, because... yeah. 6, freeze and smash. Smash! It's a 6, so columns A and D again, and then freeze. Row 5... Oh, it's row 4. Okay, that's fine, it's not gonna affect me. Okay, so now I'm gonna roll for myself. So 1 does nothing, with the 5 lets me harm 3. Alright, so this is honestly not too bad. Oh, I forgot to read this. The giant's head is covered in burns, his eyes a pale moonlight. Yeah, that's cool. This feels like a MMORPG or like a boss mechanic where it's like, you know, shooting. Can you imagine? Splits the sky, thunder, bolt and lightning. Very, very frightening. So 1, block 1 and smash. So smash is columns A and C. Uh-oh, this one will affect me, but I can just try to move over 1. And it does block 1. Okay. Great. So I got a 4. Yeah, I got a 4, so I can move over 1. So I'm out of that line, but I can still hit it, which is nice. So I can harm 3. Yep. No, sorry, harm 2. Harm 2. So down to 12. Okay. 4, smash and thunder. Smash is columns B and D. Uh-oh. And then the thunder, all spaces adjacent are targeted, so that's gonna get me if I don't move. Maybe I'll keep that. Okay, 6 and 4. Move 2, harm 2. I can move 1, block 2. Yeah, maybe I'll block the 2. Yeah, so I'll, okay, so I block 2. So the thunder's gonna do 1 harm to me. So I block that. The 6. And the 4 lets me do 2 damage, so it's at 10 now. And I take 1 damage. Okay, okay. Four. Smash and thunder. Smash is columns B and D. Okay, so it's the same one there. And then the thunder, so it's the same. Same as the... Oh, I rolled the same thing too. Okay. Okay, the 2 does nothing. The 5 lets me... I can move 1 and harm 3, or I can move 1 and block 2. Or I can move back 1 and take no damage, because either way, I could do 3 damage to... It's not worth it. I only have 3 HP. It's not worth it. I'm going to move back so I don't take any damage. Okay. 5. That is freeze and thunder. So thunder, yeah, it's adjacent. Freeze is row 4. Which I'm fine. Oh, no. I rolled a 4, so it's row 3. So I have to move out of this, or I'm gonna take a little bit of damage. 3 and 2. Oh, actually this is not gonna work. Well, it's... No. Because, this freezes, but then if I get close to it, it's thunder, right? I know, did I roll freeze? Yeah, it's freeze and thunder. So, thunder will be 3 harm on a hit. So, okay, I can't even move. So it blocks the one... No, I died. Because, my block blocks the 1 damage I get, so the freeze, if I'm there, it pushes me 1 row closer, and I take 1 harm, so that happens, and then the thunder hits me, so that's it. Okay, I'm dead. Alright, that's okay. I learned a lot. I'm gonna bring Siphon next time, because I think that's more useful than the block, but now I know. Okay, it's okay. So, let's see how this goes. So here, I come back to the sigil, I'm at 10 HP, I lose 1 HP to get to 2, so that puts me at 9 HP, but it also progresses the clock. So now we're at 10 on the storm clock, getting close to that really bad thing. Yeah, this is gonna be really bad because -1 move during all fights, which I really need in this fight, so I really hope I get him in the next 2 tries or it's about to be really bad. Okay, so 22. Okay, so I'm bringing Siphon this time. I'm bringing, I'm gonna start my axe, but let's see here. Something for undead enemies, it's not useful. Move at least 3 spaces now. Okay, that's fine. So I just changed to Siphon. Now I can attack from 2 spaces away, which gives me a lot of maneuverability. And then I also get to keep healing, so that's gonna be good. Okay, so yeah, so that puts me at 9 HP. Because then I move to 7 and it's just a safe path from there, so. Okay. So this is, where am I? Forgot. I think I'm at B4, but just check. C4, okay. So I'm here. Alright, let's try this again. I have hope. Let's find a more, okay. My dice, okay. Okay, that's a 6, freeze and smash. It's columns A and D. And then freeze. It's row 4, which is the row that I'm in, so I better move or else. Okay. Okay, 2 does nothing, but the 4 lets me move. I can move 1, harm 3. Or I can move forward and drain 1, which actually that's better. So I'm gonna let this hit me, and it hits me up, but I'm going to regain the health because I'm about to drain, and then he loses 1 HP. So that's fine. Okay. 1, block 1 and smash. It's columns A and C. Uh-oh. Okay. 3 and 5. 3 does nothing. 5 is move 1, harm 3. Or I can drain 1. No, it's gonna do too much damage to me. I'm just gonna move out of the way. It's fine. So move out of the way. Nothing happens to me, but I also don't do damage. 5 is freeze and thunder. So thunder is near it. Freeze is rolled a 4. So freeze is gonna hit row 3, which is the row I'm in, which is not great. Okay. And it's a 4 and a 5. I'm gonna move. Move 1. Okay. Try to get a Oh, no, wait. Freeze and thunder? I already forgot. Yeah, I think it's freeze and thunder, so if I... If I move here, I'm gonna get hit. Okay. So... I can move back one so it doesn't do damage to me. Or I can drain one. Move two. Move two, drain one. No, I can't be adjacent to it. Adjacent is gonna do 3 harm. What? So it's fine. I'm just gonna move out of range. Okay, so I take no damage. Okay, block 1 and smash columns A and C. Okay. 3/3, nothing happens. 5, freeze and thunder. So thunder is nearby, freeze, I got 2, so it's row 2. Which is fine, because I'm not going to go up there. Okay, so I got a 4, and 5, 4. It's this whole row, okay. Okay, so I'll just do that. And then I'll drain. It lets me drain 1, but that's okay. That puts me up at full health. Now it's got 20. Slow and steady. There's no hurry. This is the last thing I have to fight. 5. Freeze and thunder. Okay, so which row gets frozen? Row 3. Okay, that's the row I'm on. Okay, I can't do anything, so I move up 1. Oh, no, that's bad. Okay, so I take the 1 damage from getting hit by the freeze, and then I take 3 damage from the thunder, so that's 4 damage. Oh, shoot. Okay. 1. Block 1 and smash. Smash 1, so that's columns A and C. Okay, so it's not going to affect me. I've got a 4 and a 1. I can harm 2. Oh, actually I have to, because if I drain, it blocks 1, so I'll just harm it for 2 and bring it down to 19. That's all I can do. Okay. Alright, I got this. I can see the way out. It's gonna be okay. Six. Freeze and smash. Smash is columns A and D. It doesn't affect me right now, it's fine. And the freeze is row 2. Oh, that's the row I'm in. That's not good. Okay, that's good. 5 and 6. So I move back 1, and then I can drain 2. So I go up to 8 HP, and they go down to 17 HP. This part in a while. Okay, it's fine. I got this. Okay. Next. Slowly but surely. 4. 4. Smash and thunder. Smash is columns B and D. Oh, ouch. B and D, and then thunder is just the in front of it, so, okay. 5 and 1. I can't do anything with the 1. The 5 lets me move 1. Yeah, move 1, harm 3, but I'm too far away to harm. But that's okay, that just gets me out of taking damage, so. Okay. It's 5, freeze and thunder again. So thunder is nearby, it freezes, row 3. One that I'm on! Leave me alone! Okay, 6 and 2. 2 does nothing, the 6... I think I'll have to. Okay, so I lose 1 HP from being pushed forward, but then I end up gaining 1 because I'm going to... Oh wait, no, it's thunder, isn't it? Shoot, okay. So I lose 1 HP from moving up, and then it's thunder, right? Because I think it's freeze and... yeah. And so that's 4 harm total. So I'm going to drain 2 so that I only take 2 damage. So I'm at 6 6 HP, and then it does drain 2, so they're down to 15. Okay, it's alright, we got this. Okay. Okay, here we go. Sorry, crack my neck a little bit. Oh, hang on, let me drink some of my tea. It's starting to separate. It's sitting here. Let's have some Nashville not hot chicken. I need to rally myself a little bit. What? Okay, 3. Smash and thunder. Okay, thunder. Smash, columns B and D. I just have to get out of the way. It's a 6. And a 3, so I can't get out of the way. But I can drain 2. So if I drain 2, then I only take 1 damage. And I can drain 2 from the giant. That puts it at 13. Okay. 6. Freeze and smash. Okay. This, A and D. And then a freeze is gonna be row 2, which is the row I'm on, of course. Okay, well, I can't move, but I got double 3, so I... If the engraved is in a row when the freeze impacted, they are moved 1 row closer to the Stormlord if possible, but I can't. So I take 1 harm no matter what. But I got a double 3, so I heal 2, and so it actually ends up going up to 6. Okay, so that's actually not bad. Okay. 6, freeze and smash. Smash columns A and D. Oh, it's like the same thing. Okay. It's row 2 again. It's like the same turn. Okay, let's try again. I got a 2, which does nothing. A 4 lets me like a drain 1. Let's do that, because if I move back, then I can't do anything. So draining 1 cancels out the harm I get from the freeze, but it does let me drain 1 from the giant. So it gets down to 12. Okay. Okay. Alright. 6. Oh, it's the same turn. Okay. Yeah, it's literally the same thing. Okay, I got a 4 and a 5. Move back and drain. That way I don't take any damage, but I think it's better to stay here, because I'm gonna drain, so I'll negate the damage. Okay, so I drain, which negates the damage from the freeze, and then I'm going to harm 3, so that puts it at 9. Okay, it's got a single digit amount of HP left. The end is in sight. 2. It's block 1 and smash. Oh, it's columns A and C though. That's my column, so I gotta move. Okay, good. So 5 lets me move 1. And so then I harm 3 and drain 2. So I gain 2 HP. And I do 5 damage to the giant, so it only has 4 HP left. Oh my gosh! I'm so close. I'm so close. Don't choke. Don't choke. Don't choke. Don't choke. Ha! Okay, so close. So close. Please. Please. Okay, 3. It is smash and thunder, so it's columns B and D. Ugh. And then the thunder, so I can't stay adjacent to it. Wait. Ideally, I would like to move like that to C3 with my safe spot. Okay, so no. So it's thunder, so I take 3 damage. Ouch. I haven't updated on the screen in a bit. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. 5 HP, the chunky amount. All right. The 1, so smash columns A and C, and it does block 1, so it does 1 less damage, which is fine. Okay, I got a 1, which does nothing, and then a 6. I can drain. I'm gonna drain 2. I could harm 3, but I think it's better to drain. So I'm gonna drain 2, but 1 gets blocked, so it does 1 damage, bringing it down to 3 HP, but I do gain 1 HP. Every little bit helps. Let's be cautious, because every time I'm like, nah, it's fine, and I tried to go for more damage, like, I instantly regret it, so let's learn. Okay. So 1 again, so block 1 and smash, so it's the same turn. Okay, I think that's it. 4, I harm 2, and which turns into 1 because of the block, but then with the 6, I drain 2, so that's 3, it's dead. And I even healed myself, not that it matters, but... I win! I beat the Frost Giant! The funny thing is, it only took 2 tries for the Frost Giant, but it was those stupid scouts and the collar and the soldiers that I had to fight over and over and over. Okay, we did it! We did it! Yay! Okay. La 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 la. Okay. As the Rune Lord of this realm falls, the storm calms. A blood-red sun hangs in the sky, and the sounds of screams cry out across the island. Okay. When you kill the storm giant, the blizzard terrorizing Frostdale subsides, and you strip the Rune Lord of their power. Gain the Storm Call rune. Okay. Wait, I'm confused, because there was another item here. The Sun's Wrath. How was I supposed to get that? Because there's another card there, but could I not get it? The solar... I got the solar step gear from the priest, even though it had the sword. How was I supposed to get... How was I supposed to get the Sun's Wrath? Because I went everywhere. Hang on, let me look at everything. Because I think I... What did I miss? Because I want that. I'm confused. Oh. Oh, it was at the abandoned altar. Okay. Hang on. So I want to get that weapon because it looks really good. So we're not done. Sorry, we are not done. I'm gonna get this rune first, but I'm not leaving until I get that thing. Alright, where's my scissors? I completely forgot about that. I remember because it was right at the very beginning and it was like, oh, we can't do that because we need 4 plus lore and it's very high. I have 4 plus lore now. Okay. So Storm Call. Once per combat, you can call down lightning on every difficult terrain space. Any enemy in these spaces takes 3 harm. Okay. I guess depending on where you go, that could be helpful, but I don't know. I guess if you... But the thing is, runes have to be equipped before you go to a new realm, or like before you go into the realm, and so you have no idea whether this is going to be useful or not. I mean, it could be because you could just place yourself next to difficult terrain and sort of call them towards you. But no, I like my rune because whenever I kill a unique enemy, I regain all of my HP. That's so good. I don't know. I don't know if I have any rune that's gonna outpace that one, which is rough because that's one of the starter ones, but it's good. I just like the fact that I'm collecting all these runes. It feels special. Okay, we gotta go back. We gotta go back and get that spear because I want it. I must collect all the things. Okay. So let's get these out of the way. Ooh, that was fun. That was a really fun fight. Okay. So we're here at 7. It's okay, it's all safe. So I'll go here, 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 so I can get to 4 without passing through any dangerous terrain. So that's fine. I'm at 10 health because I'm, you know, whatever. This is another one where getting here is completely safe, and so I can fight this one as many times as it takes. Okay, so I'm at the abandoned altar. Rings of stones fill the field ahead of you. At the center of them all remains a crumbling, bloodied altar. Oh, I remember what. This is the one I used, I think. Okay, so I'm going to delve, which requires lore 4+, but I have 6, so we're good now. Okay, so delve. The solar knight is summoned and prepares to fight you. A colossal figure crashes through the clouds above in a smoking crater in front of you. They rise and point a glowing spear in your direction. Okay. Cool. I want this. I want this thing. All right. So there's difficult terrain, but not permanent terrain. So I just need my pencil to just put X's on them. So A3, B1, C2, D3, and C4. So this is all difficult terrain. All right. So the Solar Knight has 12. See, it has so much HP. Okay, 12 HP. The Solar Knight is at C1. Then me, with my full health again, I'm all the way down here at B4. This seems very familiar. Okay, let's go. Oops. Ooh. Okay, this is the last fight. Lunge and scorch. Okay, I see. Steam hisses off the plated armor of this sun-clad warrior. From their visor bursts forth pure sunlight. Okay, 6. Move 1. So I can leave. I don't have to leave. Let me double check. I mean, because I know it's complete if I kill the Rune Lord, but do I have to leave? Oops, I dropped my pencil. Let me double check. I can escape the realm. You can take your rune. Yeah, okay. But do I have to? There's no limitations of when you may. Try and fully explore a realm and complete it by killing the... Okay, yeah. It's not forceful. I don't have to leave. Okay, that's good. I mean, I didn't think so, but I just wanted to make sure I was doing it correctly. Okay, so last fight. So I got a... Did I already roll? Yes, I think I did. Okay, so that's a 6. Oh, my neck is starting to hurt from going back and forth between these two screens. Ah. Okay. Move 1, harm 4, lunge, and scorch. Scorch. The space where the Solar Knight moves becomes a hazard. Deal 1 harm to the engraved they move there for the rest of the fight. Okay, I see. Oh, I just dropped my pencil on the ground. Oops. So now this place is a hazard. I'll just put an H here for hazard. So I'll take 1 harm if I go there. Alright, so that's turn. If I move... It's gonna do 4 harm to me if I get too close to it, so it might be better for me to wait, but let's see what I get. Okay, the 2 does nothing. The 4... I can move 2. Do I want to take 3 harm? 4 harm? No, not really. It's fine. I'm gonna stay where I am and not take that huge hit. Okay, so 1, it's move 2, harm 1. That's not too bad. Okay, it's a 5 and a 3. 3 does nothing. The 5 is harm 3, so I'll take that. So it goes down to 9 HP. I do take 1 harm. Okay. Oh, there goes was again 6. Move 1, harm 4. Oh yes, hydrate. Let's hydrate. I have a teeny bit of my tea left. Oh, posture. Let me stretch my neck. Oh, my neck. Ow. Don't forget you can go fishing too. Y'all catch those fish. I appreciate the wellness combo. Oh, don't forget to go fishing. Ow. Oh, my neck. Alright, another sip of my tea. Okay. So it's about to do... it also scorches, so this spot is a hazard now. And then it's gonna do 4 harm to me if I don't do something. What? 2 4s. Oh, that's great! So I'm gonna heal at the end of this turn. I was going to move, but I don't want to anymore because it's only gonna do 2 damage to me. So I'm going to drain 1. Oh, so actually I'm only gonna take 1 damage. So I'm gonna drain 1. That puts it down to 8. And then harm 2, so that puts it down to 6. Okay, and then I take 1 damage. Nice. Okay, so 4, move 1, harm 2, lunge. It's already in range, so it's not going to do that, but it can do harm 2. Okay. Oops. Oh, double 6s! So I'm going to heal. Okay. I'm going to heal 2. And then on top of that, I get to heal 2 more, because it's drain. So I drain, and then I harm 3 and cleave, so it only has 1 HP left. And, how much damage was it was gonna do 2 damage to me, but those 2 get canceled out, and then I heal up to 10 with the leftover. So great! I'm doing great! Oh my gosh! Oh, so much easier, I guess, after I have all the other stuff. Okay, so it's a 5, move 2, harm 3, and scorch. It's already scorched. Anyway, the 1 does nothing, but the 5 harms 3, so it's dead. I don't mind taking the damage because I would heal up anyway because it's unique. Yay! So I get the you kill the Solar Knight, you gain the Sun's Wrath weapon. Yes, I got everything. I completed the realm. Sun's Wrath. The weapon is a spear, so it's adjacent and from 2 spaces. So it only does 1 harm, but I can move every time. And if you use all of your move this turn, deal +2 harm. That's great. It gives me so much more maneuverability than the axe. Like, the axe is nice for AoE, so I guess it depends on what battle I'm going into. But I think, especially for fighting one-on-one, like, this is so good. This is the versatility I needed because my current loadout was just really limiting what I could do. Like, oh my gosh, if I had had this, it would have helped a lot against that one battle I had to do like 5 times. But hey, I think this will be really useful moving on. Okay. Yay! We did it! Okay, so I think I'm gonna call it a night because I've been streaming this for 8.5 hours. I think this might be my longest stream ever because I've done 1 or 2 streams that were 7 hours long, but I think this is a new I have that kind of one-track mind where once I get into something, like I have to finish it. Like, I would hate to leave it partway through, you know what I mean? So I just really wanted to finish this realm, but that's a great amount of content. All right. Oh my gosh, I want to play this again. If I stream this game again tomorrow, please don't be mad. Oh my gosh, that was so much fun. Okay, I'm gonna finish cutting this out. The cool thing is I could have, instead of this and the siphon, because this lets me roll 2s now too, so I could have this as my second item, so I could keep the axe and have the spear. So I'm not healing, but at least I get to move all the time. So that would be nice. I don't know. This one is called Rune. So if you look at the pinned message I have there, I linked to their itch page where you can buy the digital version. This is so much fun. I highly recommend this to anyone who likes, you know, those kind of Souls-like games. I feel like this really captures the experience, and it's very well curated. It's not random at all. You have to play through the book, but there's enough randomness in it that I could see if I play this with like I make a new character and have a different loadout, it would make the game completely different. So I feel like even going through these realms again with a different build would be really interesting. This game I can tell has a whole lot of replayability. This is great. I enjoyed this so much, and it really moved quickly for the most part because I didn't have to stop and journal anything. Like I said, I enjoy journaling, but sometimes it's nice to not have to do that. I could just go, you know. It just made the whole thing a lot more fast paced. And so we finished 3 realms, you know. That's awesome. Okay. So, I'm gonna set this aside. But we finished 3 realms. So there are a couple of smaller pamphlet realms that we could do, but those are meant to be short. So if we wanted to run through them, I guess we could next time. But let me put up the oh, that's so much fun. So actually, let me reset. So it's gonna reset my lore. Okay. Let me put up the page from the Realm Atlas again, and because I think some of you weren't around when I was looking at it the first time. Okay, so this is a description of the other realms in this atlas. So that means that we've done 1. So that means we have 5 more. So plenty of content. Plus the pamphlet realms, which the pamphlet realms, I want to say there's 2 more of those. So official content, we still have 7 realms before I even have to do like third-party ones. And so we've got a lot to do still. Okay, so these are the other ones that we haven't done yet. Let me just zoom in. Okay, so we have Draco Lands. A terrible ritual spells doom for the Draco Lands. Wander a desolate land full of powerful enemies to stop the ritual. Fell Woods. The still populated Fell Woods are under assault. Gather boons from various settlements and prepare yourself for the Rune Lord's attack. We already did Frostdale. Hollow. The stars over Hollow foretell the coming of a great and terrible power. Set out and face the only other force that spits in the face of fate. Iron Vale. A forgotten war rages on in the Iron Vale. Face off against waves of enemies as you uncover some of the history of what tore Oberon asunder. Then Zed, a soul split in 2 and a weapon crafted from each half. Collect souls and kill the Mad Reaper. I am leaning towards Fell Woods or Iron Vale for the next one. Iron Vale is the first one that caught my eye, but it did sound like with waves of enemies, it did sound kind of difficult. But I think with the loadout I've got now, I should be able to do a little bit better. But Fell Woods also sounds really interesting. So yeah, so we'll have a think about that. You think about that, and you can let me know in the Discord or the next time I stream this game if you have any thoughts, because I'd like to explore something that everyone can enjoy together, you know. So, okay, so I think that's it for this stream. I'm gonna raid somebody. So let's see. Let's see here. Is anybody that I'm following streaming? Oh, reacting to all of Alien stage. That's cute. There's a VTuber playing another TTRPG. I think that might be nice. Yeah, she's watching Alien stage. That's the one that I was just commenting on. Okay. Let me look at this one. It looks kind of interesting. Let me see what they're doing. Tabletop RPGs. They're playing some tabletop. I like the way that they have it set up. I think they're playing with a group though. So maybe not that one. I don't know. Or maybe I should. Let's see. Well, I like to try to raid into something like a little similar at least. Oh, they're playing Root. Oh, Root is really fun. Let me see. I do love that one. That one's a group 2. I guess it's... Oh, stream scheduled to end. They're ending soon, I think. Let's do this one. They've only been streaming for like an hour, so that's really cool. Okay, let's do this one. That is true. I'm just, you know, I'm just a loner. Okay, let's raid into this one.